首相は将軍の魂を弔うためにある。またあの光が試してみる。この矢が流れ星を追い越せるか。かつて私たちは食料として死ぬか鮮度として生きるかしかなかった。でもあの光を見つけた。それは言った。ただ遠くを見ろ。ただ速さを求めろ。ただ前へ進め。そうすれば遵守の矢尻が見つかる。私はもう死を這いつくばる獲物じゃない。奴らの指揮を決める力がある。
勇猛なる運気軍請求の勝利。老公を討ち儒家の災いを鎮める。単身敵陣を破り功績を上げる。天撃将軍がいる以上妖精を揺るがすことはで
きない。意味物はまだ残ってる。天地はまだ自由じゃない。低級の矢には消えない力がある。私こそその矢よ。まだ残党はいる。決戦は終わってない。私が先陣を切ればその先には大将がある。足りない。まだ足りない。この恐怖と向き合うといい。遵守は死ぬまで止まらない。天球の神よ、いつの日か恐怖が私を飲み込むわ。でもこの矢尻はあなたより先にこの心臓を貫く。
泉州は5000年にわたって呪音を遵守してきた。その歴史の中で輩出された傑物は星のごとくいるが、武術への造形の深さを語るなら誰もが彼女の名を挙げるだろう。極限まで鍛えた肉体を持ち、あらゆる武術を収めた彼女は武界と称されている。威風堂々生き天をつく。その名は天撃将軍飛翔。そして今日のゲストはこちらの昇久さんだ。
この番組に呼んでいただけるなんて光栄です。
いやいや、飛翔将軍の幕僚と医師と料理人を一度に招待できるなんてこちらこそ光栄だ。ただ4人で庭園美玉ができると思ってたんだが
一人3役くらいこなせないと話になりませんからね。
で、普段は何人分の給料をもらってるんだ？
一人分ですが、ああ、だからこんな大役を僕に、我ながら出世したものですね。
昇久さんは面白いね。では、本日の主役を紹介しよう。飛翔は、遵守の運命を歩む風属性のキャラクターだ。この戦い方を知り尽くした猛将は、その凄まじい力で悪を打ち、最悪を鎮めている。飛翔の通常攻撃は銃剣で敵単体に風属性ダメージを与える。戦闘スキルでは斧を使い敵単体に風属性ダメージを与え、 即座に添付による追加攻撃を1回発動するんだ。特定の奇跡を覚醒すると戦闘スキル発動後の数ターン、飛翔の攻撃力がアップするぞ。
彼女が戦場で頼りになるのは勇敢なだけでなく協力することの大切さを知っているからなんですよ。
昇級さんの言う通りだな。味方の攻撃後、飛翔はメインターゲットに追加攻撃を発動する。そして彼女の余ダメージが数ターンの間アップするんだ。この効果は1ターンに1回発動できるぞ。さらにこの勇ましい将軍には飛行というチャージが存在する。味方が2回攻撃を行うと飛翔は飛行を獲得できる。そして6層溜まると必殺技を発動できるんだ。
これで勝ったも同然です。軽減将軍に言わせれば飛翔の出番だですね。
必殺技では弱点属性を無視して人生を削り、弱点撃破状態にない敵への弱点撃破効率がアップするんだ。飛翔は指定した敵に6段の攻撃を加え、その後最後の一撃を叩き込む。必殺技の発動中、飛翔は戦列陣部と俯瞰焦点の2種類の攻撃を使い分けるんだ。それぞれ弱点撃破状態にある敵と弱点撃破状態にない敵に高いダメージを与えられるぞ。
こんなに強いなら作詞はお役御免ですね。医師の言いつけを守ってくれたらもっと手間が省けるのですが。
手間が省けるといえば飛翔の秘技だな。秘技を発動すると飛翔は一定時間肝心状態に入る。肝心状態の間は移動速度が上がり一定範囲内の敵を引き寄せるんだ。引き寄せた敵はまとめて攻撃でき、戦闘に入った後は各ウェーブ開始時に敵全体に必ず会心になる風属性ダメージを与える。この秘技のダメージ倍率は引き寄せた敵が多いほどアップするんだ。あと秘技を発動して戦闘に入ると飛翔は一定総数の飛行を獲得する。特定の奇跡を覚醒すれば戦闘開始時にも飛行を獲得できるようになるぞ。また前のターンで添付による追加攻撃を発動しなかった場合、飛行獲得のための攻撃回数が1加算されるんだ。まとめると飛翔は主に必殺技でダメージを与える。そして高頻度で行動する味方と攻撃頻度の高い飛翔を組ませればより早く飛行をため必殺技で大ダメージを与えられるというわけだ。
飛行は請求軍の象徴。そして彼女もかの真珠のように勝利をもたらしてくれるのです。
無敵の将軍は準備を欠かさない。飛翔は秘技を発動して戦闘に入り、秘技と奇跡の効果によって一定総数の飛行を獲得した。ついで美月なのかの戦闘スキルにより飛翔の速度がアップ。さらに飛翔の攻撃で美月なのかのチャージが満タンに。敵が大挙してやってきたが飛翔にとっては上辺ばかりの勢いだ。戦闘スキルを使い自身の追加攻撃ですぐに一体仕留めた。彼女の攻撃によって美月なのかも追加攻撃を発動。さらに飛翔の追加攻撃を誘発。そしてチャージが満タンになった美月なのかが動く。味方の流れるような攻撃で飛翔の飛行の総数が上昇。飛行が溜まった。覚悟しなさい。飛翔が必殺技を発動。まずは敵を弱点撃破状態にしてから銃剣に切り替え追い打ちをかける。圧倒的な力で敵たちは魚肉のように切り裂かれミンチになった。これで大金帰宅だ。はあ、にしてもこんな戦い方だとやっぱり頼りになる医者がそばにいないとだな。そんな医者の昇級さん、よければ私のことも見てくれないか。
顔色が悪く羽はパサパサ、そして太り気味で血気不足。どう見ても働きすぎですね。適度に休息を取り体を動かせば肉質も良くなるでしょう。
肉質？
ああ、すみません。つい料理人視点で見てしまいました。動物は調理の対象で診察する機会がめったになかったので思わず。
近づかないでくれ。
There is one mysterious hero on the Xianzhou Yao chain. Some say he's the crow-feathered weirdo of the Yao Jing's urban legends, punishing evil and leaving no trace. Some say he's a child raised by the disciples of Sanctus Medicus, a rare survivor of their endless experiments. Some say that he is Fei Xiao's shadow guard and personal protection, yet he attempts to assassinate her often as he carries out his duty. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we'll be getting to the bottom of this mysterious shadow guard. Moza is a lightning-type character following the path of the hunt. In order to dispel the darkness, he became one with it. When using his basic attack, Moza will deal lightning damage to a single enemy based on his attack. When using his skill, Moza marks a target enemy as prey, then unsheathes his dagger in an instant, dealing lightning damage to the target and receiving a number of charge points. It's important to note that Moza needs at least one other active teammate to use his skill. When there are no other characters that can fight, prey will be dispelled from the enemy target. When Moza marks the enemy target as prey, he will enter the departed state. Here, Moza cannot become the designated target for any abilities. He will leave the departed state when the prey is defeated. After allies attack the prey, Moza will deal 1 instance of additional lightning damage to that enemy and consume 1 point of charge. Every time a certain number of charge points are consumed, Moza will launch a follow-up attack on the prey, dealing damage based on his attack. When no more charge points remain, Moza will dispel prey from the enemy. Note that the follow-up attack from his talents will not consume charge points. When using his ultimate, Moza shapeshifts into intangible black feathers, striking unseen from the shadows. He deals lightning damage based on his attack to an enemy, and immediately launches his talent's follow-up attack against the target. After unlocking certain traces, dealing damage with Moza's ultimate will be considered a follow-up attack, and the prey will take more damage from follow-up attacks. After Moza uses his follow-up attack, the team will recover 1 skill point. This effect can only be triggered once after a set number of turns. During exploration, Moza can use this technique to enter stealth mode for a set duration. Entering combat by attacking enemies while in stealth mode will increase Moza's damage dealt for a number of turns. In conclusion, Moza's key mechanic lies in dealing additional damage through teammates' unceasing attacks against the prey, which consumes his charge points. Once enough points have been consumed, he launches a follow-up attack on the prey to bring a respectable damage boost for the team. Let's get a look at the might of the Yao Jing's best shadow guard in a real fight. Moza uses his skill and selects his prey, then gains a certain number of charge points and enters the departed state. The prey attacks Gallagher. Without hesitation, he hits back using his ultimate and enhanced basic attack. After every attack Gallagher makes against the prey, Moza deals 1 instance of additional damage against the target and consumes 1 charge point. After consuming a set number of charge points, Moza launches a follow-up attack against the prey. Sushang then follows up and unleashes a string of relentless attacks against the prey. Moza consumes enough charge during these attacks to launch a second follow-up attack, and uses his ultimate to smite the enemy. Together with a follow-up attack from his talent, the enemy immediately calls it quits. That's a wrap! Whew! Though we've only shown Moza's skill with the throwing knife and the dagger today, this top-tier fighter from the Yao Jing can make anything into his weapon. Apparently he got the nickname Crow-Feathered Weirdo because he once used nothing more than a plain crow feather quill to send 3 evildoers to the merciful Medicus. The Crow-Feathered Weirdo fan club actually asked this program for help with obtaining copies of items that Moza uses. Unless these items are not suitable or safe for everyday use. To fulfill their wishes, we called in a favor that we'd rather not elaborate on, and through a mysterious contact named Chow Chow, we obtained a precious blueprint of Moza's phone case! As for the fan club's most fervent desire, having Moza wish them well, he wished me good luck with work when he left the studio last time. I've been on edge ever since. This crow-feathered weirdo. He didn't jinx me, did he?
Albert, why didn't you tell us you have a twin?
I don't have a twin.
So, who's this?
No idea.
早いわよ。だから大丈夫だって。よし、準備完了。
結局ギリギリじゃないですか。
気象将軍、ラフの食べ物は口に合うかな。
ちょっと薄いけど悪くないわ。
だがまさかあの天撃将軍が遅刻する日が来ようとはな。
手ぶらってのも悪いからね。
こやつは
ちょっとした手土産よ。
在漫长的历史中，仙州孕育出了丰富的民俗文化。
只要吃上一顿热乎的馍馍卷，那就算是。
在罗浮，太平乐庆典每年通过直播让全城共享欢乐。铸造工艺发达的朱民通过敲击把铁枝撒向装满烟花的花棚，形成天女散花般的壮观场景。而在很多要亲人的宅邸里，都会供奉着一尊手持大刀的塑像——胡鹰像。为何要供奉胡鹰像？对此，要亲人各执一词。
这个呀，反正干我们这行都会挂一个，说是保佑家世平安吧。
我们是养穷生鸟的，都说胡鹰能防不离人，我寻思着拿来防鼠狼应该差不多吧。唉，可惜没防住，家里的鸟啊，前几只都跑了，不知道是被偷了还是。
要怪的呀，我们全家都信的，而且我周围的朋友特别注重行善积德，我们一有时间就去别人家里面进行一些放生。前段时间我们才解救了一批穷死鸟，准备放生。
我们每次重大比赛之前都会求他保佑的。
湖人队必胜！
不知道啊，但我妈一直让我拜，我感觉没啥用。
什么了？不好意思，童言无忌，童言无忌。
听说最近在单品市那边能见到狐狸酱，还有狐狸显灵，你们可以去听听看。
那可是我们大山混得最正经的，兄弟们都拜的。忠义这两个字是我们这行最忠义个屁！哎，你别搞我，我怎么了？呼应在上，哎，少拿呼应在这压我，要不是有人在这拍着，我可帮我惹脸。哎，我跟你讲，我也看你不爽很久了啊，要动手是吧？啊，来呀，啊，来呀，来呀！
根据已有的文献记载呀，拜胡鹰这种行为啊，最早出现在大约几十个虎伯纪之前。胡鹰呢，他在民间啊人气很高，比如呢，在这个地缘穷裕的爱好者口中啊， 就流传着这样一句“拜胡鹰能胡牌”的顺口溜。在牌桌开始前啊，对着他口中啊念念有词。在咱们民俗研究中啊，我们一般把这种念祈祷词的行为啊，统称为胡言乱语。不过啊，其实最早开始有拜胡鹰习惯的，一般都是些习武之人，以求诸事顺遂。
清晨，居住在耀清的青丘魏小杰开始了每日固定的锻炼。在平常的日子里，他会在锻炼结束的沐浴完毕后，出门前拜胡鹰，背上背包前往青丘卫驻地报道，执行他的任务。但是这次似乎有些不太一样。
我是小杰，是一名青丘军。前些时间不是受伤了吗？正好给自己放个假。嗨，现在还看不出来是个什么样子，但是呢，这个是我最近一定要做好的。毕竟啊，他是为了胡鹰。
你们知道胡鹰像的起源是什么吗？
哎，我记起来了，胡鹰人特好，50多年前他还扶我过马路。
你打不打架？不打，小小年纪装什么黑社会？不学点好的。
胡鹰是什么？胡鹰就是摇滚，就是真正的摇滚精神。
我很科学的告诉你，这个问题主要看心潮的变现速度。当它的流体无言的单得力和隆重的肩胛发生正反不止湮灭的时候，
喂，你听说过药王吗？我看你们2个小伙子前途无量，你们信我的。胡鹰呢，其实就是迟缓药王显灵。
说他们没说你是吧？老师交代你做了什么？
躲在草丛里钻狐狸叫。
叫的什么？
剑木星药王旺。
胡鹰的头体就会生成不是白塔，也就是中途遇到单元24单元3A12和黄，黄里这个就会开始就是沿路一。
我家这不就有吗？哎，但是我这个可厉害了，还能放音乐呢，我给你放放啊。你看多厉害，而且我这是电子的，都不用点火呢，是吧？哎，这咋关呢？这
传说中他武功高强，战功赫赫。你们不觉得这种描述就很像飞霄将军吗？
目前啊，在学术界比较公认的说法呀，胡鹰是几十个虎搏记之前，在抗击不敌人的战役中啊，出现的一位表现杰出的英雄。不过呢，随着时代的变迁，民间对于他的起源说法啊，又有了许多符合当下时代的演变。1000个仙州人眼中啊，就有1000个胡鹰像。最近兴起的胡鹰生活动啊，就是一个最好的例子。
今天对于小杰来说，似乎是个特殊的日子。带上终于完成的作品，他准备前往胡鹰生的活动现场。
大家呢会根据自己对胡鹰的理解，来做一些2次演绎的作品，纪念胡鹰。好像是公司举办的吧，可能他们觉得这里边有什么商机。
我是朱明过来的，只闻耀清胡鹰擅长18般武器，什么枪刃啊、双刃斧啊，听说都驾轻就熟，所以我特地别出心裁，给他做了一个热兵器版本。
大朱明来了个娃娃，扛着老铁，呜呜喳喳。扛着谁？老铁，就武器。长这个样，这不是板儿吗？大罗佛也来了个娃娃，脚踩飞剑是意气风发，正是在下。你脚下让让啊，这什么都没有啊，他顶多踩一滑板，还是板儿。大吊天又来了个胡嘛，见两小儿便斗，便上前问其故，各打50大板，还是板儿啊。
这是我画的胡鹰。那天晚上，月亮很大很大，我看见一个胡人 爬上了那个山坡上。啊呜一声，我感觉湖人的手上长出了爪子。
我是从罗浮过来的。上次呢，我是看到一个湖人，一脚就把一个正在行凶的歹徒给踹飞了。然后那歹徒啊，直接飞到思辰宫那边去了。然后我就照着这个湖人的形象，画了这么一门神像，这要是挂门上啊，绝对能驱邪避祸，保佑宅邸安康。
湖人英雄酒量贼大，对饮当歌，人生几何。我司特别推出的这款湖人英雄酒，一口让你梦回金秋，保你喝了不上头。
我又是你这个卖假酒的，
我就不是
说了不让你喝的吧？
走，你不是假酒。
自恋不理解吧，扫平浪口的追上斩断，变缩越强，惊涛骇浪。
当年不小心在马路上把脚崴了，差点要被新茶撞倒。突然有个胡子小姑娘冲出来，把我扶起来了。我岁数大了，记不清她的长相，就记得她虽然看起来拽拽的，但笑起来很阳光。回去后，我就用毛毡做了这个小狐狸团子。可惜我不知道还有没有这个机会把这个团子亲手交给她。
这个呢，是我自己重新雕刻的胡鹰像。在此之前呢，我执行一次任务，出门前我拜了一下胡鹰。后来在战场上，我不小心脚受伤了。就在我以为我快要丧命于布里人爪下的时候，唰，出现了一个胡人的身影，一斧子就挡下了布里人的攻击，对我说：“站起来，士兵。”当时我真的就以为是胡鹰显灵了。后来呀，才知道他是飞霄将军。虽然飞霄将军不知道我是谁，但是我相信他其实和胡鹰一样，也一直在守护着我们耀清的民众。在我心里，他就是胡鹰。
其实啊，在耀清大家的心中，胡鹰像到底是谁？胡鹰像到底有没有那么灵，已经没有那么重要。
来，我们来摇根签吧。
来，他可以是大英雄、天机将军，也可以是保佑你发财的财神爷，还可以是助你五运的武神，甚至可以不是什么灵验的
封建迷信，肯定不灵。
说到底，就是一种对美好未来的精神寄托。
糊了，
明天会更好，自己的愿望能够被实现。
3、2、1，哇！
而同时呢，他们也非常实用主义地相信着，在实现的道路上，会有一位胡人英雄守护着他们。
愿云旗轩翔，人间安泰。
何これ？
カンパニー主催のイベントで作られた秘書様の像です。今、妖精で流行っているみたいですよ。
みんなが好きならいいわ。だけどもう来てしまった。
来者は客とは限らない。
根性酒あらんだ。根性よい。でも火も飲めればいい。 あなたは血と酒は楽しくなっちゃう巧妙を問うのは無粋なのよことなく一生をなりにワンチカ言っただろ貴様が隙を見せたその俺の獲物になり下がるのだと私も言ったわよね臆病者が捕食者を語るなって思い上がるじゃなければ将軍なんてやれないわ主が誰なのか心に刻みなさい泉州妖精の天撃将軍は憂いなし悔いなしで敵なしよ敵なし敵なし
強くもなく飲めば大暴れか勘弁してくれ
現地から最新の報告です泉州ラフ6市の人事異動が発表され新たな指定の着任が明らかになりました今回指定に任命されたのは泉州主命から戻ったレイサさん一番の課題は探偵士の威信回復ですレイサさんはこの難局を乗り越えラフの政治において自らの地位を確立できるのでしょうか本日は彼女の人となりについて深掘りしましょうゲストにはウンミさんをお迎えしています
白袋をとうとうクビになったの？
まさか昇級先生の勧めでお休みしているだけですよ。
じゃああなたは？
すみません、自己紹介を忘れていました。皆様こんにちは。代打の司会を務めるカメリと申します。どうぞよろしくおにゃ。
なかなかいい頭してるね。大丈夫？
大丈夫です。これもきっと会社からの試練ですから。では早速、行ってセンキュー。レイサさんは北条の運命を歩む炎属性キャラクターです。彼女はラフの短術と主命の近隣連載をお香で融合させた名医でもあります。通常攻撃は敵単体に炎属性ダメージを与えます。戦闘スキルは敵全体に炎属性ダメージを与え味方全体の HP を回復するとともに風油炎を召喚、その行動順を早めます。
この円柱はレイサお姉ちゃんが作ったんだ。可愛いしいい匂いがするの。
風油炎を甘く見てはいけません。風油炎は追加攻撃として敵全体に炎属性ダメージを与え味方のデバフ解除と HP 回復を行います。行動回数が0になるかレイサさんが戦闘不能になると風油炎は消えるのですがレイサさんは戦闘スキルで風油炎の行動回数を上げられます。敵を覚醒させると任意の味方の HP が一定割合を下回った時に風油炎が行動回数を消費せず即座に追加攻撃することが可能です。また火に使用時は次の戦闘開始時に風油炎が召喚された状態で敵全体に一定ターン放水を付与し敵が受ける弱点撃破ダメージをアップさせます。
レイサお姉ちゃんっていつも上品に振る舞ってるけど本当はすごく負けず嫌いなんだよね。時々物騒なことをつぶやいてるよ。
例えば？
心の怒りを断ち己 表の怒りを捨て、人のタガフを怒らそれ。そして深呼吸。って感じ。
大変ですね。私ならオルトと F4 を押せばいいのですが。
何それ？
シャットダウンです。ちょっと冷え込んできたので温まりそうな話をしましょうか。レーサさんが必殺技を発動すると敵全体に放水状態と炎属性ダメージを与えると同時に味方全体の HP が回復、風縁の行動順も早まります。特定の奇跡を覚醒するとレーサさんの攻撃力と治癒量が撃破特攻に応じてアップしますよ。ところでレーサさんの技はオムニックには効かないのですが、なぜだかわかりますか？
なんで？
私たちには鼻がないからです。説明しません。つまりレーサさんの武器である香りはオムニックにはつまらなかったですか？やはり才能がありませんね。とにかくレーサさんは戦闘中に風雨縁を召喚でき、それが行動すると味方のデバフ解除と HP 回復を行います。そして必殺技による弱点撃破ヒダメージアップ効果により味方はより安全に素早く敵を倒せます。
攻守ともに隙がない。さすがはレーサお姉ちゃん。
そうですね。レーサさんのような能力があればどんな問題も軽く解決できるでしょう。例えばこの人たちも。
ザコちゃん、お姉ちゃんなら瞬殺だよ。
オムニックでもありませんしね。
カメリ、冷房切って。
はい。レーサさんは落ち着いて秘技を発動しお仕事に取り掛かります。秘技効果によりレーサさんと風雨縁は素早くお仕事モードへ。相手は放水状態に。仕事仲間たちは勢いに乗って攻撃を仕掛けました。そしてレーサさんが戦闘スキルを発動。敵を攻撃すると同時に味方を回復。風雨縁の行動順が早まり行動回数もアップしました。相手も反撃、味方にダメージが入ります。ですがレーサさんがいれば大丈夫。風雨縁が攻撃、敵にダメージを与えると同時に味方の HP を回復。レーサさんがタイミングよく必殺技を発動。攻撃と回復で風雨縁の行動順を早めました。敵は再度放水状態に。受ける弱点撃破ダメージがアップした状態です。風雨縁が畳みかけるように最後の一撃。さようなら。
あれ、退勤帰宅じゃないの？
退勤帰宅って何ですか？
カンパニーって労働環境が悪いんだね。
まさか。カンパニーの福利厚生はとても充実しているんですよ。70回目の面接の時人事が説明してくれましたから。
70回目？
そうですが。
もしかしてカメリって大
物？いえ、単なる見習いですよ。能力が低いせいでずっと正社員になれないままです。
それっていいように使われてるんじゃ。
どういうことです？
労働環境を改善すべきってこと。
つまり上司は私のポテンシャルを認めていたんですね。そうでなければこんなにも成長の機会を与えてくれるはずがありません。私カンパニーにもっと貢献します。
もういい、わかった。私が物理で解決してあげる。静かに。あなたの悩みは匂いでわかります。恐怖の匂い取り除いてあげましょう。まずは真摯に私を委ねてください。煙は自然と上がるもの。 そこですか。この世の全ては過ぎゆく運営に過ぎません。心の病には心の薬が必要です。炎が消えれば煙もなくなる。あなたの恐怖がこんな形をしていたなんて。
何度も何度も、ここはお前が来ていい場所じゃね
え。そうですね。ですがあなたもここにいるべきではありません。どうぞ。邪悪の気は除きました。ありがとう。では次の方。
Actors, take your positions. 3, 2, 1, action!
Huh. The power of ninjutsu here is quite dim. I shall unleash the vibrant colors of dazzling ninjutsu. Ha! Like the great lawn above, dazzling broken ink painting!
Like bananas within their peels, we can never break free of its encapsulation.
Finally, all preparations leading up to the climax are in place. Let us welcome the beatific final act!
Got a crisis? Roll party! Your name will carry your ideas, your convictions, and your destiny. Your ninja name belongs to the world. So the decision is yours to make.
Dazzling Ninja reporting for duty.
牛光アワーの閃光弾、色彩を放つスプレー缶、手裏剣投げて悪党ビクビク、忍びマントラで鬼もガクガク。お猿忍者さんはどこにいる？宇宙を遵守し正義を貫く。人道を突き進み世を制す。拙者が闇夜を切り裂く光となろう。奇妙な言葉の使い手登場。両乱人形乱破参上。
いい出だしじゃねえか。ハニーの口からもそんなワードが出てくるんだな。
スポンサー様のご指導の賜物でして。ところでスポンサー様、銃を置いて休憩しませんか？腕が筋肉痛になったら大変だ。
スポンサー？俺ら昔からのダチだよな。病気だって聞いたからわざわざチキンスープを作ってきたぜ。
お気遣い感激だな。
そういやデスクが壊れたって？ これやるよ。どうだ？
おっと、来てくれるだけでもありがたいのに、もう来るね。いや、プレゼントはもういらないぞ。
今日のあんたのラブリーさ次第だな。
命大事に。では、愛と平和を抱き、一手請求。ランハは、知恵の運命を歩む虚数属性のキャラクターで、自身の人道を貫き、己の意志を磨き上げながら、銀河のあちこちを駆け巡る義兄だ。通常攻撃は指定した敵単体に虚数属性ダメージを与える。戦闘スキルは担当手裏剣電気を使って敵全体に虚数属性ダメージを与えるぞ。ってこれを忍術と呼んでいるのか？
所詮はカンパニーのベイビー。固定観念にとらわれてやがる。これは忍術と科学の融合、忍びサイエンスだ。ランハは超スマートなやつで手先も器用だ。適当にあれこれいじくってたらハイテク忍術を生み出しちまったんだと。
そこまで褒めるとは、まさか相当な恨みでもあるのか？
当ててみな。当たったら褒めてやる。
いやいや、褒めるならランハにしよう。必殺技を発動すると、ランハは摩天楼の上からダイブし、壮絶な狩りを始める。そして欠員状態に入り、即座に追加ターンと細木を3ポイント獲得し、弱点撃破効率と撃破特攻がアップする。欠員状態では通常攻撃が強化される。攻撃のターゲットは固定されないぞ。1、2段目の攻撃は指定した敵単体と隣接する敵に。3段目の攻撃は敵全体に虚数属性ダメージを与える。虚数属性弱点がなくても人生を一定割合削ることができるんだ。奇跡覚醒後強化通常攻撃で弱点撃破状態の敵を攻撃した後、その回の攻撃の削陣値を一定割合で超撃破ダメージに変換するぞ。攻撃を行った後、細木が1ポイント消費され、0になると欠員状態が解除される。
あいつの人道は憎しみの大元を断つことだ。あいつがゴーグルをオンにすりゃ、ラブリーな反物質レギオンだろうが、カンパニーのハニーだろうが、不幸を生む奴を絶対に逃がしたりしねえ。
今のはゲスト個人の見解で、番組とは一切関係ありません。先ほどの補足だが、敵が弱点撃破されるたびにランハはチャージを1獲得する。強化通常攻撃の3段目でチャージを全て消費し、消費したチャージに基づいて敵全体への削陣値と弱点撃破ダメージがアップするぞ。奇跡覚醒後、精鋭以上の敵が弱点撃破されるたび、ランハは追加でチャージを獲得し EP を回復するんだ。両乱忍法、どんな原理なんだ？
ホーリーベイビー、俺に聞くな。わかるわけねえだろ。
まったく今回のゲストは大当たりだ。秘技を発動すると一定時間継続するスプラッシュ状態に入る。良い子は真似しないように。スプラッシュ状態では高速で前進しながら触れた敵を攻撃するぞ。この時戦闘に入ると敵全体の弱点属性を無視して人生を削り、さらに各敵と隣接している敵に弱点撃破ダメージを与え EP を回復するんだ。まとめだ。ランハは複数の人生を効率よく削る。同じく人生削りが得意なキャラと組めばチャージがさらに溜まりやすくなり、強化通常攻撃の3段目がより強力になるんだ。銀河忍法帳曰く、解説の後は実践あるのみ。忍者対戦の撮影現場を見てみよう。ランハのやつがぶっ飛ばせ。バット忍者が敵を弱点撃破。両乱忍教がチャージを1獲得した。ハウンド忍者が続けて攻撃。敵の人生を削る。両乱忍教が怒涛の戦闘スキル。 EP 満タンで必殺技を発動。強化通常攻撃で敵を2体弱点撃破し、さらにチャージを2獲得だ。最後の一撃で敵にお仕置き。仲間との連携で精鋭が弱点撃破され、両乱忍教がさらにチャージを獲得。これで最後の一撃がより強力になったぞ。最後は銀河忍法帳にも書かれている通り、人生の壮絶なフィナーレとはすなわち歓喜のフィナーレである。大金きたっく。今回もラブ&ピースだったな。解説はご満足いただけただろうか。そろそろ大金を。
ホーリーベイビー、 めちゃくちゃ論理的で革新的で、そんでもって表現力豊かで独創的なもんだったぜ。
そこまで褒められるとどう訂正すればいいか悩むね。もう騙されないぞ。というか、訂正リクエストを出すなら、もっと数値化して、流度を揃えて、優先度を指定してくれないか？
バナナが、カンパニーのごちゃごちゃを持ち出すんじゃねえ。なんでバナナってんだ？
いや何か怪しげなアップデートでもしてしまったのかな？
バナりてえのか？
そんな、バナナにバラっているだけじゃないか。こっちまでバナナっているぞ。バナナ、君の共感覚ビーコンにバナナが。
バナナが、絶対バナナがやりやがった。
I call myself the Dazzling Ninja Hero! Dazzling Ninjutsu, Myriad Color Burst! The Fiend flies over the Tenshu! Scram! Hunt complete. Oh, wait, what? What kind of evil ninja puppet is this? Softly, softly. It's time. Prepare to utter your final word! Secret technique. Dazzling obliteration. Hunt. Culmination.
this fall. Honkai Star Rail Simulated Universe.
The gleam of old blades. Might I ask? I am.
Good morning, Hello, Trailblazers! It's your pal who almost got hurt again, but still sticks to the job, Albert! Actually, sometimes I really wish you just quit, but let's review this new universe in a very special Keep It Up with Star Rail! This update of the Simulated Universe expansion module is because of this Herda! Herda! What? You're here. Since you're here, why don't you introduce the updated expansion module, Simulated Universe, A Noble Domain?
Hosted by a certain snowy owl who has started to take on private gigs after presiding over the war dance ceremony and now slacks off at their actual job.
Come on, then.
Other people can access this special version?
Stop that.
Ooh, oh, gates of knowledge! Open for this wise owl! The scepter looks like this. Based on the name, I thought it would be a walking stick like this.
The scepter is a supercomputer left behind by Rupert.
Rupert's? A secret to getting rich! I've got to make sure to stock up on a few!
Hint. The scepter is weighed in tons.
Tons?
Demonstrate the scepter's size.
That big?
The universe once had a whole scepter system. But after the Scholar's Strife, everything was destroyed. Now, it's just a tourist attraction and space junk. If you wish to experience it, you must come to the Simulated Universe.
Speaking of this noble domain...
Idle mode.
What's wrong with her?
Don't worry. Herta does that when she's focused.
Uh-huh. Cool. Speaking of a noble domain, when did this Scholar's Strife happen?
The Scholar's Strife took place after the Second Emperor's War. For safety reasons, we recommend only doing this test if you have a certain understanding of Emperor Rupert.
In other words, it's best if you complete Golden Gears first. And the last time I gave this kind of spoiler warning, I immediately lost a ton of viewers. Kind-hearted warning this time will affect my viewer count again! The theme of Swarm Disaster was the rise and fall of the propagation. The theme of Golden Gears revolved around the Border Star Trade War and the First Emperor's War. What's the theme this time?
Logic. For the sake of Mr. Albert's job, I suggest moving on.
Hey, I didn't hear anything! Hurry up and start the test! Components?
Function. Enhances the scepter's performance.
Upgrade configured.
Charge. Speed, general, these bizarre patterns. Please close the gates of knowledge.
To reduce the Trailblazers' troubles during testing, this test introduces the Smart Insertion function.
Request translate into human speak?
Human speak. Automatic equipping. Quick installation.
Oh, how convenient! The two scepters I obtained have appeared. Will they help me?
Yes.
It's over already?
You can have up to 3 scepters. If you exceed the limit, you will have to discard one. Make sure to keep the best ones.
Oh, who'd have thought the scepter would be put to work in the Simulated Universe even after being broken? Oh, it's still attacking me! I'll summon my scepter out to beat you! I've been curious about the numbers in the upper left corner. First 1, then 2. Last time, several have said the number 3 must suggest match 3 games. If I pick another one, will my components disappear?
Knowledge is born from practice. Why not give it a try?
It's so pretty!
Don't forget to switch components manually if you get better ones.
Ooh, this system is very thoughtful. The mark in the upper right corner tells me if the new component is better than the existing one, and the number on the left is the scepter's score as assessed by the system?
It's a computing power evaluation system designed to help testers select components more easily.
So much computing power! Am I number 1?
Huh, that's it?
Extrapolation record. Max value, Stephen, 9,999.
There are a lot of components, but I might not be getting the best ones.
Suggestion, use the workbench to overwrite or synthesize.
Oh, I forgot about that! screen is so full of golden light, which is really cool. The score is really high. But will it be this easy when fighting bosses?
Can I be gentler?
I can't stop at all! Yes!
It is clear that this will be an efficient and enjoyable thought experiment.
I doubt it.
Might I ask?
Ah, welcome to the party car, Nameless. Would you like to have a drink, a snack, or commence party time? We may not be able to get a party started right now, but please feel free to relax and unwind here.
The stars are numerous, and yet widely scattered.
Dreams of a past life are now all gone.
Though the cosmos stretches far and wide, as long as we hold each other in our thoughts, there will always be a chance for reunion.
Before I leave Penacony, I'd like to take some time to look back. Who knows what invent? Echoes of the past. You need not fade away. Follow me. To the stars! Should one desire to leave the stage for good, one must first step back onto the stage.
Have you ever thought about making them pay?
I'll see you in presents. I ask you this.
In the legend's beginning, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. 3 titans carved the heavens and earth, 3 wove the threads of fate, 3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided calamity's gate. The titans' blaze enlightened civilizations, and people of all realms thrived endlessly. But the golden age was fleeting, and from beyond the sky came the heretical black tide. Its gloom was darker than death itself, driving the titans to madness, and the mortals to mutual war. Strife broke out across the land, and a stain of blood consumed the light of dawn. As the gods waged war, the sun itself grew quiet in awe. A millennium of divine conflict left only a shattered world and an age of darkness. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. Golden blood fell to the ground as a distant prophecy resounded. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world. Glaya the Gold Weaver, you must gently caress the holy city's silken web and hearken to the sounds and voices of destiny. There shall be the three-faced messenger traversing through myriad doors, bearing tidings to you from hundreds of worlds. Anaxagoras the Foolish has enough knowledge to refute faith and to stir up a torrent capable of slaying gods. Go seek the priest who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him roar, might nurse the undying. Pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' blood. Set her in motion, cipher of the fleet-footed. Command your frozen time to once again flow. And that servant of the Hand Shadow, the daughter of River Styx. If you grant her the right to embrace, then even frozen death will sleep peacefully at her fingertips. You will hear the sound of the ocean's abyss reverberating through the storm. You will see outlanders from faraway realms visiting under the veil of gloom, until the journey's end, when the titans of old have all fallen, and the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes, to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I gaze towards the distant future, where the sun shall etch the footprints of humanity. The children of humankind, known as the Chrysos As, shall pluck the gods' core flames, and once more uphold the world. The flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. Will your answer be any different, Amphorius?
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
If the universe can accommodate countless possibilities, can it also accommodate an eternal paradise? The Order's way has failed, but the initial dream has not dissipated. The answer simply is not here, not now. The traveler whose wings were clipped has embarked on a new journey. Where to shall his footsteps lead this time? On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's catch up with the self-exiled streamer, Sunday. This episode also serves as a missing persons report. We received a commission from the famed singer Miss Robin to help her search for her older brother, Mr. Sunday.
Oh, no. I'm not Robin. And the person I'm looking for isn't Sunday.
Then you are?
Oh, right. I'm Origami Big Bird.
Uh-huh. And who is the person you're looking for?
He's called Workday.
Then without further ado, let's take a closer look at Workday. No, work is too scary. As a chill, carefree, and upbeat show, it's better to take a look at Sunday! Sunday is an imaginary character following the path of harmony. He who once walked the path of order now returns to his beginnings, searching under the blessings of harmony for an ending where everyone lives happily ever after. When he uses his basic attack, Sunday deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy. Sunday's skill causes one designated ally character and their summon to immediately take action and increases their damage dealt within a number of turns. If the target has a summon, then the damage dealt will be even higher. However, be aware that when Sunday uses his skill on characters following the path of harmony, they are not able to immediately take action. Immediately take action sounds like a skill exclusive to a workaholic. Maybe the person we're looking for really is called Workday.
Sometimes I feel the same way too. The name Workday suits my workaholic brother better. In order to bring happiness to everyone, his Sundays are always work days.
Oh, Mr. Sunday works so hard.
Yeah, I mean, my brother works really hard, just like that Mr. Sunday.
Uh-huh. Sunday's talent allows the target of a skill to gain a higher crit rate for a certain number of turns. After unlocking specific traces, Sunday's skill will also dispel one debuff from the target. When using his ultimate, Sunday regenerates energy for one designated ally character based on the target's max energy, and turns the target and their summon into the Beatified. The Beatified's crit damage increases for a certain number of turns. After unlocking certain traces, the ultimate will have a minimum amount of energy regeneration. It's worth mentioning that after Sunday uses his skill on the Beatified, one skill point is recovered. In the next battle after using his technique, the first ally Sunday uses his ability on has their damage increased for a set number of turns. Okay, let's sum it up. Sunday provides significant single-target buffs to teammates. His skill causes an ally and their summons to immediately take action, and his ultimate regenerates energy for a teammate and boosts their crit damage. This allows teammates to deal more damage more frequently in battle.
Instead of forcing others toward a preset happiness, my brother is now trying to trust in people's own self-realization and help them. His ideals might not be realized anytime soon, but he can definitely go further than he once did.
Ms. Robin is very correct. But his road forward definitely won't be smooth. For example, just now, we happened to take a picture of Mr. Sunday encountering a few unruly strangers. Let's see how he'll deal with this dissonant interlude on the road to his ideals.
Shouldn't we first go ask about my brother's whereabouts?
Not important. We can do that later. Let's fight first. We see that Geno Jingyuan and his Lightning Lord have teamed up with Sunday in this fierce battle. What kind of combo is this? Did I fall into Anna's dream? At this time, Lightning Lord's speed and hits per action are relatively low. Geno Jingyuan uses his skill to increase Lightning Lord's speed and hits per action, but it's still not enough. Thankfully, Sunday unleashes his skill, causing both to immediately take action. Their damage has also been increased. As it happens, Sunday's energy is full. He uses his ultimate to fully restore Jingyuan's energy and also increase Jingyuan and Lightning Lord's crit damage. Fully buffed, everything is ready! Geno Jingyuan seizes the chance and uses his ultimate and skill, dealing heavy damage to the enemy and increases Lightning Lord's hits per action once more. With a buff provided by Sunday, Lightning Lord in full form unleashes a devastating blow. And the enemies go bye-bye. And that's a wrap.
Mr. Albert seems to have forgotten that this episode should serve as a missing persons report.
Yeah, I guess it's not a wrap yet. Oh, right. We received a lot of messages from the audience already. There must be some useful information about your brother in there. Miss Robin, I'm a huge fan. Me too. Next, Miss Robin, Miss Robin, I'm a big fan of Sunday. Can you please get me an autograph from him?
Thank you, everybody.
Tweet, tweet, origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
I really am grateful to everyone.
O triple-faced soul, please sear his tongue and palms with a hot iron, so that he will not be able to fabricate lies and false vows. I ask you, what was your original dream? To let everyone hear our song, and to sing together with the masses. I wished only for the pure land in my imagination, a place where people laugh and also slumber. But with even such a small wish, I still broke my promise. Shadows loom over it, and reality is in utter chaos. I'm unable to protect even those closest to me. The paradise was never meant to look like this. Has your dream changed? I don't know. But I see that people in the land of the dreams still live in another kind of prison. Self-judging, self-doubting, self-denying, and then robbed, oppressed, exploited. Unknowingly, happiness has long left them. If I could create a future for them, if I could be the light that shines upon the world. I ask you, has your dream come true? Without a doubt. As you see, in this paradise I have built, the virtuous are comforted, the weak are protected, the sinful are judged. Our dream has come true. Then do you know why everything is now so silent? Because people are asleep, no longer laughing. No, it is because they no longer wish to slumber here. In this sweet dream, only I remain. When the last actor leaves the stage, the show must come to an end. And now, the final question. Why does life slumber? Because someday, I too will wake up from my dream. Once again welcome the arrival of tomorrow. Melodia, listening to the pleas of those who were suffering, knowing there were no gods who would save people unconditionally. To change anything, you can only rely on yourself. I will overcome the thorns. I have heard the call. There's always a paradise that needs to be built, even if I should melt and fall before reaching it.
Behold that vow, like the sun in the sky. It does not restrain with violence, or persuade with arguments.
May this arduous journey of ours lead us starward.
Car ready for detachment. 3, 2, 1.
How does it feel to be one step behind your own life? Vantilia robbed her of a precious part of her life in a sudden and overwhelming instance. Robbed her of her name, identity, and even memories. She became an outsider to this world and her own life. In the long days away from our sight, she agonized, struggled, wandered, dithered, wearied, dreamed, and despaired. But in those days, she also fought, charged, and made her choice. At the end, she resurrected. Today, let us get to know her once more. It's a pleasure to meet you for the first time, Fugue. I believe our audience is also relieved and delighted to see Ting Yun again. For today, we have invited someone who is very close to Ting Yun, Madame Yu Kong, to walk us through how Ting Yun has changed after her resurrection. As Ting Yun's old boss and her dear friend, how do you feel about her return from the other side?
I am delighted to know that Ting Yun is alive, but thinking of her suffering and her determination to be involved in this situation fills me with pain and sadness.
I heard that her body had to be reconstructed, and her conscience almost disappeared many times. Must have been tough to get her where she is now.
The Alliance's mission is important, of course, but I do wish my loved ones could live out their lives in peace and not have to take some great and tragic vows.
So, after being tricked and brushing against death, has anything changed about Ting Yun's personality?
Well, it's not too late to see for yourself if you happen to meet her later.
Looks like I'm overthinking things. Then let's take a look at the resurrected Fugue. Fugue is a fire character following the path of Nihility. Seeing her again after such a long separation, she feels both alien and familiar. When she uses her basic attack, Fugue deals fire damage to one designated enemy. When using her skill, Fugue grants Foxian Prayer to one designated ally and enters the Torrid Scorch state. These states last for a number of turns, decreasing by one whenever Fugue's turns start. The teammate with Foxian Prayer has their break effect increased and can ignore enemy weakness type to reduce toughness by a certain percentage. While in the Torrid Scorch state, Fugue's basic attack is enhanced. After the Foxian Prayer teammate attacks, Fugue has a chance to decrease the attacked enemy's defense by a certain percentage for some turns. Using her enhanced basic attack, Fugue deals fire damage to one designated enemy and its adjacent targets. Ting Yun's tail sure looks powerful! If she grew 100 of them, could she bring home victory every time?
Spare her. We have trouble with just one tail.
While Fugue is on the field, enemy targets are afflicted by the Cloud Flame Luster state, equal to a certain percentage of the enemy's max toughness. When the enemy's initial toughness is reduced to 0, Cloud Flame Luster can continue to be reduced. When it is reduced to 0, weakness break damage is triggered again. Then, when allies attack weakness broken enemy targets, the toughness reduction from the attack will be converted to one instance of super break damage. After Fugue unlocks a certain traits, allies will additionally delay enemy action when they break enemy weaknesses. After unlocking another trace, Fugue will increase all allies' break effect whenever enemy weaknesses are broken, lasting a certain number of turns. This effect is stackable up to a certain limit.
The children of the Rainbow Arbiter don't stop to rest. They draw their bows for the peaceful rest of others.
When using her ultimate, Fugue sends enemies into a fantasia of nine-tailed flames, which pour forth to deal fire damage to all enemies and reduce all enemies' toughness regardless of weakness type. Greetings, hostile species! In today's survival guide, we bring you the hottest, most important survival tip right now. Don't provoke the tail!
And don't annoy Ting Yun.
When Fugue uses her technique during exploration, she will inflict daze on enemies in a set area for a period of time. Dazed enemies will not actively attack. After entering battle via attacking dazed enemies, Fugue's action advances with a chance to inflict the same defense reduction state as that of her skill on all enemies, lasting for a number of turns.
Next time she embarks on a long journey, I hope to have the chance to protect her.
So, Fugue's core mechanic is increasing allies' break effect using her skill and allows teammates to reduce weakness regardless of types. Then, use Cloud Flame Luster to increase the number of times allies can break enemy toughness, thus triggering more break damage. Seems like some of our monster friends haven't gotten around to watching this episode of Survival Guide yet. Ting Yun uses her skill to grant Foxy and Prayer to Sushang, then uses her ultimate to easily dispose of the two monsters. Sushang then uses her skill to gravely wound the Hound. Thanks to the buff from Ting Yun's skill, Sushang's skill easily breaks the Hound's toughness. Since enemies in the Cloud Flame Luster state can be broken again and has super break damage triggered, Sushang immediately uses her ultimate, breaking the Hound's Cloud Flame Luster and triggering both break damage and super break damage. The Hound has no way to fight back under such repeated assaults. This battle is over. That is a wrap. Woo! This is truly the fastest combat showcase this show has ever seen. Now that she's back, Ting Yun is truly terrifying.
Sometimes in the dead of night I flip through old photos of her. Then I look at how she is now and feel both proud and worried.
You truly are a leader, Madam Yukong. You provide a lot of emotional value here. Now that she's about to embark on another long journey, do you have anything to say to her?
Move forward. Don't look back.
Do you mean that our choices are not worth us before unpredictable destiny? That how I want to live is decided by the me who is right here, right now, and not by any version of the me beforehand?
Mr. Albert, you sound like you have what it takes to be a leader as well.
Benefactor, let me lend you a hand.
Are you going to die with destruction?
Why? Me? Did I? Already?
Life is inherently born from nothing. You still have the right to choose. Move forward. As long as you can remember where you were supposed to go.
Welcome, welcome. My name is Ting Yun. Customers are always welcome. Businesses cherish peace above all else. Customer, allow me to cool you down with a fan. It works wonders. The guild departs tomorrow. Please have a good night's rest, everyone. The Whistling Flames got a big business deal this time. Even if we have to leave the Senjo for a long time, it's still worth it. Taking care of your tail is paramount before setting off.
Ting Yun?
That's a good name. Now, it's mine. And you belong over there. A beautiful, splendid end. Destruction. No, I will stay here. Even if pain still eats away at me, I
I will still burn bright in this torrid fire. I have seen everything. My direction lies forward. I will see all the many worlds in this vast universe. And I will take back the life taken from me. Just like right now, it's as if we're going back to the start of everything. Reuniting with old friends. Then, setting out again. Is there anything else you want to do? I can only pick one? You can only pick one. Then let's go. The cosmos stretches far and stars fill the sky. And I have not seen enough.
Skewers!
Don't get upset. You're in good hands.
I bought your shoes, and now I can't walk straight! Compensation on the double!
Can't walk straight, huh? The shoes are meant for decent people. Why don't you ask them? There are countless sights in this universe. Why choose this one? Because this is the one I cherish. But this isn't yours. This is mine. Go.
Even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn. In the beginning, there was light, and the Titans created the first heaven and earth. Then Kefali molded humans and made a calendar to mark the passage of time, giving birth to history. Humanity thrived in a golden age. Their countless cities covered the world, sometimes in harmony, sometimes in strife, till the heretical black tide came from beyond the sky and swallowed Amphorius. Oh, the mighty Kefali lifted the dawn on their shoulders, and thanks to their protection, the holy city's walls stood tall. But a Titan's eternal slumber was the price we paid. Now darkness envelops Amphorius, and the horns of war sound from within Castrum Kremnus' ruins. The black tide took Nikador, the Titan of strife, and in madness they fell. Their armies now raise their spears, vowing to set this broken world aflame. The messengers beg, hastening to the remaining cities for help, but receive only silence in return. Temple of the Three Fates, Yanosopolis. Are the priests there willing to share their god's prophecy? No. The scales have long been broken, and Orynyx the Time Weaver hides in the mist, their prophecy silent. The cradle of knowledge, grove of epiphany. Are the sages there, willing to provide their knowledge? No. The flames of war burnt through all the leaves, and even Circe's the Reason Titan has entered death's embrace. Ah, death. Thanatos, the Death Titan, once promised to guide the deceased back to the River of Souls. But even when the ocean waves have fallen silent, where is the Reaper who protects the lost? And Aquila, the giant god of the sky, why have you closed your eyes, leaving humanity alone in the Evernight? Oh, gods, what has happened to you all? Even now, Kefali continues to bear the dawn, but the holy city's walls will not stand eternal. The age of Titans has fallen, and only heroes can bring hope. One day, the nameless deliverer will inherit the gods' core flames and reform this broken world, just like that world-bearer, Kefali.
And today is the last day of 2024. And we're about to welcome 2025 in a few hours. And on this special day, the voice artist of the Express crew has something to say to you as well. Let's get them to introduce themselves first.
Oh, you're here. I've bought you a cupcake as well. I'm not doing any exercise today. Keep that a secret, okay?
Hello, Trailblazers. I'm Skylar Davenport, and I voice March 7th. It's a pleasure to see you all on New Year's Eve.
Hey, Trailblazers! I'm Christine Spizzato, and I voice Pom Pom.
Hey, setting off fireworks is gonna mess up the carriage again. What will we do? Make sure to help Pom Pom tidy it up afterwards.
It's a pleasure to see you all on New Year's Eve.
Hold on. Don't tell me the next person's going to say it too.
Well, I was planning on something similar.
Me too.
Inspiration always comes knocking in the small hours. I have a feeling we won't run out of good ideas tonight. Hello, Trailblazers. This is Corey Landis. It's a pleasure to voice Welt in this game and accompany all of you on these adventures. So let's look forward to a great 2025 together.
You've worked hard. Treat today as a rest day and have a nice break. Hello, Trailblazers. This is Griffin Puatu, and I voice Sunday.
Let's have a dance together. As to what music, how about the one you're humming in your head right now? Hello, Trailblazers. I'm Erin Zek, and I voice Black Swan. I hope we can have a great time together in today's show.
What do you think about your character? March 7th went everywhere this year. She was at the Charmony Festival, she commanded the war dance, and even experienced being a college student in Paperfold University. Despite all those crises, she never stopped smiling, as if the bow in her hand could pierce through any obstacle in her way.
Hopefully the Trailblazer didn't feel she was being too bothersome. I bet that Dong Hung probably did.
No way! Please don't feel like she's being a bother. Otherwise, you might come to regret it.
Hey! No spoilers! What about... how did March 7th change as a character in 2024?
I think her biggest change is that she didn't change at all. Even after experiencing something like the Charmony Festival, she's still sticking to her own style in a really good way. I can absolutely imagine that in a couple years' time, when facing a new crisis, she's gonna say to Don Hung and the Trailblazer,
Don't worry. Think back to what we faced back in Penacony. Didn't we manage to overcome that?
That's right! This must be the kind of phrase Mr. Yang hears over and over again. Wouldn't you say so, Corey?
Yeah, I would wager it's a weekly occurrence. But, you know, March's infectious optimism never ceases to impress me. I think just about everyone could do with a friend like March 7th.
So, what was the most memorable moment during recording last year?
Well, I would say the standout for me was Welt's encounter with a certain lady. Someone who he shared a connection with before even having arrived on this world. You guessed it, Acheron. In just a few lines, I was already sensing a weight bearing down on Welt's soul. And, you know, Welt is the first video game character I have ever voiced. And it's been a pleasant surprise for me to see the amount of love he's receiving from the community. So, once again, thank you, Trailblazers.
We're super proud of you, Corey. And if I'm not mistaken, there's someone else who started their video game voice acting journey here too. Right, Christine?
Yeah, that's right. Pom-Pom is my first ever video game character. Pom-Pom has diligently performed their duties as the Express's caretaker and driver, and even tried being a mecha pilot. I can't imagine how jealous Mr. Yang must be.
Hey, at least Welt can leave the Express.
I know. Please, Hoyoverse, I'm begging you. Let Pom-Pom go outside. Who cares about the lore? The Astral Express's floors are practically sparkling at this point from all the cleaning.
Maybe I could eventually leave the studio and see the outside world as well. Before that, what do you think about how Sunday turned out this year, Griffin?
Sunday is a seriously complicated character. He starts from a good place, but has been on the wrong path for all his adult life. Even so, his intention to save the world through sacrificing himself remains admirable, especially since he never seemed to seek any benefit for himself. Besides, he wants to have a 7-day weekend. How can you not support that?
We sure do. What about you and your character, Erin?
Black Swan had some very important screen time in Penacony this year. She helped awaken the crew from a fake ending and ultimately helped save Penacony. She might be shrouded in mystery, but she makes important contributions when it comes to solving crises. With such a capable friend joining the Express, here's hoping to an even smoother journey for the Trailblazers in the new year.
That's right! Black Swan is also one of the key players in the Charmony Festival.
I had goosebumps when I saw her appearing in the dreamscape. Black Swan's mystery and confidence are the most attractive parts about her.
Just like Albert, the #1 host and the big boss behind the scenes at the Interastral Peace Corporation is attractive.
If you say so.
How would your character celebrate New Year's Eve? March 7th would definitely grab everyone in the crew and have a huge party. I think everyone in the crew treasures the really big family that they have, but if there's one person who would run around and drag everyone else into a room decorated with big balloons and ribbons and have a feast together, that would definitely be March 7th. Oh, and she would take photos of everyone like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, then I guess Pom Pom would be the one cleaning up all the mess after the party.
I'm sure Sunday would lend Pom Pom a helping hand.
I can just imagine Sunny's expression as he sweeps the floor. And what about everyone else?
I think Welt and Himiko might bring out the French press, pick up a newspaper, that kind of thing.
So they won't help?
Oh, I guess they might say something like, let the youngsters have their turn, like they've done in this story.
Oh, come on, no way, no. If the Express is ever in need of a spring cleaning, you can bet your bippy that Welt and Himiko will be the first in line to help out. We got the brooms, we got the mops, we're ready to go. You know.
All right, I'll hold you to your word.
What about Black Swan? Would she join the party?
Black Swan would probably stand to the side and silently record those happy memories. She might not be an official member of the crew, but who wouldn't smile watching a moment like that?
But the last time Black Swan smiled, things didn't go very well.
What will happen to your character in 2025?
To ensure we deliver the best possible experience to Trailblazers, we've already started recording upcoming content set to be released in 2025. All the voice artists have had an early look at their upcoming lines. Perhaps you could reveal some major developments for your characters in 2025?
Oh, absolutely. In the next year, March 7th will... and she will... and totally go... So, yeah.
Seriously?
As for the Express crew and the Trailblazer, they'll... followed by... and you know...
Really? Is this for real? I'd never have guessed that.
In 2025, the conductor will warp everyone to... but the journey will probably not be a smooth one.
Wow! I'd love to come with you as well.
Let's see, Sunday's priorities for 2025 are...
You have a to-do list?
As for Black Swan, she will probably have a major...
Oh my goodness! 2025 can't get here any faster! I can't wait!
A New Year's message dedicated to the Trailblazers. Oh, 2025 is nearly here. Wishing Trailblazers and all their loved ones so much safety, joy, and prosperity. No matter what happens in the future, the Express crew will always be by your side. Happy New Year!
Trailblazers, may you view all the sights you want to see and experience all the joys you desire in 2025. Live every day to the fullest and reach your greatest potential.
Here's hoping for a fruitful and productive new year for Trailblazers. May you meet lots of good people and achieve lots of good things.
Believe in yourself and chase after your dreams. Here's hoping your new year is full of opportunities and support, and that you'll do what you love for the next 12 months.
Happy 2025, Trailblazers. I'm wishing you endless happiness, great luck, and success in every endeavor in the upcoming year.
And that's a wrap. Thank you, voice artists. This is the end of our New Year's greeting program. Wait, I've been wondering, why is there an empty seat here?
Trailblazers, get over here! Happy New Year!
Whew, that is a real wrap. Sure feels a bit lonely all by myself. Just me and Bill. Look outside? The Astral Express will head to Emporius in 2025. Let's see what our guests have to say about that. Question 1. What preparations have you made for the upcoming journey to Emporius? Right. Question 2. What do you think about Emporius security? Question 3. What are you looking forward to during this journey in Emporius? Final question. What would you want to do if day and night were reversed?
Moonlight, very wide to horizon. Days glide into nights of triple silence. Oh, you let me see thy heart, lost beacon in the dark. I'll only sow the spark. We break apart. We fight, we strive, our journey of eternity. This heart in mind to set our spirit free. Echo fate to what we feel. Pray down to make our own. We travel destinies on above the moon and hope in vain to who waits.
《永恒之地》翁法罗斯，三重命途交织缠绕的未知领域。它难以从外部被观测到，只有通过一庭之境才能窥见其中的奥秘。今天我们走进崩坏星穹铁道项目组，深入采访他们的创作经历，一起探寻阿基维利也未曾道过的神秘之境。那么，翁法罗斯作为星穹列车的下一站，可以请烧鸡老师给我们介绍一下吗？
翁法罗斯这个名字来源于希腊的双耳瓶一词，著名的潘多拉魔盒其实不是盒，就是一种双耳瓶。
那翁法罗斯里面也会有像潘多拉魔盒一样，充斥着痛苦、恐惧、嚎哭这样的人间灾祸吗？
当然不至于如此悲观了。不过这个世界确实面临着一些危机，末日迫在眉睫，黑潮将吞没整个世界。可是即便如此，人们依然拥有希望。在预言当中，流淌着黄金血的英雄将寻得火种，完成再创世的伟业。我们的开拓者也会随黄金翼一起踏上这段旅途。
所谓黄金翼，就是体内流淌着黄金的英雄，对吗？
是的，金色的神血象征着他们不凡。怎么了吗？
没什么，只是突然有了一个致富的好思路。老婆饼配料里没有谁的老婆，黄金翼血脉中流淌的也不是真的黄金，但预言中末日降临却是翁法勒斯在劫难逃的宿命。创世的泰坦陷入癫狂，象征死亡的黑潮入侵，死亡的最终期限像一堵墙步步紧靠，压得所有人感到愈发烦躁。据我所知，最接近这个描述的概念叫 DDL。在翁法罗斯的制作过程中，最让你痛苦的记忆是什么？
是记忆。为了拓展玩家的战斗体验呢，我们在这次的新版本中增加了一个全新的记忆命图。 记忆命图的特点就是每个角色都拥有名为异灵的召唤物，通过角色与召唤物之间的协同作战呢，开拓者们能够获得更加多元的战斗体验。
听上去是不错，它痛苦在哪儿呢？
光是回忆都很痛苦。我们游戏回合制战斗玩法呢，原本是我方有4名角色与敌人战斗，引入了异灵这样的新概念之后呢，我方队友就会有5名。
那么代价呢？
代价有3个，首先是底层逻辑的重构，新增一个出场角色并不是听上去那么简单，有相当多的角色和敌人的机制因此出现了错误，程序上一堆阴间逻辑绕来绕去，耗费了很多时间进行修改。
也就是逻辑框架层面的修改。
对的，代价之2是记忆命图的机制更新迭代，在不增加复杂度的前提下，我们想尽量的让游戏体验更有趣。阿格莱亚是第一个记忆命图角色，所以记忆命图的基本规则都是基于它进行迭代的，总共迭代过4次，阿格莱亚就重新做了4次。结合之前的底层框架重构呢，每一次都是一场声势浩大的代码改动。
已经能够想象这是一场硬仗了。还有遇到过其他的困难吗？
代价之3就是性能资源上的限制了，多一个异灵也就意味着要多加载1份资源，这也给美术同学带来了一些困难。
那这又是怎么解决的呢？
请他们多吃饭呗。虽然因为这个钱包瘪了不少。
所谓男儿膝下有黄金，
倒也没紧迫到要提现的程度。
我有一个致富的好思路，你感兴趣吗？所有命运馈赠的礼物都已在暗中标好了价格，天上永远不会掉馅饼，从天而降的往往都是陷阱。突然请你吃饭的同事背后肯定有一个刁钻的不情之请，离奇消失的假期，领导画的大饼，反抗还是妥协啊？这是个问题。策划那边说，因为加了个异灵，导致美术设计这边多了点困难，想问问具体是怎么样的呢？
策划说加了1个异灵，导致美术这边多了一点困难。
大概是这样说的。
是这样的，作为一款跨平台游戏，星穹铁道需要保证能够在手机、电脑、游戏机等各不相同的终端上流畅运行。这意味着每个角色能使用的资源是有限的，也就相当于带着镣铐进行创作。模型组、动作组、演出设计组各有各的限制，各组之间都在共享这些性能资源。
也就是说，增加1个召唤物，相当于增加了不同组之间厮杀的激烈程度。
没错，所有组都要不断的协调磨合，这是一个相当痛苦的过程。
举例来说，都砍过什么内容呢？
头。
虽然知道不太可能，姑且再延展一下，什么头？
衣匠的头。作为一位追求美学的服装设计师，阿格莱亚的助手是一些被赋予了神性的人台，但正如前面所说，衣匠的刻画不能太过复杂，但缺少细节的头部又会显得乏味，于是我们就把衣匠改为如今的模样。
真是奇思妙想，听上去创作一个角色确实需要克服不少的困难。
最大的困难还是策划，需求一个比一个难搞。最初阿格莱亚的设计师同时带着好几名衣匠，摆着不同的姿势，以不同的攻击动作向敌人发动自爆式攻击。
听上去最先爆炸的不一定是衣匠或敌人，而是玩家发热卡死的手机，
还有冲向策划发动自爆式攻击的美术组。
人类面对广阔的天地，往往感慨于自身的渺小。文明以水泥钢铁雕琢出的巨构，足以复现天地气魄的一角。当你沉醉在旋风虫的威武时，转头又能在云石天空中泡澡，谁又能想象这中间花费了多少心血，避了多少岗？翁法罗斯的场景是以什么样的思路构建的？
翁法罗斯是一个英雄史诗的舞台，所以我们会围绕着史诗感、厚重感进行设计。相比之前世界的高科技氛围，我们认为古典的自然风格更能体现这种神性的概念，在体验上也会更加的新奇。最终确定这个世界是偏希腊风格的古典罗马形式，以希腊神话中奥林匹斯山的概念搭建城市。
也就是说，不仅是建筑本身十分巨大，地图的跨度也十分广阔。
对的，翁法罗斯是目前最大跨度的地图，在地图的边缘，玩家还能看到其他地图的远景，其中最为突出的奇观是背负着太阳的富士泰坦。未来这些地方也会一一开放，大家可以期待一下。并且用箱庭式的开发经验做出大世界的体感，对于我们来说也是一种不小的挑战。
是怎样的挑战呢？
在兼顾跑图体验的前提下，要设计出有高低落差、层次丰富的地图会很有难度。比如我们的主城奥赫马，就是由一个威尼斯风格的集市和一个满是喷泉水池的大浴场组成。
浴场文化的确很有罗马特色，想来是下了功夫的。
是的， 为了做翁法罗斯的地图，项目组同学研读了各种罗马相关的书籍，甚至我们还曾计划过去罗马进行实地考察。
计划过，最后没有去成吗？
公司并没有批，所以就退而求其次嘛。我国的东北澡堂又何尝不是一种浴场文化呢？
所以你们是去了东北实地考察？
也没有批，都没去过。
1000种设计有1000种配色，1000人的眼中有1000个哈姆雷特。即便是对于同一事物，从一侧看见的真相也会不同于另外一侧。如何准确地向玩家传达信息，这是考验美术设计的时刻。在角色设计上，整体传达的是什么样的印象呢？
翁法罗斯整体的美术风格都是往希腊罗马文明靠近的，比如这些敌人，在概念上锚定了石膏像、金色血液、桂冠这样的元素。配色方面也基本采用相关的印象颜色，以突出他们神圣庄严的感觉。
所以这些敌人都是用蓝黑配色来表现庄严感。
因为对应的是石膏像、金色血液和桂冠，我更倾向于说他们对应的配色是白金的。
这不是蓝黑配色吗？
这确实是一个白金配色的敌人，不过被误认为是蓝黑色也是有可能的。人类的眼睛会自适应环境光源，但也有可能因此产生颜色的误判。举例来说，之前网络上有一张很有名的蓝黑裙子图片，但很多人认为那张图的裙子是白金的。
所以你只是把蓝黑配色误判为白金配色了？
不，它就是白金的。
你们可曾听过这样一个传说，在世界的某处摆放着一尊真理之口，商人在他面前宣称童叟无欺，情人在他面前宣誓天长地久，他能识破所有谎言，无论对方身份高低与否。今天我们就来仔细地验明它的真伪，说走就走。所以这个就是真理之口。
准确的说，应该是真言狮口。我们基于现实文化原型中的一些传说和风俗，然后锚定一个玩法，基于这个主题方向做造型设计。比如说真理之口的传说，你把手放在他的嘴里，如果说谎的话就没办法拔出来。结合旋风城狮子图腾呢，我们做了这个真言狮口，可以当做测谎仪来使用。
这种事情在现实中不可能吧？
真实的模型呢也有同样的效果，你可以多说几句测试一下功能。
1+1等于3，2加2等于5，所有大于5的基数都能写成3个质数之和。
这个问题设置的难度曲线呢，你有做策划的天赋，你会被玩家喷爆。
刚才美术老师说要对策划发动自爆式攻击，
真说了吗？
我现在这句话是谎话。坏了吗？
你提了个悖论，他现在出 bug 了。他不是很想承认。顺带一提，我们游戏里也有收集 bug 的玩法。
是来不及测试 bug， 所以让玩家帮忙找的意思吗？
不，只是单纯的双关梗。bug 就是虫子的意思。收集齐了以后呢，你就可以在地图里头看到收集到的所有虫子作为展览了。
这个算动物表演的一种吗？
我觉得不算。
动物说了算。闭上眼睛，想象世界聚焦于你，聚光灯散发出璀璨的光晕，观众期待一场华丽的斗技。斗士的防御是世间最坚固的盾牌，攻击则是最强力的高能脉冲发射器。敌人咆哮着冲向斗士，迟滞的动作宛如慢放，不值一提。战斗已成定局，这声音并非人头落地，而是我攻击投篮的回音。这就是声音的魔力。音频在游戏中承担着什么样的功能呢？
音频是引起情绪共鸣的主要表现之一，它可以让玩家更沉浸在游戏的世界观中，引导玩家体验游戏的情绪，同时去强化游戏中这个世界观的真实性。
为了保证音效的真实性，你们会跑到外星去取材吗？
我们姑且将这个问题理解为如何制作出现实当中不存在的音效。首先是基于这个需求本身进行延伸和扩充，将它抽象为不同的概念，提取出对应声音的风格，然后再进行音效的制作。举例来说，我们的主角会在 3.0 觉醒记忆命图，但众所周知，主角失去了以前的所有记忆，这是一个非常复杂而抽象的概念。我们选用了粗暴的按下钢琴的声音，然后将机弦的夜韵拨除，仅保留琴键敲击的声音，用凌乱的钢琴声来象征人们的回忆，但原本的乐音不复存在，又暗含着某种失落感。在之后呢，我们也会为声音构建一套自成体系的世界观，甚至我们根据不同泰坦的设定专门编写了一套泰坦语。
这么细节的设计，会有人注意得到吗？
不一定，大部分玩家对音频的认知不是那么深，只有在关掉音频之后，玩家才能意识到有一部分的体验被抽离了。这是因为音频本身的表达就比较内敛，也是我们面临的挑战之一。不过，优秀的音频是可以跨越这些认知的，让完全不了解的玩家也有这个听起来很爽，就好像在电影院一样的感觉。这是我们一直努力追求的效果。
也就是说，能让玩家意识到存在感的音频就是好音频。
也不一定，这个的存在感也很强。
开始了吗？哦，开始了。当你看到这个视频的时候，应该至少已经是1年以后了。现在时间是2023年，皮多康尼刚刚完工，翁法罗斯即将启动。节目组准备了一个叫“时间胶囊”的企划，把现在的采访封存下来，留到未来再打开，看看这场跨越时空的交流会迸溅出怎样的火花。关于下一个世界翁法罗斯，现在进度怎么样？
目前是刚刚起步的阶段，各种玩法点都在头脑风暴上。
有什么比较核心的玩法吗？
目前我们讨论下来，翁法罗斯最核心的玩法概念是回溯时间。开拓者可以借助泰坦欧洛尼斯的力量，将一个物体恢复到它之前的状态，比如修复倒塌的石柱，以通过被阻挡的区域。甚至开拓者还能穿越时空，从破落黑暗的末日年代，短暂的回到过去辉煌明亮的黄金年代。
迫不及待想要玩到这样的内容了呢。
的确，我们也觉得很兴奋，有很多难题等待着我们去攻克。关卡策划前几天还说要请我吃一顿大餐。
那么在1年后，翁法罗斯的制作已经接近尾声了。你有什么想对1年后的自己说的吗？
说实话，还是有点迷茫的，也有点害羞。那不如问一问1年后的自己，完成了翁法罗斯之后有什么感想？
那么完成了翁法罗斯之后有什么感想吗？
不要去吃策划请的那顿饭，不要答应策划的任何要求。
听上去怨气很大，这中间发生了什么困难吗？
是这样的，在时间回溯玩法中，玩家通过装置回溯时间，穿梭在2个风格迥异不同的时代。过去的黄金世辉煌宏伟，而现在的纷争世变得破败衰落。因此，一个地图需要做出2种完全不同的形态，其中需要体现出时间的流逝，而不是单纯做一个场景昼夜形态这么简单。
也就是说，一个地图的设计成本会增加到原来的2倍。
不止，因为时空回溯同时兼顾了叙事和解谜，丰富了谜题的复杂度和趣味性。但相对的，场景的结构本身也要跟玩法深度贴合。美术常会有一些天马行空的设计和想法，但很多想法都为了玩法做出了妥协。不过最终我们还是克服了各种困难，完成了地图的搭建，并且随着时间的推进，玩家的剧情体验将会是一个循序渐进的过程。
虽然现在的我们看不到，但想必1年后的你一定交出了一份精彩的回答。
但愿吧，既然都已经做时光胶囊了，你有什么想要对未来的自己说的吗？
我想想。说起来，我最近经常有一些致富的好点子。那就问问未来1年里的我暴富了吗？有没有升职加薪？是不是已经不用上班了？在这次采访中，我们打卡了阿基维利也未曾到过的领域，见证了这些创作者们如何不舍昼夜地为这个世界添砖加瓦。这中间曾有过磨合，曾有过取舍，也曾有为自己天才创意而兴奋的雀跃。他们把这些匠心浓缩成为一份名为《翁法罗斯》的礼物，献给所有玩家。在采访的最后，我们问了这些创作者想对玩家说的话，这是他们的答案。
所以致富的思路到底是什么啊？
我还是坚持配色是白金的。
感兴趣的玩家们可以尝试破译我们的泰坦语呀。
昼夜不停地做昼夜的场景，以至于没有了昼夜的概念。
最后祝您早上、中午、晚上好。
I once visited the Eon to ask them a question. What question would stump the all-knowing droidhead? Yes, that's exactly what I asked. If there are no mysteries in this universe that can't be solved, how will you prove it this time? I've tackled many conundrums for pleasure, but before long, they become solutions. No matter, the good stuff is always further ahead. Solutions are boring, but they bring new questions, such as,
What is my limit? Could Herta be the great, great genius of legend? Do you even need to ask? Look at these achievements! Solitary waves theory, spark model hypotheses, sigma baryons conversion method, Herta sequence. So many problems to solve, so little time. Oh, and de-aging. Are you saying? I'm not done! I also discovered the imaginary leakage phenomenon and captured and sealed a Stellaron. Maybe one day we'll even see a Stellaron in a living body. And I want to meet Droid Head. I will meet them. So we need to start running. Start running with your puppet body. Huh? Puppet? Yeah, this way. Herta can run even faster. Faster? Faster, faster! Faster. Faster, faster, faster! Time and space. Two conundrums hindering human progress. It was too easy to step over this limitation. But it's still not enough. Step out of the circle at your feet and look down from a higher world. In an extrapolation concerning the universe, I rolled a die. Curious, blessing, reward. Countless questions arise from here. Though what I want are not solutions, but for the die to never stop. The best answer is a question. Because my thinking never has an end. So, Droidhead, what are you thinking so hard about now? You pay no heed to the universe and refuse to answer my question. Then I can only do it myself. Can you believe it? Me on the big stage! I guess being a little stubborn pays off after all. But why pick me? Gotta be for something huge. Yep, definitely huge. Oh, what do we have here? Mem? Memmy! Memmy! Memmy, mem, mem, mem! Mem, mem! Mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Mem, 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 mem. Mem, mem, mem. Are you lost, my friend? Oh, are you my special guest for today's segment on the Path of Remembrance and the Remembrance Trailblazer? Mimi? Mimi? Well, maybe we should check today's guest list first. Let's see. Pink hair, soft and wavy. Mimi? Oh, so you must be Miss March 7th, our special guest. Mimi. So then, Miss Rappa? Mimi. Ah, Miss Fu Xuan. Mimi. Don't tell me you're Mr. Jiaocho. Mimi, Mimi, Mim. Aha, Miss Asta! Long time no see. You're more adorable than ever. Oh, you're Mim! Welcome, welcome. So wonderful to have you here. Mimi, Mim, Mim. Can't understand a word. Here, please have some tea while you wait. Me, me, me. Me, me, me. Mimi, Mim. Mimi. Mimi, Mim, Mim. Now I can understand you. Sorry to keep you waiting. Mim? Mimi. Thank you. Now, without further ado, let's dive into our exclusive tutorial. I call it Path of Remembrance Insider. In the upcoming trailblazing expedition, we'll meet new friends from the Path of Remembrance. And here's the best part. The Trailblazer is getting remembrance powers too. Just like with the Harmony. Me, me, me. Right! This path has super important partners called Memo Sprites, like Mem here.
Mem!
And the ones who summon Memo Sprites are called Memo Masters, like the Remembrance Trailblazer. The core mechanic of this path lies in summoning Memo Sprites. Let's look at how Memo Sprites work. Memo Sprites get most of their base stats from the Memo Masters, but they get their own skills and talents. And here's the cool part, they're independent. First, you can level up the Memo Sprite's abilities independently.
Me.
Just use materials to level up their skills and talents. And don't worry, the total materials needed for both Master and Sprite equals one regular character. Second, and this is super important, once summoned, Memo Sprites fight independently alongside their Masters. That means their own turns and their own skills. Both the player and the enemies can target them, and when they attack or get hit, they regenerate energy for their Masters.
Me.
Wait, if we have 4 Memo Masters all summoning Memo Sprites at once, that means...
Mem.
Now that's what I call strength in numbers. Oh, and here's another cool thing. Memo Sprites trigger special talents with special effects when they appear and disappear. Oh, if those summoning and dismissing effects are super powerful, we could try to keep summoning and dismissing Memo Sprites over and over. Oh, I bet that would cause some massive damage.
Me.
Just imagine, one super-powered Memo Sprite backed by the whole team could totally own the battle!
Me.
Wait, what if we summon multiple Memo Sprites? We could do even more damage and clear enemies super fast!
Me.
Is all of that possible with your Memo Sprite friends?
Me.
Alright, let's get back to reality. Time to take a look at the Remembrance Trailblazer.
Mem.
The Remembrance Trailblazer is an ice character following the path of remembrance. The Express is heading to Emphoria soon, and I can't wait to see how our ice-type Trailblazer shakes things up there. For starters, their basic attack deals ice damage to one designated enemy. The Trailblazer's skill summons our friend Mem!
Memmy.
Now, if Mem's already on the field when the Trailblazer uses their skill, it'll heal Mem and charge them by some percentage. Otherwise, when Mem is summoned, they'll get an instant charge of some percentage. Mem has a fixed speed initially and HP based on the Trailblazer's max HP. While Mem's on the field, all allies get a crit damage boost based on Mem's own crit damage.
Memmy.
When it's Mem's turn, they'll automatically attack, first hitting one random enemy multiple times with ice damage, then spreading it to all enemies.
Memmy.
At full charge, Mem immediately takes action with a new ability. This ability advances one designated ally's action and applies Mem's support. The ally with Mem's support can deal an additional amount of true damage to the enemy, equal to a portion of their original damage.
Memmy.
What's this true damage about?
Memmy.
Ah, that makes sense. When Mem disappears, the Trailblazer's action is advanced.
Memmy.
Hey, cheer up! You'll be teaming up real soon.
Me.
The Trailblazer uses their ultimate, summons Mem with a certain percentage of charge, and Mem immediately strikes all enemies with ice damage based on Mem's attack. Every time a certain amount of energy is regenerated across all allies, Mem gains minor charge with it. With certain traces unlocked, target allies with Mem's support deal more true damage. This true damage increase is based on their max energy, up to a limit. During exploration, the Trailblazer's technique creates a special dimension that stops time for enemies. After entering battle with time-stopped enemies, their actions are delayed, and all of them take ice damage based on the Trailblazer's attack. Oh, and the Trailblazer's time-stop technique works on special objects in Emphorius too. So, as our first Remembrance character, Remembrance Trailblazer's biggest feature is helping teammates deal true damage. Their core strategy is to charge up Mem to activate their Memo Sprite skill, providing allies with Mem support, which advances one ally's action and deals true damage for extra oomph from the team. Now that we've covered all that, let's see this dynamic duo in battle. The Trailblazer uses their skill, summoning Mem to the battle. Thanks to unlocked traces, the Trailblazer's action advances at the start of combat, and Mem additionally gains a certain percentage of charge on their first appearance. The enemy target attacks, hitting Mem, but this gives the Trailblazer energy and charges Mem up. Then, Natasha jumps in and heals Mem with her skill. Here comes Herta's skill, and check it out! The Trailblazer's talent charges Mem up even more! Now at full charge, Mem acts immediately, advancing Herta's actions with Mem's support. Herta strikes again with her skill plus a follow-up attack. And with Mem's support active, these two attacks... Wow! Look at all that true damage! There they go, trading hits until... Yes! Herta and the Trailblazer are fully charged! Here it comes! The Trailblazer's ultimate sends Mem on an all-out attack! Then, bam! Herta's ultimate drops that giant diamond, smashing the enemy with added true damage! And that's all she wrote!
Mimi!
Mem, you're amazing! That fight would have taken ages without you!
Mimi.
Thanks again, Mem. We'll make sure you get home safe after the show.
Mimi.
Miss Herta, did I do okay?
Passable. Good enough for a wish. Go on. Name it.
This place is so fun. Could Mr. Albert visit Emborius too, please?
Fine.
To her, the changing world is but a canvas to master, and the unknown is merely a matter of time. But there lies a question even she, with all her intellect, cannot solve. The emanator of erudition, number 83 of the Genius Society, solver of the solitary waves theory, founder of the simulated universe, and master of the Herta space station. The ultimate mystery lies in how one person could embody such monumental accomplishments, and what kind of extraordinary beauty could render even these accomplishments pale in comparison. Today on Keeping Up with Star Rail, we uncover the brilliance of the remarkable Madame Herta!
What? Render even these accomplishments pale in comparison? You're talking about the emanator of erudition here. A woman of unmatched intellect. Nothing can outshine her brilliance. Why the sudden toxicity? Do you have a need to prove something? Just admit it. If she didn't expect the principle of first come, first served thing, the great Madame Herta would have become an emanator of beauty long ago, with beauty as dazzling as her talent. Wait, there are 2 more versions of me just as cute? Am I in heaven?
It's just a figure of speech. My bad. This program is sponsored by the illustrious Madame Herta. Our thanks also go to the automatic compliment puppet she provided, ensuring we capture the full scope of her genius and beauty.
Beauty coming after genius? That's unacceptable. Redo that line. I like it just the way it is. Don't touch it. Wow, these 2 versions of me are so bad-tempered. So irresistibly captivating.
Somebody save me! All right, let's dive right into the main topic. The Herta is an ice character following the path of erudition, a peerless genius with breathtaking beauty who specializes in using magic to unleash massive attacks. Magic? Isn't she a scientist?
What's so strange about that? Magic is simply science yet to be discovered, and the pinnacle of science is magic. Thus, the great scientist Madame Herta is without a doubt also a magician. Ah, it's Magic Girl Herta! I'm done for.
Now I understand. What an ingenious concept. Madame Herta never ceases to amaze. With her basic attack, the Herta wields magic with effortless elegance, dealing ice damage to one designated enemy. With her skill, the Herda deals ice damage to one enemy, then deals damage again to those hit by this use of the skill and their adjacent targets. This effect can spread one extra time.
You should be overwhelmed with gratitude. Having a true genius open the gates of knowledge for you is a rare opportunity. And to be graced with even a single glance from the beautiful Madame Herda? That's a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Madame Herda, I beg you, use that skill on me.
Few living souls would make such a demand. Oh, you're just a puppet. Forget I said anything. Using her ultimate, the Herda's attacks increase for several turns, and she deals ice damage to all enemies. Once it ends, the Herda takes action again and gains 1 stack of inspiration. While possessing inspiration, the Herda wants you to hear her out. She plans to upgrade her skill. Consuming 1 stack, the Herda unleashes her enhanced skill, dealing more damage on top of her skill's damage. A genius's talent stands out, often an essay length. When an enemy enters battle or becomes the primary target of the Herda's skill or enhanced skill, they are afflicted with interpretation. At the start of each wave, she applies multiple interpretation stacks on one random target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies. Based on the number of interpretation stacks on the primary target, the Herda's enhanced skill does higher damage to both the primary target and other enemies. If there are at least 2 erudition characters in the team, the damage multiplier of the enhanced skill is increased further.
Intelligent people naturally get twice the results with half the effort.
When an enemy leaves the field or is defeated, interpretation is transferred to another target, prioritizing elite or rare enemies. After unlocking the trace Aloofly Honest, ally attacks apply 1 interpretation stack to every enemy hit. Additionally, each target hit in an attack restores a fixed amount of energy to the Herda. If the target has full interpretation stacks when she uses her enhanced skill, she'll do more damage until the skill ends. After unlocking the trace Message from Beyond the Veil, if there are at least 2 characters following the path of erudition in the team when entering battle, the entire team's crit damage is increased. Furthermore, the effects of the trace Aloofly Honest are enhanced, adding a guaranteed minimum target count for targets hit per attack, enabling the Herda to regenerate energy faster. The target with the highest number of interpretation stacks will receive additional interpretation when attacked by an ally. If the target is attacked by a character following the path of erudition, they will receive additional interpretation. So this is the question. Targeting her enhanced skill on the enemy with the most interpretation stacks optimizes its single target and AoE damage potential. But if the enemy with the highest interpretation stacks is a small fry, wouldn't you be wasting all that ammunition?
In response, the kind and beautiful Madame Herda offers a solution only a genius could think up.
Ah, that's right. The Herda's ultimate rearranges interpretation stacks among all enemies, ensuring higher stacks are directed toward elite or rare targets. This ensures the enhanced skill can be used to its full potential. Using her technique, the Herda's attack is increased at the start of the next battle for a set number of turns. If basic treasures are in the current area, using the technique highlights the locations of a certain amount of them.
Herda's map, at your service for navigation.
Additionally, after using the technique to enter battle in the simulated universe or divergent universe, the Herda deals true damage to all enemies based on a percentage of their max HP at the start of each wave.
The great Madame Herda's got your back, so what's the holdup? Go on, come test.
To sum it up, the Herda excels at handling crowded battlefields with an elite commander, with her enhanced skill at the heart of her offensive strategy. Working alongside teammates skilled at AoEs applies more interpretation on the enemies. By eliminating minions or using her ultimate, the Herda can quickly stack interpretation on formidable foes, increasing the damage her enhanced skill deals to them and others. Alright, let's dive into a real battle and experience the magic firsthand. In this battle, Madame Herda is teaming up with lead researcher Asta and one of her puppets.
Special conditions detected. Activating remote puppet automatic praise mode. Madame Herda is a peerless gem. Madame Herda is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herda is an inimitable beauty.
Thanks to her talent, the enemies enter combat with multiple stacks of interpretation. The puppet takes action first, leveraging the Herda's trace to deliver a crushing blow that reapplies interpretation to all enemies. As this hit is from a character following the path of erudition, enemies obtain more stacks of interpretation. Next, the Herda and Asta step in, using their skills to deal damage and apply more interpretation stacks. Thanks to Herta's traits, Oz's attack also regenerates energy for the Herta. Now, following the ultimate, let's join Madame Herta in analyzing whether anyone can withstand this earth-shattering blow. Obviously they can't. Alright then, that's a wrap.
Such a rush to clock out? You've barely scratched the surface of even 1,000th of Madame Herta's talent and accomplishments. Trying to capture Madame Herta's beauty in under 10 minutes? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
No.
You can't clock out. I haven't finished singing Madame Herta's praises.
I'm not rushing to clock out, but the production team sets a hard runtime. If I could work under the great Madame Herta, forget about clocking out. I'd work for free.
Ba-ding.
What's happening?
Keyword detected. Initiating workflow. Madame Herta has just granted her approval. Show some gratitude. The personnel contract amendment is now in effect. As of this moment, you are officially an outsourced employee under Madame Herta.
What?
We don't care if you're happy, but here's to a happy partnership. Such lovely weather we're having. You! Why are you here, sir? Seems like it's not going well. All the more reason to prepare a big present. Let's go. Remember to bring that new magic tome with you. Let me see. This is the magic that makes cakes delicious? Easy peasy. All right. Over to you. I need a coffee. Cooking is a piece of cake for a genius. Everything under control. Warning! Warning! What? All done.
I still remember that line of yours. For a genius, nothing is more precious than failure. The smell of burnt food. How strange.
I prepared a cake and rushed over to congratulate you as quick as I could. Still, I've got something bigger coming. Let me borrow your lap.
How flamboyant. I prefer the smaller one.
That's odd. Since when did you develop good taste?
The Eternal Land. Amphorius. A world where three paths intersect.
Titans, the ancient gods of Amphorius, once worshipped by humanity, they now stand as their foes. That prosperity burst like a dewdrop, A black tide swallowed the world, inundating it in blood.
Save Akima! The Mad King Nikador has returned! Look! There's strife and conflict everywhere!
A war in the name of the gods lifted the curtains to turmoil.
There are mortals who fight against fate, even in this hopelessly bleak era.
Even gods can bleed!
You and I will eventually step off the stage. For if death cannot be avoided, I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Stand down or die.
Baby, see you tomorrow.
When you have a chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Stand with me! And become heroes!
Thank you for making time in your busy schedules to gather here. We have only a single purpose. Ensure Herda City remains free for all eternity. Now, let the noble creator witness your achievement. Let's begin. Centralization. You want to sort the Herdas into different grades? Let's just start over. Geniuses love stabbing each other in the back. Didn't you know? Oh, I heard a virtual idol project? This thing's really lasted 10 Ember eras. Maybe by optimizing it. No copyright? Never! In this circus now! Everyone! That Madam Herda is a fake! Haven't any of you noticed? Her style is totally different from ours! It's twisted! The cozy imposter! This story isn't as dull as I expected. Remember, the biggest problem is having no problems at all. Come on, create some more problems with me. Curiosity is a dangerous thing, you know. Another failure. I'm perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm more than aware that you've already given me 3 extensions. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, and I understand and respect that as my editor, you have to sometimes be the bad guy, but, listen, a nuanced epic about the entire history of Amphorius, written in verse, I might add, it doesn't just write itself. It takes time, it takes lived experience, it takes, a certain... well, I shall have to call you back. Sorry about that, folks. You know how it is with these suit types. Anyway, how about a little music? That sounds lovely. Yikes. Just a moment, please. Hey, no close-ups on my fingers. The less they see at home, the better. There we go. The apocalypse is near, so I hear. I must end my tale before ash prevails. Only one holy city, Okma, looms. Some say Chrysos heirs will save it from doom. I have come here to seek more news. Who in this bathhouse will tell me some truth?
Greetings, weary traveler.
Weary?
Well, so say the bags under your eyes, but do not fret, because I have just the solve.
Is that...
Snail mucin, yes, it is great for fine lines and wrinkles. Interested?
Not yet.
Are you new to this land?
Yes. I have come to the eternal city of Okma seeking inspiration for my song.
Well, any news that you seek, you will find it here. This is more than just a place to bathe. 'Tis a sanctuary, so why not relax and enjoy one of our most luxurious and magical pools?
Well, it sounds, expensive.
As luck would have it, it cost only a small fee to join our benefactor's circle. And for a modest monthly fee, atop of modest initiation fee, you will have a litany of perks.
Yes, I suppose that I could be gently persuaded to become a member of this fine establishment, if you can help me find the information that I seek.
And what information is that?
I am spinning an epic tale about the history of Amphorius, and I'm stuck. My editor thinks that...
Your what?
My editor.
Since when do bards have editors?
You're missing the point. He believes that the inspiration for my ending is hidden right here in this fine city. So, here I am, weary, as you so kindly pointed out, at the end of a long journey and ready to meet my muse.
Well, your muse awaits, sire. By the will of the fates, a spirited discourse on the future of Amphorius is about to begin.
My good people, hushed rumors reverberate everywhere that here in our great city of Okma, we shall suffer the same apocalyptic fate as all others in Amphorius. But I implore ye, pay these tales no mind, for I assure you we shall not succumb to that same black tide. Today, just today, Crisis heirs defeated monsters outside of the city, with 2 new heirs from other towns joining their team. And they will come for us next, I know it. I have been fortunate that in my time I have adventured to the ends of Amphorius. Through trials and daring feats, I have glimpsed the true splendor of the recreation. The titans we revere, they shaped the lands and seas. They laid down the very laws that bind our world. surely. They shall not abandon all that they have wrought. No. For the prophecy shall be fulfilled. To stop this war, a band of heroes shall confront the 12 Titans and retrieve their core flames, thus returning peace to the world. To protect our world and our fine city, feast your eyes on the crisis heirs. Behold, Aglaia, leader of the crisis heirs. She uses her golden threads of hair to probe for truth and gather intelligence. She nurtures and guides this new generation of heroes as they take the stage of history. Together, they shall seize all 12 sparks from the Titans and place them in the heart of the vortex of creation, thus staving off the dreaded apocalypse once and for all.
That's certainly a generous way of describing a false prophet. It's rumored that she invented the teleslate just so she could use it to spy on every person in the city. Doesn't sound much like a savior to me.
Silence, silence, please ignore the words of this old fool and witness instead another one of the crisis heirs, Castorus. Now, this calm, noble lady, oh, she may seem shy, but make no mistake, much of her mysterious power bubbles below the surface.
You speak of Castorus's powers, but I once gazed upon her from a distance, and all I saw was aloofness. She can kill anyone she touches. That's ridiculous. She is no warrior, simply a suspicious recluse who is too far frigid to fight.
Exactly what line won't you cross, fool? Now, I assure you, just as the prophecy foretold, all of the crisis heirs have powers that will contribute to saving the world. Now, take Trebi, along with Trinan and Trian. These three powerful messengers can open portals on their journey to rekindle the world, connecting far-flung locations in an instant.
You know, as a devout admirer of Trebi, I provide them with tributes as a show of faith.
Are these the tributes you're speaking of?
No, of course not. I was simply bringing this to the lost and found. No. I provide Trebi with honesty and value and dedication.
This trio is shepherding the mighty band of saviors that will lead us out of darkness and into the light.
Do not fall prey to these false promises of hope.
How dare you? What impudence. When the crisis heirs are back at the bathhouse, they will show you what it means to truly be in power.
I see. You know, I look forward to seeing your face when your imaginary heroes all die someday. And, oh, by the way, speaking of imaginary heroes, we all know it's your twin brother who is the real adventurer.
You can fire your arrows of personal insult at me all you wish, but I am protected by the blessing of Aquila.
You are protected by the blessing of ignorance. I'm just looking out for all you good people, Okma, by imparting on you the following advice. There are no saviors. There are no crisis heirs. Doom is certain. So enjoy whatever precious time you have left.
Okay. You see, my fellow brethren, is this not the spirited debate that we all seek? Being a part of the benefactor circle, we get to enjoy these extra comforts and allowing us to bathe in water and knowledge. You can also bathe in mud, too, for an added fee or two. Please, shake hands or take this outside. I will not allow you to scare away my customers. Oh, well. What say you, Bard? Feeling inspired?
Well, I say, this certainly is an interesting establishment.
It's the best in the city, I can assure you.
But I find that very hard to believe. The pools don't even look deep enough to swim in.
Well, you can, if you believe. You don't even need to take your clothes and shoes off. Have I not fulfilled all of my declarations to you? Look, just sign this agreement, and you too shall be welcomed into the mighty fold.
Sorry, oh, I must take this. Hello.
It's going
Yes, no, I feel I'm right on the cusp of something big. I just need some more time. Yes, no, I understand. Yes, I just need a couple of more days. Oh, and you know what? I've actually got to get back into character now, so, dear editor, I'm afraid I'm going to have to let you go. Catch you on the flip side. Will this be the end of Amphorius, or could there still be more here for all of us? The orator puts great faith in heroes. The dissenter stands and calls him up the heart. One man takes the divine path, the other tempts a god in
Oh, greetings, weary traveler. How thrilling it is to see a new face.
Why does everyone keep calling me weary?
You look tired. No shame in that.
But it's hard work being a bard, especially a bard on a deadline.
How about a glass of our finest red? You'll forget about all that hard work in no time.
Thank you, good merchant, but I am on the clock, as they say. Yes, I am nearing the end of my latest epic. If I don't finish it soon, my editor will have my head.
Since when do bards have editors?
Bard, meet our noble bookstore clerk, an ever-curious mind that tends to insert herself into my conversations.
I like to think of them as our conversation.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting you, milady. I am seeking tales of the Titans and Chrysos heirs. Can you assist?
I can. I make my humble living sharing stories, and I have just the tone for you.
How wonderful. And, merchant, what about you? Are you a man of the Titans?
Oh, indeed. I pledge my ambrosia in devotion to Fagusa, Mother of the Seas, their power unmatched in cleansing our woes. They will be the ones to save us.
Interesting, for I personally have heard whispers that only Chrysos heirs can save the beleaguered people of Okma from darkness. So, which is it?
Depends who you ask, noble bard. In Okma, opinions are like ears of corn. Everyone has cupboards full, and nobody knows how to make a good souffle.
Well, then you must all be dying of hunger.
Indeed.
But tell me, merchant, do you only cater to those with whom you agree?
Well, I would never be so foolish as to turn away a customer on the basis of differing beliefs. For if I did, I would never sell a drop.
That is clever.
You must try. What was that you were saying about being on a clock?
Well, I suppose it wouldn't be the first time I searched for inspiration in the bottom of a glass.
Huzzah! Our esteemed guest seems to me like a man of culture. He thirsts not for drink, but for timeless truths and mysteries.
Yeah, his actions tell me otherwise, bookworm.
I believe this ancient textbook will entice you, bard. The annals of time reveal secrets untold. Oh, you're just like every other customer. Always seeking unsophisticated drama. You likely prefer one of my more trivial fiction novels, like Waking Up to Find I Was Reborn into a Chrysos hair.
Goodness, I love that book. In fact, I have been searching for precisely that author. Have I not found the wordsmith I seek?
Oh, I've already said too much. Cast aside this chatter.
Oh, suddenly you are very shy, are we?
I contain multitudes, sire.
I shan't speak of it again, milady. I promise. But do help me, are you not also a believer in,
Fagusa.
Fagusa.
On the contrary, I put all my faith in Circes, the divine hermit of knowledge. Excuse you?
You know, this would be a lot easier if you had your own stall. How many times must I tell you this?
Oh, hush. You'd be lonely if not for my visit. I'll take a glass of red and put it on my tab.
Your never-ending tab.
Your hands possess the skill of a fine artisan.
The Chrysos Phanon likes my work very much. His praise means a great deal to me as a fellow sculptor.
Ah, so you are a man of faith?
Yes.
What say you? Which Titan shall save us, Fagusa or Circe?
Ha ha ha. Neither. I am a craftsman. I worship Georios, Earth Titan.
Oh, you all have such faith in your Titans and firm confidence in the Chrysos heirs. But,
According to rumors that I have heard in the bathhouse, they have no interest in saving Okma, and some say no ability either.
How dare you disrespect the Titans?
Oh, well, I meant nothing by it, madam. I'm merely a humble observer, repeating what I heard. Humbly.
What lies in this book will refute your petty claims. Ceres is all around us. To ignore this book is to ignore the truth.
Ha! It is you who ignores the truth. Georios is the Titan of Titans and protector of the human realm. Only Georios truly wants to save us humans.
And yet, Ceres and Georios can only do so much. Only Fagusa, Mother of the Sea, has the power to cleanse the earth of its impurities. There is reason her name is sung in the finest spas and banquet halls of Amphorius. So let us drink to the goddess of feast and revelry.
I shall never betray my Titan and drink to another.
All this blasphemy has spoiled the taste of my ambrosia.
Well, I think I should be going.
You wasteful wretch.
Bumbling fool.
You'll pay for that.
I already did.
Your tab has not been settled.
You are pushing me to the edge.
How am I now?
You are a god cheap mother.
Well, I think it's time to cut you off.
You need
Uncertainty looms all over this town as the merchants all gather around, wondering if these are their final days, their only hope the Titans they praise. Who watch from above as the plot grows thicker and their followers squabble and bicker. The threat of black tide causes many to feud. Perhaps my songs will lighten the mood.
Gather round, fine people of Okma, as we toast to the glorious, victorious return of the Chrysos heirs with a merry medley crafted with the utmost charm. And dare I say, a touch of shameless flair. So do not be shy. We revel in your applause, your jeers, and everything in between. Share your thoughts on our humble and jaunty ballads, for we are but eager performers seeking your favor. And let me be abundantly clear, we are absolutely not above pandering.
Magnificent. I'd like to play that song in our bathhouse every day. A theme song, if you will.
It would be lovely music to hear while bathing, or before bed. It actually reminds me of a song I once heard while traveling.
Surely you must mean a song that your brother heard while traveling?
Thought I managed to get rid of you.
Lucky you are not.
Well, I feel like drinking some more ambrosia after that one.
Well, that may be, but given the occasion today, I do think we should be listening to something more solemn, more formal, more respectful.
Did your brother tell you to say that?
This music is far too tame. Strike a song that'll stir the blood of our warriors. A hymn worthy of Kephalli's war drums.
And what, pray tell, would you know of war?
Youngling. Plenty. My entire youth was spent in training. I am an Akma-born soldier.
I know all too well the trappings of romanticizing war. I saw Castrum Kremnos fall. Saw our finest warriors die, fighting. Unlike you, my blind worship brute force has since waned.
How dost you even don the uniform of a noble guard? For you do not even possess the courage to continue fighting in defense of Akma.
How dare you question my honor, boy? I fought bravely in the name of Nikador, the Strife Titan. I battled the Black Tide at the gates of my homeland, and it cost me everything.
Yeah, your tattered rags tell quite the tale. Deserter.
Now, this may be a tale worthy of song.
Judge not my appearance, as I was recently robbed of what few belongings I had left. You are but a child, clinging to delusional notions of glory.
You criticize my ignorance, but what I lack in experience, I make up for with passion. I shall fight to the last breath alongside Finan.
My day once clashed with Finan himself for 10 days and nights. He is invincible, that one, sharp as a lion. That is why I put my weight behind him.
Not how I imagine an invincible man to dress.
His taste is his own. It does not represent us fellow warriors, and it does not impact his ability to fight.
Whatever you say.
Check your tone. 'Twas my day that led us out of the ashes of Castrum Kremnos to Akma, whose skin has felt the blessings of the River of Souls for 9 straight winters.
Now that is commitment. Did I just say that out loud? I gotta go.
That was weird. If you are content to abandon your commitment to truly fight for Akma, so be it.
Do not speak of commitment and honor when you know not of sacrifice. I have never walked away from a fight, as you shall discover if you continue down this wrathful path. Let's see what you are truly made of.
Morpheus, please!
You're the wretch who robbed me, like a true follower of the Zagreus!
Zagreus had no one! Yes,
Yes, noble editor, I have finally found the ending that I have been searching far and wide so desperately for. It's great news. I will call you
Our
back.
victorious Chrysos heirs have returned! Celebrations begin!
I've come to this town on the brink of demise. Were the tales of heroes true, or were they lies? With miracles they hope to save the day and keep the black tide at bay. Shall Akma now become a paradise? Maybe if the memberships go down in price.
In the city kissed by the dawn, the Weaver connects the golden thread of destiny. The Chrysos heir with the core flame of romance summons this world's heroes to embark again on an endless journey. To strike down the gods, reclaim the divine fire, and breathe new life into the dying land of Amphorius! On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's catch up with the artist who weaves destiny, Aglaia, Weaver of Gold! And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle...
Good morning, afternoon, afternoon, evening. Good sunny days, rainy days, snowy days. Good head, good legs, good body.
Okay. Such well-behaved kids. If you don't cause any trouble, I can eat you a lollipop later.
He seriously thinks we're kids, doesn't he? Should we remind him? This isn't the first time. But since it's Albie's first time hosting from Amphorius, let's not ruin the illusion for him. True, grown-ups are all about saving face. Let's just humor him.
One lollipop not enough. How about 2?
Yay! Albie is the best!
Wow. Who knew I had such a gift for having kids? All right then, let's dive into today's topic. Aglaya is a lightning character on the path of remembrance. As the current leader of the Chrysos heirs, she is still a dress master working in harmony with her memo sprite, Garment Maker. Using elegant and swift swordplay, she cuts the threads of fate of any who stand in her way, just as if she were tailoring fine clothes.
Aggie comes from a noble family and has been rigorously trained in court swordplay since childhood. She might dislike fighting, but if you challenge her, you'll only be asking for trouble.
Aw, Treeby, that's not polite. You should address her properly as Sister Aglaya.
That's right, Treeby. Show some manners. No way. She's just Aggie to me, and that's final.
Fine. Aggie it is. When Aglaya uses her basic attack, it deals lightning damage to one enemy. Using her skill, Aglaya summons her mannequin lookalike, the memo sprite called Garment Maker, and immediately takes action. If Garment Maker is already on the field, using her skill will heal it. When Garment Maker is summoned, its action immediately advances. And when taking action, it attacks automatically. It deals lightning damage to one enemy and adjacent targets. While Garment Maker is on the field, Aglaya's attacks can cause targets to be inflicted with the Seam Stitch state. When Aglaya attacks a target in this state, she deals additional damage. Additionally, Garment Maker will prioritize attacking enemies with Seam Stitch. After attacking such targets, Garment Maker gains increased speed up to a limit. Using her technique, Aglaya summons Garment Maker to charge forward with her. She and Garment Maker then enter battle together. After entering battle, Aglaya regenerates a certain amount of energy, applies the Seam Stitch state to a random enemy, and deals lightning damage to all enemies. After unlocking the trace the Speeding Saw, at the start of battle, Aglaya regenerates energy if her energy is below a certain threshold.
Despite her focus on efficiency in battle, Aggie never sacrifices the beauty of combat. So many years have passed, yet her habits remain unchanged.
Would you look at that? Little Troopy pretending to be all grown up. Actually pulls off pretty convincingly.
Who says I'm pretending?
When using her ultimate, this artist and her partner perform a magnificent yet deadly waltz. Aglaya summons Garment Maker and enters her supreme stance state, then immediately takes action. In this state, her basic attack becomes enhanced. Together with Garment Maker, Aglaya launches a joint attack based on both their attack, dealing lightning damage separately to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. While in the Supreme Stance state, Aglaya gains speed-boosting stacks through her Memo Sprite's talent, which further increases her speed. Additionally, Garment Maker becomes immune to crowd control debuffs. After unlocking the trace, the Myopic's Doom, Aglaya and Garment Maker's attack increases while in Supreme Stance state, scaling based on their combined speed. After using her ultimate, a countdown appears in the action order. When the countdown ends, Garment Maker self-destructs, and Supreme Stance is dispelled. Okay, let's sum it up. Aglaya and Garment Maker work in perfect harmony. By attacking the same target as Aglaya, Garment Maker gains increased stackable speed. The faster Garment Maker's speed gets, the faster Aglaya's speed becomes in Supreme Stance state. In this state, Aglaya and Garment Maker's speed boost their attack, allowing them to unleash devastating enhanced basic attacks to dominate the battlefield.
Phew, what a long summary! Leave it to Master Treeby. The summary of the summary is... if you praise Aggie, we're instantly friends!
But it seems like not everybody wants to, huh?
And they're big bad guys! Don't lose, Aggie!
Now we see. Aglaya begins by activating her skill, summoning Garment Maker. She follows up and immediately takes action, using her basic attack to apply Seam Stitch to the troublemaker on the enemy team. Garment Maker attacks next, prioritizing the enemies with Seam Stitch, gaining a speed boost in the process. The enemy counters and the fight intensifies. With her energy full, Aglaia activates her ultimate, entering the Supreme Stance state. In this state, her speed increases from the Memo Sprite's talent, further boosting her and Garment Maker's attack. Her basic attack transforms into the more threatening slash by a 1,000-fold kiss. The enemy takes massive damage, and with another attack from Garment Maker, only one enemy remains. Thanks to their repeated attacks on the enemy with Seam Stitch, Aglaia and Garment Maker's speed now outpaces the enemy. Before the enemy can even react, they fall under her blade. And that's a wrap.
Wow, Albie's That's a Wrap had some real punch to it. Young people, huh? Energetic.
You're still young. You'll never understand the misery of unpaid overtime. What's this? Teacher, if you're done pretending to be a child, please come to Memorial Palace. We have important matters to discuss. Yours faithfully, Aglaia.
Oh no, I'm not done playing yet. Aggie sure knows how to boss people around. Who's the elder here anyway? Say something too, Treenan. Are we calling it a day?
Hold up! Wait a minute! You're really her elders.
The jig is up! But don't forget, you still owe us lollipops.
Wait, I apologize for my lack of manners. Let me go make a pot of tea for the three of you.
Nope, we want lollipops! Oh, they can't be reasoned with.
What a beautiful morning. Time for my perfect master to start her immaculate day. As a connoisseur, she speaks her mind. Perfect. As an overseer, she keeps her word. No. And as an artist, she pursues the superlative. Though occasionally, she can be somewhat impulsive.
Won't you dance with me?
Those gorgeous steps. Her graceful bearing. Yet some insensitive brute always seeks to interrupt the irreplaceable moment. No matter, of course. My master has everything under control. Who am I exactly? You needn't worry. I am an insignificant tool. If I can help fulfill that golden tragic wish, I am willing to be crushed to pieces.
Adorned in splendor, bathe in gold. Time to cut fate's thread. Die for me, Garment Maker.
As you wish.
Nameless soldier. This city is the bed where we are laid to rest.
Vitamos, can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Bravnos!
Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
This journey is forged blood and flames.
3 molded life with their hands, and 3 guided Calamity's gate. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate.
Hello, we are Triann. And fighting the west wind, away we go! Restrict the numbers!
It's time to end this. Offer your souls to the fire.
The son of Urgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Stay alive.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
How I wish to see you again.
It's now my turn to fight against it.
The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Urgo will be crowned in blood!
The messenger departs from the land of prophecy, splitting herself into 1,000 pieces and setting off on her journey. O Tribios, holy maid of Yanasopolis, the Chrysos heir who stole Passage's core flame, you shall toil for the masses, bringing the news of deliverance to all domains. Go find those with golden blood, shatter the dimmest dark in this world, and walk toward the tomorrow where the stars gleam. On this episode, let's catch up with the messenger who delivers prophecies, Tribi, the triplets of fate. We're very pleased to welcome the leader of the Chrysos heirs, Aglaia, to the program today. Lady Aglaia?
It's an honor to be invited on this show. As a dressmaster, I've always followed Keeping Up with Star real closely.
Oh, studying the different styles of fashion across the universe through this show? Oh, Lady Aglaia, it's so admirable how you still make time in your busy life to hone your craft.
You flatter me, sir. I'm just...
Oh, you're too modest. Well, let's not waste any more time and start today's program. Tribi is a quantum character following the path of harmony. They are the most respected Chrysos heirs at Amphorius. Although they look small, their minds are sharper than ordinary people's. They use their own little inventions to help others drive away bad guys.
When my teacher was a child, she didn't have many friends. So she invented things to deal with her loneliness, including this rocket. Kids, don't try this at home, though.
When Tribi uses her basic attack, she aims and fires her rocket, dealing quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent units. When she uses her skill, ding ding, your mail arrives. Tribi gains numinosity, which lasts for some number of turns. With her encouragement, the all-type res of all allied targets will be boosted. After using her technique and entering battle, Tribi also obtains numinosity for a number of turns.
My teacher bears the duties of a messenger, traveling the world to deliver the prophecy of Era Nova. They believe for thousands of years that the prophecy can grant people strength.
The prophecy can definitely grant people strength, but if that strength's not enough, then a big rocket should do the trick. When using her ultimate, Tribi will activate a zone and deal quantum damage to all enemies. While the zone is active, enemies take even more damage. After an ally attacks, for every one enemy target that is hit, Tribi will deal additional damage equal to a percentage of her max HP to the target with the highest HP among those hit. After allied teammates use their ultimates, Tribi launches a follow-up attack, dealing quantum damage based on her max HP to all enemies. You know, with such a mischievous teacher, your experience as a student must have been pretty exciting, huh?
It was indeed an unforgettable experience.
After unlocking the Trace glass ball with wings and while her zone lasts, Triby's max HP will be increased. In other words, during this time, Triby's additional damage and the damage from her talent's follow-up attack will increase with her max HP. Separately, with the Trace lamb outside the wall unlocked, after Triby uses her talent's follow-up attack, the damage she deals will be increased even more for some number of turns. Okay, let's sum it up. Teacher Triby excels at supporting teammates in handling crowded battlefields with formidable foes. While her zone lasts, the more enemies that are hit, the more additional damage the target with the highest HP among those hit will receive. Additionally, when a teammate uses their ultimate, Triby will launch a follow-up attack against all enemies. So when paired with teammates who are good at AoE or high-frequency attacks, trigger Triby's additional damage as many times as possible while her zone lasts to maximize multi-target and single-target damage boost for the team.
They began the Flame Chase journey with a prophecy. In the thousands of years after, they've traveled the world and gathered the Chrysos heirs into an alliance. Now, they will guide us to our next victory.
Yeah, that's right. Let's see exactly how Triby will bring us this victory. Triby uses her technique and enters battle. Thanks to the technique, Triby has gained numinosity upon entering battle. The all-type reds of both herself and Herda is boosted. Herda strikes the enemy head-on. But this even-handed strike is not enough to threaten the enemy's leader. Luckily, Triby steps in. After her basic attack, her energy is fully restored and she casts her ultimate, deploying the zone. Enemies within the zone take even more damage. As allies hit more enemies, the target with the highest HP among those enemies takes additional damage even more times. And so, both Triby and Herda, whose forte is also multi-target combat, now have higher single-target damage capabilities. Herda continues to attack, and her ultimate triggers Triby's follow-up attack. Woo! Those AoE attacks trigger multiple instances of additional damage, and the enemy's leader is beaten to a pulp. And those enemies are staying down. That's a wrap.
Truthfully, I came onto this show to make a presumptuous request.
Oh, presumptuous request. Ask away.
I previously asked my teacher where I could find the finest material to weave clothes from.
What did your teacher say?
She answered with this prophecy. The greatest threads are hidden in the hall where thousands of people laugh with joy. I think the prophecy is referring to you, Mr. Albert.
Oh, what an honor for me. Little old Albie, to receive such high praise from your teacher? Oh, so you're here for my autograph. That's not presumptuous at all. It's not like you're here to pluck my feathers. You're not here to pluck my feathers, right?
This is a story from the distant past. The era back then was named after gold. And gods still walked with mortals. Their tears and sweat fell, granting the world dusk and dawn. But times changed, and calamity fell. Yanisopoulos prayed to the Holy Maiden for a prophecy. Please tell us how to return to those beautiful days of the past. But Trebios knew that the three gods were no longer able to respond. If the Titan who bears the world has already fallen in the flames of war, then who will lift the torch and drive away the long cold night? If the Titan who guides the people has withered in the deepest dark, then who will take their authority and fulfill the promise of passage? Humans will. I will. I will step through the first crossroads and sail toward tomorrow.
Huh? I've gotten smaller, and there's more of me! Get ready. It's time for us to head out with the west wind.
Toward the proverb revealed by fate. Go, and seek the children of humanity with golden blood. Like you, some will be trapped in the past. Some will bury time itself. Some will discard their humanity. Some will forfeit their life. Some will become utterly alone. Some will lose everything. Trebios, the first demigod, set out toward tomorrow until your calls break through the darkest gloom.
Good morning! Good evening! Good sunny days! Good rainy days! Hello you! Hello you! Hello everyone. To protect the mail from devastation? To maintain peace on our expedition. We ride on the spaceship traversing Amphorius! Tree sends work, Tram beats the baddie! Yeah, that's how it works! Away we go! Watch this! You'll never end it! Get ready! The big one's coming! It's gonna be you! Oh, none of them hit! Behind! Underestimating us will cost you! See? Aggie, you have a secret message! Come get it!
Not bad. You made a pirated version of the Divergent Universe in Amphorius?
I even made a trailer.
Huh? Huh?
And I wanted to invite you to narrate it with me.
Huh?
The Trailblazer says that this is a brand new field for you, one you've never set foot in before, completely unrelated to any of your 800 areas of expertise. Are you interested in exploring the limits?
Possibly. Give me the script.
Awesome, Madam Murder! Let's alternate lines. Play the music! Winter is here.
A new Divergent Universe.
Amphorius.
Experience it here.
Control the day-night cycle.
Astro Division 2.
New tech for survival.
You'll see it through.
Please don't delay.
Hello, trailblazers. It's your pal who's seen it all but still sticks to the job, Albert. Let's review this new universe in a very special Keeping Up with Star Rail. Tone full of passion?
Those are my lines! Don't read the directions out loud!
Well, it's already created, and you need something to play with anyway. But the Divergent Universe is Screwlum's responsibility, so you should ask his opinion.
Please, Madam Murder, we need you! The universe's most omniscient and omnipotent...
And beautiful.
And beautiful!
And genius.
And genius! Person to give your opinion!
Fine, present your proposal.
Take a look! This is the latest escapade room developed by the Trailblazer.
Excessive.
And look, these are the Stellar Jays that the Trailblazers prepared for themselves.
Unnecessary.
And look, a ton of new curios have been added this time.
From where?
And look, these are the Golden Blood Spoons that everyone has a chance to get.
Who are these people?
And look, this is the Euphorious Grand Chronicle that can only be read in Protean Hero.
Treating myths as history? Are you serious?
And
stop. Your presentation skills are worse than Long Herda and Short Herdas. Since you're my hand-picked outsourced employee, I'll give you another chance to sum up the main points in one sentence.
This Divergent Universe will bring everyone an immersive Amphoreous-themed trial experience!
Ordinary folks still enjoy theme parks this much?
The all-new day and night system brings unique and interesting buffs, whether it's day, night, or in between! You'll also be able to further enrich your gameplay with the hero's blessings and their branches! By planning the combat rhythm accordingly, you can have various fun experiences, such as escaping from a desperate situation or easily capturing enemies!
That's it?
We also added a useful in-game strategy system that reduces the threshold for understanding gameplay. You can open it from any interface inside or outside the game. You can filter strategies based on your equations or the character lineup, all in a single click. Trailblazers can also upload strategies, and good ones can get on the leaderboard.
Huh. With my work as precedence, this framework is not bad.
Not only that, the newly designed equations and curios will revolve around Amphoreous, recreating the tragedy of the first Flame Chase journey. Unlock Titan Odes to read more Titan legends.
Yes, but the so-called legends are often far-fetched conclusions made by future generations. In the writings of different authors, the villains may be completely reversed.
Anyway, the visuals, special effects, gameplay, and even the words are all customized for Amphoreous. Why don't you come and experience it with us, Madam Herda?
Oh, it seems that no test can be completed without a lovely and beautiful genius like me.
The higher the difficulty, the more rooms, and more new mechanics. But isn't this too...
Select.
Alright, we'll do the hard one this time.
Oh, this was also the Trailblazers' idea?
Yes! This is one of the most important mechanisms in the immersive and foreign Divergent Universe experience. In the day and night system, you need to first choose one basic effect, day or night. Which one should we choose? I want both.
Your team and the basic effects both have this red-headed child. Just pick based on the image. No one would set up unnecessary logic traps in a place like this.
It's gonna be you then, Treeby!
There's a lot of new stuff.
Of course! A lot of new equations were designed for this universe, which shown here is only the tip of the iceberg.
I should get them to increase production capacity too.
After entering battle, the scene will switch between day and night. Day restores HP, while night boosts damage for both sides. Obtain Golden Blood Spoons to buff the corresponding day and night effects. Switching between day and night also provides special buffs. Look, Madam Herda! Based on the Golden Blood Spoons we chose, every time the battlefield switches back to day, all allied characters' ultimates are activated unconditionally!
Not bad. You've made improvements for me.
Perhaps you want...
No.
I don't know if you've noticed, but the way to obtain Golden Blood Spoon is...
Well, judging by the design here, you make progress toward Golden Blood Spoons as you pass through the rooms. You gain 1 progress point every time you enter a room. You already have 3 points now, so with the next one, you'll receive another boon.
Your wisdom is unsurpassed!
Huh? It's so obvious. What's the big deal?
Alright! We've chosen the basic effect for Golden Blood Spoon. Next, when a certain amount of progress is made, we can further enhance the spoon. Each spoon can be enhanced up to level 3.
The one in the middle.
But...
What's there to hesitate about?
No, Pip!
There are still plenty of rooms, and boons will still gain progress after reaching the max level. Alright, it's obvious what'll happen when the max level is reached. But you should try first.
Madam Herda is an unrivaled genius!
There's no need to repeat common knowledge. The one on the left?
Can't go wrong listening to you!
A snowy owl who is used to letting experience override thought? Interesting.
Hey!
Yeah, that's right. You didn't understand the point of that choice, did you?
Madam Herta is a miraculous prophet!
Not again. All right.
Okay, the buffs provided by Treeby have been maxed out.
The number of Golden Blood's boons has changed the once balanced proportions of days and nights, and has affected the day-night ratio in battle. Good design.
Look, Madam Herta, we've added a new conversion room. The more enemies you defeat within a limited number of waves, the more plentiful the rewards. The third wave drops cosmic fragments, and the more enemies you defeat, the more cosmic fragments you get. No! With all these fragments, I'll go buy some blessings later.
You might not need to buy them anymore.
Huh? Huh?
Ordinary people? Ugh. The boon's progress is almost there. Is it time to choose day-night effects again?
Madam Herta, I thought you didn't participate in the development this time. Why do you seem to know everything?
You copied it from me. How could I not understand it? Let's pick the one on the left and see how buffs of the same type stack.
At long last, my time of invincibility has arrived!
Easy to please. Buy that one. Yes.
I did it! I did it!
Ooh, and buy that one.
Okay.
Let's go shopping.
Oh? Hey, aren't you surprised to see geniuses here?
What's wrong with simulated versions of us appearing in the simulated universe?
Leveled up. Buy it! Why is the shop empty? Refresh again! Oh, come on and fight me! Yes, all together! You can also create eternal day and ever night during actual gameplay.
Regardless of the results of the test, it seems it can provide the testers a good amount of emotional value.
Come on with it, Nigador! I bet running into me is like having a nightmare. Oh, and who are those next to you? They disappeared before I could even see them. Were they even there before? Yeah, that short-handed.
Were you always this cocky?
Today's been too fun. Oh, don't forget, after clearing difficulty 5, you can unlock Astronomical Division. In this mode, the difficulty will be even greater.
Of course, it comes with bountiful rewards.
Again, you already know?
How could I not know the secret to getting Trailblazers to test the universe?
Successfully challenge the Astro Division mode to line up Cognoculi. The higher Astro Division level, the more Cognoculi you need. Fail the challenge will cause your existing Cognoculi to be extinguished, so face each test with caution and become the king of the Divergent Universe!
Don't give up on testing so easily.
So, Madam Herta, how do you feel about this Divergent Universe?
Not too bad. The Trailblazer has done a lot of testing and managed to gain some insights.
Of course! They gain a lot from you!
Winter, this year, a new divergent universe, Emporious, experience it here. Control the day-night cycle, Astro Division 2, new tactics for survival. You'll see it through, please don't delay. Easy. We're perfect. Too noisy!
O mist-shrouded Kremnos, city of chaos and war, the blood of patricide flows in your royal line, and your god bears calamity's name. The undying mightymost, the solitary lion, O Chrysos heir that seeks the core flame of strife. You must suffer 1,000 deaths, be bathed in blood, and bear your mad fate alone, for one must slay a god to become one. On this episode, let us glimpse the truth of this king crowned in blood. Mighty, a warrior sworn to Akuma. Today, we've invited a special guest, a helpful citizen who claims to know everything about Mighty, Mr. Finan.
Hello, everyone. I'm Finan.
Mr. Finan, your enthusiasm is incredible. You signed up for our show seconds after the casting call went out. You and Mighty must be true friends.
True friends? No way. I'm actually here because of you, Mr. Albert.
Oh? How so?
Look, our hair color is practically identical. Maybe we're long-lost brothers.
Did you put all your skill points into humor or something? Let's not keep the audience waiting. It's time to introduce today's star! Mighty is an imaginary character following the path of destruction. As the crown prince of Castrum Kremnos, he inherited his people's boundless courage and honed his body to perfection, unleashing utter devastation with the purest might.
If you want might, he's got might. If you want wisdom, he's got might. And if you want humor, he's got might. He's Amphorius' most well-rounded powerhouse.
You truly understand the art of flattery. When using his basic attack, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to one designated entity. When using skill, Mighty consumes HP to deal imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This ability does not consume skill points. When he loses HP, he gains charges based on the percentage of max HP lost. And when Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to enter Vendetta, restoring HP and advancing his action. While in Vendetta, Mighty gains increased maximum HP. If Mighty suffers a killing blow, he will not be knocked down, but will instead clear all charges, exit the Vendetta state, and restore his HP. After unlocking the trace Earth and Water, Mighty will no longer exit Vendetta when struck by a killing blow while in the Vendetta state.
That immortal body soaks up damage like a sponge. Trust me, I've tested it myself.
After unlocking the trace 30 Tyrants, Mighty becomes immune to crowd control debuffs while in Vendetta. Mighty in Vendetta will attack anyone who dares stand in his way. He will automatically launch attacks and use the more powerful abilities Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be God.
Don't joke around with Mighty, because his fists are no joke. I've tested them. They hurt.
Aw, you two truly are friends till death do you part. When using the enhanced skill Kingslayer be King, Mighty consumes HP to deal more imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP. This does not consume skill points. While in Vendetta, Mighty's defense has a value of 0.
But he's not pulling any punches. He just sees defense as unnecessary baggage.
That's right, because that way, he gets more charges when he's hit. Once Mighty's charge reaches a certain level, he consumes charges to gain one extra turn and unleash his most devastating attack, Godslayer be God. He will deal overwhelmingly high imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. As before, this costs no skill points.
An eye for an eye. How about 10 eyes instead? Sounds like a Kremnoan to me.
When using his ultimate, Mighty deals imaginary damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets based on his max HP, taunting the attacked enemies for several turns. Furthermore, the next Godslayer be God will prioritize attacking the enemy target designated by the ultimate.
He taunts me every time we meet. I thought he was born with that.
You've got quite the talent for taunting people too, huh? Where was I again? Alright! When casting his ultimate, Mighty restores HP and gains charges for his talent. After locking the trace Bloody Chitin, and if Mighty's max HP reaches a certain threshold at the start of battle, he will increase his crit rate, the charges he gains when attacked, and his incoming healing based on his max HP that exceeds the threshold. Using his technique, Mighty pulls in enemies within a certain range and dazes them. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allies. When attacking a dazed enemy to enter battle, Mighty deals imaginary damage based on his max HP to all enemies! Taunts them for several turns and gains charges for his talent. Okay, let's sum it up. Mighty is a battlefield powerhouse who can both fight and tank and thrives in brutal and intense combat conditions. Most of his damage comes from using Kingslayer be King and Godslayer be God in Vendetta. Additionally, in the Vendetta state, Mighty is unfazed by killing blows. Mighty can quickly enter Vendetta either by using his ultimate, taking enemy hits, or frequently using his skill to consume HP. Then, he can unleash his most powerful strike to crush his enemies!
You have to admit that Mighty is powerful and also a really good guy. You can definitely trust him to watch your back in a fight.
Only through the trials of battle can a warrior's bravery and skill be fully realized. Time for real combat. Let's see how this ferocious conqueror reigns over the battlefield and becomes crowned in blood. Mighty uses his technique and enters battle. Thanks to his technique, he's already gained a certain amount of charge. Mighty uses his skill to deal damage to the enemy, consume his HP, and gain more charges. He then enters Vendetta and advances his action. His skill, now enhanced, unleashes a raging inferno upon his enemies. Pressing the advantage, Mighty targets the enemy leader to use his ultimate on, dealing damage while also restoring HP and gaining charges. The enemy's leader also becomes the target of God Slayer Be God. Due to the taunt effect of the ultimate, enemies focus their attacks on Mighty, and the HP he loses is converted into charges. And since his max HP surpasses a certain threshold, he gains more charges when attacked and receives more HP when healed. Not only did the enemy fail to take down Mighty, they're about to suffer his most terrifying attack. After consuming his HP to use King Slayer Be King, Mighty finally has enough charges. He immediately receives an extra turn, and it's time to use God Slayer Be God. With this final ruthless strike, the enemy is grounded into paste. The battlefield falls silent, and that's a wrap.
What a satisfying battle. Mighty's power is unquestionable, but it's a pity he still can't stand up to me.
He's more powerful than him! Well, in that case, can I please trouble you with something?
Just say the word. I can do anything, except get on Aglaya or Treebee's bad side.
Well, Dressmaster has been eyeing my poor feathers. I've been so worried I can't even eat in peace. I don't even dare go outside. Oh, Sir
Violin, save me! That's a tough one. I'll try to figure something out in the next few days.
That's too bad. If I asked Mighty, he'd have this wrapped up in one day.
Fine, don't you worry. I'll sort it out in half a day.
It is time. Make your choice. The day will come when your back bears the mark of your demise. Make your choice.
Too much.
From now on, I am Strife. Submit or die.
I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind? But now, perhaps I might have one last chance. Sleep now! Embrace new life, Pollux. Professor, I completed the proof you wanted.
As expected. This is the moment when the flame chase journey is the closest to its end. I see. In that case, let the show begin. Straight to the soul. An undisputed victory. Fusing a mortal soul with that of a Titan to replace said Titan is not a ludicrous idea after all. The answer is plain as day.
It is my hope that you bring a much-needed change to this world.
I have deciphered the truth of this world.
I will bring rest to death.
Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter.
Stagnant life will once again flow. May I borrow your
The
word
sky above us,
one last time?
it's not real, is it? I sow the seeds of suspicion with your soul!
This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived.
I don't want to die. Please, I'm begging you, just let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need it. I don't...
I hate these icy hands.
Get it over with. End its suffering. The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them peace. Embrace death. Walk alongside it.
Is that you, Castorus? All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets. Watching people leave this world again and again, it must be lonely for you. You must want to desperately embrace them before they go. I can't. These hands, they're too cold. But Big Sister Castorus, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Can hands like these really be warm?
Becoming a chef means offering all of yourself up to satisfy the taste buds of others. But will you be the one left standing at the top?
I've already paved the way for you. If you don't want to succeed me, then leave.
Can I still do this? Of course. You just need...
Do you still need help?
Everyone,
Go create your era.
These two worthless students of mine.
Idiots! Aren't you supposed to be the savior of the kitchen?
This Jason's wonder she's calling.
I want to speak to your manager!
You're fired!
It's no time to say goodbye yet. Ingredients are prepped. The menu, it could be updated. Welcome to the Grand Chrysos.
I still think Grand Restaurant is a better name.
Once Sidonia's maiden of war, she granted a merciful death to the living. Now she roams the mortal lands to seek the core flame of death and the meaning of demise. The Netherrealm, where all things return to nothing, calls out to her across the threshold of eternal rest. On this episode, let's keep up with Akima's mortician, Castris, the Servant of Death.
Wait, let's not keep up with this gal, you know?
Right! Maybe this episode should be called Not Keeping Up with Star Rail.
No need to be that scared. You just need to get stronger.
Oh? How can I do that, Miss Cypher? Pray tell.
You know what they say. Being bald makes you stronger. I can help with that.
Then we'll see how many feathers I need to pluck to keep up with Miss Castris. Castris is a quantum character following the path of remembrance. Her hands only compose elegies, never able to touch the living, but the touch of death also gave her the power to slay the darkness.
Princess Homebody is super kind and nice, but gets impossibly anxious with people. It's really fun to tease her. But make sure you don't actually upset her. Otherwise, you'll be wrapping up your life for real.
When she uses her basic attack, Castris swings her scythe to deal quantum damage to one designated enemy.
This scythe looks mighty expensive. I should get a closer look next time I team up with her.
When she uses her skill, Castris deals quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent units. This does not consume skill points.
Oh, so what's the cost then?
Well, Castris' skill will consume a set percentage of current HP from all allies.
Ouch. I'd better stay on the sidelines as a cheerleader.
You see, it'll actually grant our team greater power. Since Castris' damage dealt increases when allies lose HP, she also has a unique energy system called New Bud. Max New Bud is determined by the combined levels of all characters on the field, and Castris gains 1 New Bud for every 1 HP lost by the team. After unlocking the trace Contain Dark Tide, Castris also gains New Bud when allies are healed. When max New Bud is reached, Castris will activate her ultimate, summoning the Memo Sprite Netherwing and advancing its action by 100%, while also expanding her territory, Lost Netherland. All enemies, all type res decreases while in the territory, Lost Netherland. When Netherwing is summoned, damage dealt by all allies increases for a set number of turns.
Princess Homebody must be pretty rich if she can afford such a huge pet.
What do you mean?
Well, she would need a big house.
Yeah, sure. It's funny. Netherwing shares the damage increase effect of Castris' talent and can only act for a set number of times. While Netherwing is on the field, it acts as all allies' backup. Enemies cannot actively select backup units, and allies' blast abilities cannot be blasted to backup units. When allies are damaged, their HP will decrease to a minimum of 1. Further damage taken is transferred to Netherwing, but at an increased rate until Netherwing leaves the field.
This dragon has a serious history, you know. With it protecting the team, even death ceases to be inescapable.
Death is not the end, but the beginning of a new life. As Netherwing's other half, Castris too possesses this power. After obtaining Castris, or while Castris is in the current team, if any ally character receives a killing blow, then all characters that received a killing blow in this turn will enter the Moon Cocoon state. While in this state, characters won't be downed immediately and can act once. After taking that action, if they receive healing or have a shield before the start of the next turn, Moon Cocoon is dispelled. If not, the character will be downed immediately. Casters cannot gain Nubud while Netherwing is on the field. When an ally other than Netherwing loses HP, Netherwing restores the same amount of HP. After unlocking the trace contained Dark Tide, Netherwing can also restore HP when other ally targets receive healing. Casteress' skill is enhanced while Netherwing is on the field. She can consume a set ratio of current HP from all allies except Netherwing to launch a joint attack against all enemies alongside Netherwing. This does not consume skill points. When using the Memo Sprite skill, Claw splits the Veil. Netherwing deals quantum damage to all enemies. When using the Memo Sprite skill, Breath scorches the Shadow. Netherwing deals quantum damage to all enemies by consuming its own HP equal to a set ratio of its max HP. This ability can be used repeatedly and will become enhanced with each use. Oh, how I wish my Albert mouth cannon could do the same! While Netherwing's current HP is below a certain threshold, using this ability will trigger an effect equivalent to the Memo Sprite's talent, Wings Sweep the Ruins. When Netherwing disappears, it deals multiple instances of quantum damage to a single random enemy, while also restoring HP for all allies.
That dragon's real angry compared to Princess Homebody. It blows itself up after spitting on you.
Netherwing will also trigger this effect and disappear after acting for a set number of times or when its HP becomes 0. Then, the Battlefield will exit the territory, Lost Netherland. After unlocking her technique, Casteress enters the Nethervale state, and enemies cannot actively approach her. While in Nethervale, actively attacking enemies with Casteress will initiate battle with all enemies within a set radius and summon Netherwing. After entering battle, Casteress will consume a set proportion of current HP from all allies and advance Netherwing's action by 100%. If Casteress attacks enemies without using her technique, she regains a set number of Nubud instead. Okay, let's sum it up. Wielding Death's authority, Casteress can reap enemies wholesale. Her main damage sources are Netherwing's Draconic Flames and its explosion. Whenever allies are healed or lose HP, Casteress gains Nubud towards unleashing her ultimate and summoning Netherwing. Damage dealt by Netherwing is directly related to its current HP. HP lost and gained by allies can all be converted to Netherwing's HP. Teammates with healing powers or those who deal damage by consuming their HP can give Netherwing more damage output. It will reap the souls of the living with its scorching breath and world-shattering explosion.
Oh, there are still boneheads who'd rather walk up to Princess Homebody than run, even after all that intro. What do you say about someone looking for Casteress? They're courting death.
You sure are talented with dry jokes. Now, Casteress uses her technique and attacks the enemies in the Nethervale state to enter battle. Thanks to her technique, Casteress immediately summons Netherwing into battle. Netherwing's action is advanced and is giving enemies no chances. He consumes its HP and blows up all enemies in one breath. Ha! Now that's a rare. Wait, no! A second wave of enemies has shown up, and they're not giving our allies a chance to wrap up and go home. Gallagher goes first, using his ultimate to apply Besotted to all enemies. This means allies' attacks will restore HP, and this restored HP grants Nubud for Casteress. Memos fully charged, and they use their Memo Sprite skill to let Casteress immediately take action. Casteress uses her skill, and the consumed ally HP fills up her Nubud gauge. So she uses her ultimate, and Netherwing descends upon the battlefield once more. It didn't even need to explode this time, reducing its enemies to cinders with its breath alone. Then the third wave of enemies arrives. Casteress uses her enhanced skill, dealing damage to enemies while converting the HP consumed by allies into HP for Netherwing. Mem then uses her Memo Sprite skill, allowing Casteress to take action again, and she uses her enhanced skill once more. It's now Netherwing's turn again. The enraged flaming breaths pour down like divine fury, as scorching flames devour all. In the deafening roar of the dragon, all life turns to dust, leaving only a deathly silence. And that's a wrap.
Alright, to become strong enough to rival Princess Homebody, the number of feathers you need to lose is...
Wait, you were serious?
Of course! Since the seamstress was interested in your feathers, they must be worth a fortune. What do you say to you getting stronger and, me getting richer?
I'm here to put on a show, not sell myself out!
Oh, Fine. Can I take something from inside the screen as a souvenir then?
Sure, take your pick.
Are you sure? Something from inside the screen, right?
Hi, Albert.
Never go back on my word.
Nice doing business with you, Mr. Albert. See you later.
Wait, what?
You once wished to leave behind a snowflake for her. But your hands didn't know how to draw the shape of life. Warmth lasts for but a moment, but the cold is endless. Like how your death-worshipping hometown now sleeps soundly in the blizzard of the long night. Like how the ocean, haunted by trickery, stirred up stormy waves. The sky, pierced blind by their lightning spear, spilled blood and tears. The titans who suffocated the world will also eventually enter death's embrace. You don't know why life blossoms. Only because the butterfly of the nether realm has already landed on the searching black tide, on the bloodthirsty blade. On your fingertips, are death. So, in the land of death, I dare not look at the garden of life. I fear that promises may be broken after they're made. Tears may follow after a smile. And then an eternal farewell may follow an embrace. It's better to have stayed in place and never had anything at all.
Even so, death is not the end. To walk toward that distant tomorrow, we make a promise. The flame chase journey won't end with my departure.
See you! We'll meet again on the shores of the West Wind.
I gained inspiration from death, and should repay it in kind.
Golden blood transactions on the
Just treat it like a game with Dad.
Come with us. One day, just as we have testified for you, you will be able to testify for yourself.
I wish I could be like all of you and embrace the world before death comes, so that the souls of the world no longer weep and the city bells never cease ringing. Even if it's just once, I want to use these hands to give a wilted flower new life. Even if the snow eventually melts, I hope you will leave behind a snowflake for me. Funeral 406. The cabinets are overflowing with the unclaimed possessions of the dead. In the silence, I sift through the memories of the departed, as if they are my own. Funeral 562. I dreamed of a sea of flowers and a racing river coursing through it. Yet, all I can do is ferry the souls of the dead to the other side. Funeral 674.
The war rages on, and death surges like a dark wave, chasing all who live. My only choice is to run with all I have, until...
Death, once a pair of hands,
has also split us in two, never to touch each other again. This journey has been so endless, so senseless, yet even on the cold shore will still be the scent of flowers. New life or death. Don't forget. Don't forget.
The Grove of Epiphany, where knowledge flourishes and philosophers are born. A place famed throughout Amphorius for producing countless sages in the past. Among them, one sage uses himself as a sword when questioning reason, rending falsehoods, and igniting the flames of truth. The reality of this world is unveiled through him. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let us approach one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, Anaxa, the Demise Scholar. We've invited Miss Hyacinth, head healer of the Twilight Courtyard and teaching assistant at the Grove of Epiphany, as our guest today. I should be taking my hat off to an esteemed lady, but today's a bit difficult.
Hello, everyone! It's a pleasure! You know, I really love this show. And especially you, Birdie.
Birdie? What an adorable nickname! Oh, when did I get so famous in Amphorius?
Birdie, you look so soft and fluffy. Who wouldn't love you?
Fluffy? Don't say that word to me! Are you after my feathers as well? They've already plucked my most precious feather! Oh, but that's a long story. Let's get down to business for now. Having obtained a valuable piece of teaching material, let's see exactly how Professor Anaxa oversees his classes. Anaxa is a wind character following the path of erudition. He is gentle in nature and stern as a teacher. But if you really don't understand, he can also beat some sense into you. A little bit. When using basic attack, Anaxa deals wind damage to one designated enemy. The trace roaming signifier allows Anaxa's basic attack to additionally regenerate some energy. When using his skill, Anaxa firstly deals wind damage to one designated enemy, followed by multiple instances of wind damage to one random enemy unit. These instances will prioritize bouncing to enemy targets that have not yet been hit by his skill. It's worth mentioning that his skill will deal more damage when more enemies are on the field. I thought Professor Anaxa was just an elegant scholar. I didn't expect him to be such an expert in combat.
The professor believes that the pursuit of knowledge shouldn't be limited to books. Only experimentation can generate the truth.
I know it's all about powerful persuasion.
True, the professor always persuades opponents as gently as a breeze caressing the face.
After an Anaxa hits an enemy target once, he applies one weakness of a random type to the target for several turns. When a target possesses enough weaknesses, it will enter the qualitative disclosure state, and Anaxa will deal more damage to it. After Anaxa uses his basic attack or skill on targets in qualitative disclosure, he will additionally use one instance of his skill on the target without consuming skill points. It's worth noting that the trace roaming signifier causes Anaxa to immediately regenerate energy if there are no enemy targets in qualitative disclosure at the start of a turn. Amphorius is crawling with dangers under the cover of the Black Tide. But even the most fearsome enemies are just alchemical components for Professor Anaxa.
That's an honor not easily bestowed upon any enemy.
An honor indeed. The Trace Imperative Hiatus will provide different buffs depending on how many Erudition characters are in the ally team. Example, when Anaxa is the only Erudition character in the team, his own crit damage becomes enhanced. If at least one other Erudition character is present in the team alongside Anaxa, all allies' damage is boosted. When he uses his ultimate, Anaxa inflicts sublimation on all enemies. Well, in sublimation, 7 weakness types will be implanted in enemies simultaneously, lasting until the start of the enemy's turn. And he will also deal wind damage to all enemies. That's impressive! Still, for a scholar to be armed with such a deadly weapon.
That's a teaching tool, Birdie. It makes sense for a teacher to carry their tools with them.
When using his technique, Anaxa inflicts terrified on enemies within a set radius, causing them to flee from him like the cowards they are! Actively attacking terrified enemies will be considered entering battle via attacking a weakness. After entering battle, every enemy target will be inflicted with the weakness of the attacker's type for several turns. I wonder if Professor Anaxa is as forceful when hunting down students who skipped his class.
Well, they'd be running for their lives, for sure.
Okay, let's sum it up. A truly great scholar never seeks breakthroughs. They create breakthroughs. Professor Anaxa is good at adding weaknesses to enemies and judging them accordingly. All of his attacks can add new weaknesses to the enemy. And after an enemy has enough weaknesses, his damage dealt to the enemy further increases as well as triggering one extra skill. He has frequent AoE attacks and has the ability to implant many weaknesses in enemies, allowing him to support his team in managing different kinds of battles. Alright! Professor Anaxa may be strict, but it's still an honor for students to study under him. Lo and behold, we've got a group coming to see what kind of test the professor has prepared for them. Ooh, this test has an amazing lineup of examiners, including a famous, unparalleled, and absolutely inimitable lady. Now the answer is clear. The examiners need to figure out how to stack this true genius's interpretation as soon as possible. As for how, let's watch Professor Anaxa's performance. As they enter battle, the enemy already has a set stack of interpretation on them, despite already making trouble for the examiners. But there aren't enough interpretation stacks yet. Thankfully, Professor Anaxa is making his move. He uses his ultimate to inflict sublimation on all enemies, adding 7 weakness types to them, and also inflicting qualitative disclosure. Professor Anaxa shows no mercy while facing enemies in qualitative disclosure, following with his skill after using his basic attack. This string of attacks applies many stacks of interpretation on the enemies, making the most beautiful member of the Genius Society hit even harder. Supported by Anaxa's trace, the lady whose intellect is numerically immeasurable sends off the bad students by saying, "Hear me out." However, these students refuse to give up and insist on a retest. And for patient in their teaching, the examiners decide to grant their request. However, there are still some weaknesses on the students, so qualitative disclosure isn't gone yet. Professor Anaxa uses his skill and triggers his talent's additional effect, once again adding many stacks of interpretation to help the omniscient and omnipotent true genius. When interpretation reaches 42 stacks, the radiantly beautiful lady once again says, "Hear me out." The ultimate truth of the universe is revealed here! And the students are no match for the examiner's incessant questions. Ha! Ding ding! Exam's over! Hand in your papers. And that's a wrap for this episode. I have a request. Miss Harrison, I've heard you've been a doctor at the Grove Epiphany for many years. Can you treat my hair loss, perchance?
Bertie, why are you bald?
It's all because of your prophecy. The greatest threads are hidden in the hall where thousands laugh with joy. Turns out the greatest threads were on my head all along.
Don't worry, I see this all the time. After all, the Grove of Epiphany is full of brilliant minds, and with everyone overworking their brains on research, hair loss is an everyday occurrence.
Is that the true cost of knowledge?
Take this, ingest it, and apply externally.
Wait, does that mean Professor Anaxes also?
Citizens of Akama, heed my words. Only those with unwavering faith shall receive Kephane's protection. The flame of blasphemy shall not be allowed to take root here.
Faith offers no refuge to those lost in ignorance. The sacrilegious flame has likewise kindled the forge of discovery. It shall unmake the divine and serve me! Purge the ignorance from your mind. Let me open your eyes to the visage of truth.
The gods are in fury upon you!
And what of it?
The gods shall scorn your very existence!
I already do. The gods' love for humankind is a childish fantasy. Cast aside this naivety. This body has long been tempered by near ruin. Reason, desire, and passion will always reignite the burning fire within my soul! Gods decry it as blasphemy, if that is all you can do. For in truth, that is your fear. Yes, I, Anaxagoras, proclaim it with absolute certainty. We alone are the true gods of this world!
The train is about to make the jump. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Venture through the Caspian Sea, 1,000 light years when I'm free.
We dance beneath the galaxy, then will you be with me?
Hand in hand we face our fears, conquering depths that linger near.
Together we find a way to brighter, better days. Exploration begins. Moving on.
daylight, breaking through the moonlight. Life goes on, so ties of time. Never leave the light to dream a light in our souls to win on the journey, on the journey.
喂喂喂喂，各位观众请注意，演出即将开场，演出即将开场，请做好准备吧。
Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the Hunter!
就这点掌声，上次你们也这样。哎呀，这指挥太没意思了。You fire。 不愧是我。好了，我的任务完成。啊，指挥全场？开什么玩笑？米哈游可没那么大的面子。接下来就交给其他人了。如果想我的话，这顶帽子留给你了，小家伙。
당신이 계셔 뜨끔하게 받아들어 주모여 영주대로 달성하자 이 시간을 벌써 지키러 나오나봐 얘가 어떻게 하길래 You're Messiah, 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 You're Messiah.
美丽的生灵，请问你是否承认，纯元女神伊德利拉美貌盖世无双？圣勋骑士银之向您起誓，纯美永驻。 放马过来，宝贝儿。
的心蕊，它迎着朝阳绽放，像地狱。愿我们在清醒的现实再会。
滴答，灰色的朋友，是我，你的好朋友钟表小子。在这个特别的夜晚，我美梦小镇的大明星，准备了让所有人都快乐的钟表把戏。现在，让我们一起开启这场不眠之夜吧。
夜色流过一场，别忘了闭上眼，才算醒来。你看着这场戏，变换姿态，你的结局我该怎么猜？记忆是梦的开场白。时间在天空，你醒来。别猜我会变得不会，只需选择自我迂回，最后品味永恒的滋味，像一场那夜的梦再相会。越失去会越是完美，被梦入睡，绝望不归。比一盏灯开始倒退，像一场那夜的梦。相会，时间在尽头，你醒来，别再，哎，这边，来我们，比一盏夜的梦再相会，所有人别猜，哎，哦，品味永恒的滋味，来一场不眠之夜。 让我们继续享受这个不眠之夜，好吗？谢谢。
出发了吗？
愿母神三度为你合眼，令你的血脉永远滚动，旅途永远坦然，轨迹永不败样。
我们将在卡卡瓦的极光下重逢。再见，卡卡瓦夏。
染上你的颜色。
终抵繁星。
As time unwinds, I find myself lost in your eyes. In midnight souls, as darkness falls, I see your tears when we say goodbye. Watching stars as we drift on by. A touch, a glance, fly away. Will our paths converge 'neath the sun? A silent design, melody song. Beyond the storm and night, we share a cherished dream. Between souls whisper that it seems. We'll shooting stars like 'neath the sun. In whispered notes where journeys begun. In dreams we watch the sky. You watch me drift on by. In your memory, a whispered song, the seed of hope where we belong.
哈哈，不管各位的世界有没有周年庆的概念，总之祝每一位开拓者2周年快乐！我是你们最爱的吉米。首先，请允许我为各位介绍本次演唱会的赞助方，他们分别是。遍及寰宇和平，一切献给琥珀王。感谢星际和平公司对活动落地的独家资金支持。 收集美好回忆，点亮浮光映影。感谢流光一停对演出记录的特别支持。寰宇歌星，美妙之音。感谢知更鸟后援会对活动宣发的大力支持。最后也是最重要的，开拓永不停歇，一同踏上旅途。星铁 Life 2025，感谢星穹列车与开拓者一直以来的关注与应援。这2年来，感谢各位开拓者的一路陪伴。而在我们的玩家社群中，还有一群挥洒着天赋与热情的创作者们，他们那叫一个神通广大。攻略、精美的画作与文章、剧情解析、cosplay、手办模型，还有表情包等等。当然，还有不少是我老鸡的同人作品。今天仅代表项目组感谢每一位献出热情的创作者。你的2创作品让我们星铁大家庭变得格外热闹与温馨。今天我们更是有幸能在现场演出2首同人歌曲，这些作品在网络上可是相当有人气。让我们掌声有请。
诀别，见路光阴依然遥远。拉长的背影未停留，只余下昙花一现，干满了走过的荒原。月光遗落在你那无际的面前，曾经的事无意曾穿过一双眼。无人知晓在这片空寂黑梦的长夜，一切失去的、流落的、不停的见。我听见下雪了，无存的烟幻梦凛冽，听见爱寂寞中也逃不开一眼。千万里的天自爱恋，海天和我去相见，一笔翻雪。世 証いざとも宇宙を蝕みし血も前という名の山一歩今愛流してやるチームの国さんにつく口のごめんはずりを風呂へゴーどっちでもない1万8億ねの当たり前だ得意なのはシルクのよう我が精神を包み込みたゆた湯気に隠れた真実へ続く道へと誘うこのくたびれた悪びれもしない世の握手を打ち破っては続くのだ次元の秩序分け続く我が家に吸い込む譜面にはめ込んで試作は湯船深く潜ろう水膜が世界を隔てれば燻製さえ溶けゆく入浴剤満ち足りたこの私に可能はないまさしきかな風呂よ離る知識の源泉よ最という偽善それさえ洗い落とすこの世界の真理を明かしざっとも宇宙を蝕みし血もまという名の山一歩今しかしこの水流強すぎないかまるで伝部をつかまれているようだ何浴槽の線が外れているこのままでは渦に飲まれてしまう荒れ狂う水流はたやすく私を飲み込み逃れられない人間性逃れられない呪い深淵へと散ってゆく意識に語りかけてくる感覚は温かさ我言わぬ上に我あり正しいかな風呂よ聞いてる確かな雨よ意識もメタフィジカル揺るがぬ幽霊の存在はこの世界の真理に感じのめされようぞ的なこの湯加減漂うも何正しさへの旅全部を水流につかまれ身動きできない私のなんと矮小なことか死ぬりを求める我が心的の果てですが風呂に沈む程度のものでしかないこれが宇宙これが遠征の断りつまりこの風呂こそが私を真理へ導く箱舟だまさしきかな風呂よ離る知識の源泉よどかしきものも皆導く確かな宝石よ世界の真理を明かし刻みとも宇宙を蝕みし血も前という名の山一歩今洗い流して君入浴に3日よく月の喉には君を風呂へ行こうどっちでもない次男ハックを救命するのは当たり前だ
各位好，我是维里塔斯阿迪安。听闻你们在星铁 Live 的活动现场，共同研讨了一首与我本人有关的歌曲。恕我直言，我要给他满分。你们看起来很意外啊。对于求索真理的举动，我从不吝啬褒奖。就让鄙人给予各位一些眷念之外的肯定吧。眼下的情形，不妨试试某位赌徒的人生哲学，把一切交给运气。让我们看看第一位幸运儿是谁。今天你手气不错。下一位。3、2、1，看，答案又一次被揭晓。 最后一位。今晚的3位中奖者都已诞生，恭喜各位！稍后会有工作人员将礼物配送至你们的座位。那么，祝各位玩得尽兴，告辞。
接下来为您带来的是宇宙第一美少女出演的暖场节目《超级3月星传奇》。来尝尝本姑娘的厉害！啊，好轻功，又白虎，谁是看神话？看大！可恶，看我带个祝福！哼，承认吧，我才是最强的！啊！你不讲武德！哼，我的技能就是这样的，大家说是不是？看吧，哼，既然如此，我就要使出那招了。断了，师傅，请喝茶。有了开拓者师傅，就等于有了10000个人的力量。可恶，你们是帮我还是帮他呀？嘿嘿，我把应援灯的控制解除了，大家切到红色，成为我的师傅吧。切成粉色，为我加油！感受到大家的力量了。我，星球列车最锋利的剑；我，星球列车最坚强的盾。我们给您拜年了！好久不见，大家想我了吗？怎么只有我一个了？当然是因为我赢啦！好啦，开玩笑的，刚刚是特地给大家表演的暖场节目，是不是特别燃？我可是拜了飞霄将军为师，才学到这一手，通过快速移动，在视网膜上留下残影的分身魔法。那么，接下来就请大家用最热烈的掌声欢迎我和大家的合照吧！准备好了吗？正在看直播的你，也要一起比个耶！3、2、1，茄子！
3月，快来帮我看看这个节目怎么样？
飞霄师傅喊我，我先去帮忙啦，拜拜。
堕入魔泥，灭成冰，人人尽惨。回去吧，景王，尽有一事。
经手此事，吾等云旗
如云翳涨空，
愿必先收。
这就叫心有灵犀。说起来，刚刚听到了撕裂肩膀什么的，弄得人家好担心你啊。还好还好，原来是在邀请我一起参加演唱会呢。既然都来了，那人家也得表演个节目了。咪咪有什么才艺呢？想到了，虽然不会唱歌，但我有能让你开心一整天的咪咪魔法哦。想要试试吗？很简单的，只要模仿人家的节奏，喊出咪咪，开心魔法就会生效哦。 准备好了吗？人家要开始啦！咪咪，咪咪，哇，咪咪，节奏要开始变化喽！咪咪咪咪咪，咪咪咪咪咪，咪咪咪，耶！咪咪魔法大获成功，嘿嘿，果然人家最喜欢看到你的笑容了。接下来，随人家前往下一站吧，伙伴们可都在等着你呢。 活过的证明。 出结束后要记得把舞台收拾干净哈。就是这里，麻烦把演出道具搬下去。这里也是，辛苦了派。这样就好多了。啪啪啪啪！列车长来啦！让我看看星球列车的乘客们在哪里看。每次来演唱会都能受到大家的热情欢迎，看我真是太开心了吧！这2年来，我们共同驶向了好多星球，你们也变强了好多吧？接下来就让我们回到开拓之旅的起点，回忆最初那些激动人心的冒险吧！
Out of grief, in their restless dreams, they tried so hard to breathe. Pulses flutter and sting within this bleakness. Somehow, achieve the soul.
故事无关命运的合理。毕竟终点上却遥远渺小，犹如尘埃。奔跑的心跳声，听懂你的声，逃不出有一场对白。列车的轨迹将一阵次解开，你却说往日已不在。又何必害怕？这一路危机突破意外，爱经脱手可摘。在那之前选择最坏结局，将它更改。把青春当作一次等待，期待同一个时代。期待手中最小的火花点燃，点亮心态。开拓更多往上吧。The great of David's found their earthquake time. Stand in the desert, camp for sun. Silent try. Rose have gone by. Yesterday, that sign the future ends on. There's a secret of delight. A conflict is wide. One step buried within the light. Two, we always rise. Even if we don't get around, we'll fight for right. For the kingdom of God inside. Fight in us like the night. Six, even within our faces, these will go away. 一起唱。一路危机突破意外，爱是脱手的摘。在那之前选择最坏结局，将它更改。把青春当作一次等待，期待同一个时代。期待手中最小的火花点燃，点亮心态。
Venture through the cosmic sea, 1,000 light years wide and free.
That's beneath the galaxy, and will you be with me?
Hand in hand we will face our fears, clearing down that lingering need.
Together we'll find a way to brighter, better days. Exploration begins. Into the sky, here we go.
celebrate. I'll be waiting till we make it. Oh, we will see. Come with me, take the journey. We will see. Come with me, take the journey. To celebrate, I'll be waiting till we make it. We will see. Come with me, take the Come with me, take the
この明かりは星の希望。地を照らす命の証。見るがいい。クスカイバ
嗨，你好吗？我现在来到了一个新的位面，这里有好多新奇的事物，也有新的挑战。
My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight, raised her spear against the sky and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day.
Miss Hyacinth!
Little Ika. Let's have a break. Guide me to Rainbow Bridge. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Chrysos Heir's flame-chase journey is nearing its end. Friends, let us soar together.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing?
Cat and mouse time!
Don't fight so I can leave early. Our cute play session is over. This cat will take it up.
It has to be me.
Is this the cat thirsting me?
Awaken, baby Seliosi! Witness the will of humanity!
I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Step into the Twilight Courtyard, where its chief healer welcomes all, healing physical wounds with her exceptional medical prowess, and repairing broken hearts with her gentle optimism. Be it the suffocating shroud of the black tide, the stubborn afflictions cast by fate, or seemingly unresolvable conflicts, she bears it all with grace, lifting the weight with quiet resolve, and tirelessly offering healing. Even the Evernight holds a glimmer of light. Dawn will rise again. She carries this truth in both heart and action. In this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, we step closer to this gentle but resolute descendant of the sky, the healer of light, Hyacinth!
Welcome to where the beautiful west wind ends, Albert.
Thank you kindly. What's the deal with this ambrosia? Where on earth did it take me? Is this Amborius? Wait, don't tell me. Is this the Nether Realm?
What's on your mind, Albert?
I'm just wondering how I'm supposed to get back. If all else fails, I'll have to ask someone to send a letter to Hyacinth for help. Well, what's done is done. Might as well clock in. So, let's take a look at the one person I'd really like to see right now. Dr. Hyacinth! Hyacinth is a winged character following the path of remembrance. She's the gentle strength behind the flame chasers, like a little sun that brings light and hope with healing hands that never fail. Hold on, can she really save everyone that gets sent her way?
When someone is truly beyond hope, they end up here.
I think there's still hope for me, probably. When using her basic attack, Hyacinth gracefully waves her staff, dealing wind damage based on her HP to one designated enemy.
Even when facing enemies, she still uses those cute, gentle bubbles.
When using her skill, Hyacinth summons Little Ika and restores HP to all allies based on her own max HP. When using her ultimate, Hyacinth summons Little Ika and restores HP to all allies. At the same time, she enters the after rain state, which increases all allies' max HP for a set number of turns. Wait, don't tell me that majestic winged horse is...
That's how little Ika used to look.
Does that mean that all cute characters like me have the potential to transform into a super cool ultimate form? Oh, then maybe Hyacinth could give me...
As far as I know, the Twilight Courtyard doesn't offer that service.
When Little Ika is summoned, Hyacinth regenerates a certain amount of energy. Additional energy is regenerated for the first summon in battle. But Little Ika is immune to all debuffs. When an ally target's HP drops, Little Ika will consume their own HP to restore that ally's HP based on Hyacinth's max HP. If Hyacinth is in the after range state, Little Ika will additionally heal all allies. When Little Ika leaves the field, Hyacinth's action is advanced. Furthermore, Little Ika keeps track of both their own and Hyacinth's outgoing healing, while Hyacinth is in the after range state. Each time she uses an ability, Little Ika immediately uses their Memo Sprite skill and deals wind damage to all enemies based on the accumulated healing amount. Then, Ika clears a certain percentage of the healing tally and reduces the duration of all their own continuous effects by 1 turn. When Hyacinth or Little Ika heals allies, Little Ika's damage increases for a set number of turns. This effect can stack up to a certain limit. After unlocking a specific trace, Hyacinth and Little Ika's crit rates are increased. It also boosts outgoing healing with aiding allies whose HP is dangerously low. Upon unlocking another specific trace, when Hyacinth's speed exceeds a certain threshold, both her own and Little Ika's max HP and outgoing healing increase. The more her speed surpasses the threshold, the greater the healing bonus, up to a set limit. Using her technique allows Hyacinth to heal all allies at the start of the next battle based on her max HP, and all allies receive a max HP increase for a limited number of turns.
While studying at the Grove, Hyacinth's goal was to care for every living being with dedication, and she succeeded.
Okay, let's sum it up. As the head healer of Emphorius, Hyacinth can increase the max HP of all teammates and provide allies high-frequency group healing. Her Memo Sprite companion, Little Ika, heals injured teammates in real time through a self-sacrificial mechanism. Ika also transforms their own and Hyacinth's accumulated healing into Memo Sprite skill damage, offering dual support in both team healing and damage output.
Her kindness is like an undying star, quiet rays that twinkle and banish darkness from the farthest reaches of the universe.
Will she give those folks that treatment too?
These are the darkness of the universe.
Hyacinth unleashes her technique, and Castris falls up with her own, summoning Netherwing into battle. The HP of our allies plunges, but Hyacinth's max HP boost and healing from her technique kick in, helping to steady the team. Netherwing keeps it brief, a few fiery breaths, and a glorious self-destruct. First wave of enemies, out of the picture. As the second wave of enemies charges in, Hyacinth quickly uses her skill, summoning Little Ika to the field and restoring the whole team's HP once more, charging up Castris. An enemy injures a teammate, but Little Ika reacts at once, restoring their HP. Castris uses her skill, consuming allies' HP in the process. Thankfully, Little Ika is right there to patch everyone up again. Hyacinth uses her ultimate, healing the entire team and increasing all allies' max HP. All the healing just now, Little Ika kept record. And now, they immediately take action to show the enemy that Emphorius' little Pegasus is not to be underestimated. Thanks to the team's constantly fluctuating HP, Castris charges up even faster. Hyacinth, still worried, uses her skill to reinforce the healing effect and once again trigger Little Ika's Memo Sprite skill. Meanwhile, Castris has fully charged. She casts her ultimate, letting Netherwing take away the second wave of enemies. The team settles into a steady, synergistic loop. The Trailblazer and Pele take action, while Hyacinth and Little Ika consistently monitor the team's health situation. Thanks to Little Ika's Memo Sprite talent, teammates instantly have their HP restored after being injured. A rhythm that speeds up Castris charging even more. It doesn't take long for Castris to fully charge. She uses her ultimate, summoning Netherwing to the field. The enemy can barely hold on. It's game over. Or should I say, that's a wrap.
Gotta clock in.
Mind if I ask what's keeping you busy?
Like creating an Albert doll. The Sea of Flowers seldom has visitors. It's rare to see it as lively as this.
It's a good thing it's quiet around here. I mean, you've got a lighter workload. And more free time means more chance to be creative, right? Speaking of, when's the sequel to that Galactic Baseballer coming out?
Still working on it. Oh, looks like time's almost up. You should get going.
Should we at least wait for Hyacinth to right back? Oh, wait! Are all the modes of transportation in the Sea of Flowers this ferocious?
Drop by any time.
I'd rather not!
Birdie, did you take it all in one gulp? It's a good thing Miss Carmela warned me when she did.
Who knew such a delicious drink could be so dangerous?
I'm always here to help. Then let's hurry up and get started. Sounds like someone needs me. No need to panic. Hyacinth is at your service. Scars are the badges of a warrior, but they should never be wounds of the heart. So there's really no one watching, huh?
I'm being attacked by Netherwing! Help!
Where?
Forgotten Hall, stage 12!
5 seconds. Almost there. Consider this a friendly warning. If you don't back down, we just might beat you up. Little Ika, clear away the darkness for us.
In Dulos, the lost city of thieves, 300 rogues rose with her, robbing the rich to help the poor. Amphoris always has room for righteous thieves, and she played both greedy tyrants and violent masters like a fiddle. Cypher, through the trial, may the old god of trickery fall. She carries all hidden treasures with the wind. So I have to ask, is there anything she can't get? On this episode of Keep It Up with Star Rail, let's catch up with Amphoris' only master thief, the fleet-footed traveler, Cypher! I also went through a lot of trouble today to invite Amphoris' #1 spirit thief,
Who would it be?
Great Bartolos, to be the guest for this episode.
Nasty!
According to my sources, the spirit thief also happens to be Cypher's dearest accomplice.
How dare you call me Cypher's accomplice, you bleached chicken! The great spirit thief will not stand for this!
Hey! Then tell us, what is your relationship with Cypher?
She is my arch rival, my adversary, my conquered enemy!
Then, great spirit thief, please join me in reviewing the many stories about Cypher, and let's see which ones are true. Cypher is a quantum character following the path of nihility. As a swift demigod and the organizer of Amphoris' 300 rogues, this 301st rogue has always robbed the rich to help the poor. When she uses her basic attack, Cypher deals quantum damage to one designated enemy. When using her skill, she deals quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. Before the skill deals damage, Cypher has a chance to weaken the ability's target, which reduces its damage dealt. Cypher's own attack will be increased for a number of turns.
She can even steal away the enemy's attack! Dang, boss.
Oh, boss? You seem to respect your arch-rival adversary and conquered enemy quite a bit.
If you say one more word, bleached chicken, I'll steal all the sofas in the studio!
Oh, bother. Spare my poor self. Let's move on to the next segment. When Cypher uses her skill or ultimate, the primary target becomes her patron. When the patron is attacked by another ally, Cypher immediately launches a follow-up attack on the patron. The Trace Sleight of Sky increases the crit damage dealt by Cypher's talent's follow-up attack. At the same time, while Cypher is on the battlefield, the damage taken by all enemies increases. Cypher will tally a proportion of the damage that all allies deal to the patron. Under the effect of the Trace Empyrean Strides, when Cypher's speed meets a certain threshold, her crit rate will increase, as will the patron's tally. Under the effect of the Trace 300 Rogues, the damage that all allies deal to enemy targets aside from the patron will also be tallied. After Cypher uses her ultimate, the patron's tally is reset.
That's how Cypher is! Whenever she picks a target, she'll stick to it and do anything to make sure it doesn't get away.
But she's picking on the same guy over and over!
Can't be helped. But the bad guys can always stage a combat, so we have to make a move!
When Cypher uses her ultimate, she deals quantum damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. Then, she deals true damage equal to the current patron's tally. The higher the patron's total tally, the more damage Cypher deals. The true damage is distributed across all targets of the ability. I know she's the master thief, but her combat abilities are seriously scary.
Don't worry, that scaredy cat would never hurt anyone unless she had to. Besides, she only attacks bad little birds. Hey, bleached chicken, are you a good bird?
Of course I am! After Cypher uses her technique, she gains Zagreus' blessing for a certain duration. During that time, Cypher will be undetectable by enemies and her movement speed will increase. When approaching an enemy, Cypher may immediately obtain a random consumable. If allies enter battle while Zagreus' blessing is active, they can deal quantum damage to all enemies and increase Cypher's tally for this instance of damage. Like her predecessors who worked in the darkness but served the light, Cypher is adept at attacking when the enemy is least aware.
And then stealing everything from them.
Let's sum it up. In battle, Cypher uses her abilities to reduce the damage dealt by enemies and increase her own attack. Damage taken by all enemies also increases while Cypher is on the field. It's worth mentioning that Cypher's talent can keep tally of the damage dealt by her and her teammates. The more powerful her teammates are, the more powerful she becomes. Every time she uses her ultimate, she can convert the tally and deal that as true damage, significantly increasing the team's burst potential in a fight. This program obtained a surveillance video from a white-haired man who wishes to remain anonymous, showing the entire process of one of Cypher's jobs in detail.
I can't believe Cypher went dealing in secret!
Cypher's temporary gang of thieves runs into the servants, trying to stop them in the tightly guarded home of an evil tycoon.
How could someone who looks like that be a tycoon servant? And the boss is working with others behind my back! I'm furious!
Seeing that the gang is in trouble, Cypher prays to the Grand Master and uses her technique to gain Zagreus' blessing. Her buddy Acheron then unsheathes her sword and slashes into battle. Due to the effect of her talent, Cypher marks the enemy as her patron. The damage dealt by Acheron's quadrivalent ascendants also triggers Cypher's talent's follow-up attack. Not lagging behind, Pela unleashes her skill and ultimate, continuously reducing the enemy unit's defense. Cypher's skill increases her own attack. With all those debuffs, Acheron accumulates enough slash dream to unleash her ultimate, killing the enemy lacking. Meanwhile, the damage tally kept by Cypher's talent continues to climb. Acheron once again unleashes her ultimate. The enemy leaders are down yet. Don't worry. Patron is built up to an alarming number. Cypher follows up with her ultimate, dealing out all the accumulated damage. The enemies go bye-bye, and Cypher calls it a day.
See that? Cypher's not that impressive. She still had to brute force it in the end. Unlike me, I would never be that violent. Thieves shouldn't pick fights.
You're absolutely right. The Great Spirit Thief has much more integrity. It's just your boss seems more capable at being a thief.
How dare you, police chicken! How could you slander me like that? Explain yourself!
Cypher stole the show's logo pretty easily. That'll be hard for you to do, right?
Nonsense! Just you wait. I'll steal it back for you. Then you'll know who Amphorius' true master thief is.
Oh.
Cypher, please! I finally got a chance to be on the show. Just help me once. I promise not to be cocky anymore. You're asking for too much. No, don't we, boss? I'll do it. Boss Cypher is the best master thief. Boss Cypher is the best master thief. Boss Cypher is the best master thief. Good enough. Once I used my little trick on her, she had no choice but to return the logo to you.
You truly are Amphorius' best master thief.
The active criminal has been arrested. She'll be charged with breaking and entering, theft, and property damage. Take her away.
What you looking at?
Anybody else? Hey!
Thank you.
Like, alright!
Is this?
Stay where you are.
I need a bigger bag next time.
Too bad, Cypher.
神々よ、ご覧ください。オンパロスは勝利を収め、再創期が間もなく訪れます。しかし、本当にそうでしょうか。
最近エルシオンの景色がまぶたの裏をよぎるんだ。
最後の一人になったとしても再創生の偉業を成し遂げてください。
新世界は必ず訪れる。レネオ・トモス、星々を燃やし尽くす諸行をもたらそう。
第1回ピロコニー聖杯戦争開幕。
と、あなたが私のマスターか。燃え立て騎士の魂よ、暴風よ舞い上がれ。
もう少し手応えがあると思った分、機は熟した。逃げ場はない。
あらゆる邪悪を打ち滅ぼせ、セイバー。
汝は開白の黎明が訪れるまで灼熱の太陽を背負い続ける。
死者を穴から呼び出して殺し合わせて勝者が全てを手に入れるか。
行かなくちゃいけない。背負わないといけないんだ。
ピノコニーの伝説はあれど英雄はいないと。
お任せを。
私見ました。壊滅、これにて完成。
宝石の余震をもって来世に暁を。
The last time I was on the Yuchue was centuries ago.
Pity that you now come not as a hero, but a prisoner. Put the abundance in their grave, empty talk.
The divination matrix will naturally determine whether your words are trustworthy.
Fine. As we always say on the Cienjo, seeing is believing. A war of gods has already begun in the Abacus's calculated future. The Lord Ravager's wish will be fulfilled, and an Aeon will fall. This is a chess game between gods. As each piece falls to counter the next, why not take advantage of it for our own goals? The Alliance already has the Swarm Author's remains to kill a god. We just need to temper the Hunt's arrowheads with Ruin's golden blood.
Told me that the Cienjo Alliance is not our enemy. So why not join this great feast and observe how billions of beating hearts walk into irreversible demise?
Indeed, death is not a process, but the outcome. Let the ignorant hunter raise their bow and kill what they love, what they believe in, and ultimately kill themselves.
So, what's the point in this process? Just for it to feel like a ceremony? Well, it's not like I have a right to complain about ceremonies. I mourn for worlds that can no longer laugh.
Do you still remember what happened?
I saw a spot of light that dimmed the star. Then existence itself was torn, leaving only a despairing white, enveloping both entropy and time.
We salute thee, blemished one. In defiance of the cosmic roots that bind all, we offer a magnificent ruin.
Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end. Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same.
Just to witness? That feels like formalism. Even if every genius in the cosmos dropped dead, what's that got to do with us?
Still not enough for you? The fools will only flounder in tears after the wise have been buried.
Cease your chatter. The sun has risen from the end of time.
When Iron Team finally breaks its ship, the erudition's calculations will meet the end.
But who could say that Akavili on a new journey won't bring another salvation?
Trailblazing always ends up igniting something, no? Then, they'll achieve an even more majestic ruin.
Prisoner who picked up Starfire. If you are to become the first spark, then come and leave the cave with me. And in that fable about the stars, we'll pen the prelude of destruction.
From Ides Elysiae to Akama, that innocent boy who once dreamed in the golden wheat fields is now the burden deliverer. He takes up every dream, wish, and expectation, forging himself into whatever the world needs him to be. He never looks back as he surmounts endless difficulties and endures mounting agony. He keeps running forward, hoping to write a different ending for this world he and his companions love so much. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's learn about the man currently bearing the expectations of Amphorius, the man considered the perfect hero, Fanon!
At such a young age, isn't it too early to be crowned as perfect?
Oh, do you know something?
I'm actually visiting here in the hopes of gaining more profound insights.
Then you come to the right place. Anyway, this show extends a warm welcome to the Council of Elders honorary member, chair of the Citizens Assembly, creator of Amphorian Immersive Theater, Lord Lagus!
You are too kind. I'm only here today as an ordinary and engaged citizen interested in public affairs.
Then let's hurry and look into this acclaimed hero. Fanon is a physical character following the path of destruction. Rumors say he's strong enough to slay titans and smart enough to win debates. Not only is he skilled in all arts, he's also kind, humble, and responsible. Truly an impeccable young man. These rumors are really hyping him up. Could I ask, are they all true?
They are indeed true, but there's no time to go into details. Let us focus on the main topic for this episode. Please continue your introduction.
When Finan uses his basic attack, he deals physical damage to one designated enemy. When he uses his skill, Finan obtains some core flames and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets.
Your explanation is very clear, but I believe Finan has even greater potential. Did we miss any crucial information?
What a good question. This is Finan before he completed all his trials, but once he's done, he can transform and awaken his true powers.
The Chrysosaurus trials are never easy. Are there any key conditions he must fulfill for him to complete his transformation?
The key to Finan's transformation is getting enough core flames. Apart from using his skill, he can also obtain one core flame when he becomes the target of a teammate or enemy's ability. Finan can activate his ultimate as long as he has enough core flames. Take note that if a teammate uses an ability on him, Finan's crit damage will increase for some turns. Now, here's the real show. When Finan unleashes his ultimate, he transforms and deploys a territory, causing all teammates to leave the field and implanting physical weakness in all enemies. After transforming, Finan's own attack and max HP increase and becomes immune to all crowd control debuffs. While transformed, he has one enhanced basic attack and two enhanced skills, but cannot use his ultimate. Also while transformed, Finan may take multiple actions at a set speed, all of which are considered extra turns. When Finan transforms and then uses his enhanced basic attack or enhanced skill 1, he can obtain points of a special charge called Scourge. He consumes Scourge to use his enhanced skill 2. All his attacks while transformed restore his HP.
This boy will have a bright future as long as he receives good guidance.
The new leader of the Chrysos heirs needs to have both brains and brawn. Transform Finan uses his enhanced basic attack to obtain Scourge and deals physical damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. Using his enhanced skill 1, Transform Finan obtains the same amount of Scourge with the number of enemies on the field and one stack of Soul Scorch, while causing all enemies to immediately take action. While possessing Soul Scorch, Finan takes less damage in every enemy action and increases Soul Scorch by one stack. When all enemies have taken action, Transform Finan immediately counters to deal one instance of physical damage to enemies and some instances of extra damage to one random enemy. The more Soul Scorch Finan has, the higher the counter's multiplier. Hit a spell Soul Scorch after countering. Enemies wish to hurt me, but they end up helping me. Who now dares to be my enemy? Who now dares to deny me?
Hearing you say that, could you possibly have profound insight into how to destroy the world?
No. Stop talking nonsense. Using his enhanced skill 2, Transform Finan dispels all debuffs on himself and consumes Scourge. He deals some instances of physical damage to one random enemy. The more Scourge consumed, the more instances of damage he'll deal. When a set amount of Scourge is consumed, Transform Finan deals extra damage distributed evenly among all enemies. Transform Finan will also unleash a final blow in his last extra turn. The final blow deals ultimate damage evenly distributed among all enemies. After the final blow, Finan ends his transformation and boosts his teammate's speed for one turn.
Should he continue to overcome his limits, he'll demonstrate even more endless possibilities on a bigger stage.
After unlocking a certain trace, Finan will obtain some core flames when he enters battle or ends his transformation. After unlocking a different trace, when teammates provide him with healing or shields, Finan's damage increases for some turns. When they provide him with energy regeneration effects via abilities, Finan gains some core flames instead. While exploring, Finan's presence in the lineup increases the team's max technique points. Finan's technique consumes 2 points to attack all enemies within a set radius. After entering battle, using his technique, Finan gains some Scourge while regenerating some energy and recovering some skill points for his teammates. He also deals physical damage to all enemies at the start of every wave. His technique will immediately defeat normal enemies without entering battle. In summary, Finance core mechanic is to get enough core flames ASAP through various means, such as using his skill or becoming the ability target of other units on the field, in order to use his ultimate and transform. Transform Finan has many extra turns and has 1 enhanced basic attack and 2 enhanced skills. He can accumulate special Scourge charge points by transforming and using his abilities while transformed. Consuming stacked Scourge points allows Transform Finan to use more powerful abilities to deal more damage to enemies. He'll launch a terrifying final hit before he ends his transformation.
How wonderful that such a powerful person walks among us.
Indeed. This city has faced many crises since the Black Tide overwhelmed Amphorius. We thank heroes like Finan, who give their all to eradicate the Black Tide's threats and protect this land. Let's now watch Finan fight on the front lines with his boundless bravery and tenacity. Finan enters battle via his technique after his teammates have used theirs, dealing the first instance of damage to all enemies. A teammate uses their ultimate on Finan, and he gains additional core flames. A teammate then uses their skill on Finan, and he again gets core flames. Finan quickly accumulates many core flames by using his skill, taking enemy hits, and becoming the target of his teammates' abilities. Finan takes the chance to use his skill and defeat the first wave of enemies, which gets him enough core flames to use his ultimate and transform! Transform Finan obtains Scourge. Faced with the second enemy wave, he immediately uses Foundation Star Death Verdict and consumes existing Scourge to deal many instances of damage. Then, Transform Finan uses Creation Bloodthorn Fairy to gain Scourge. At the right time, he uses Foundation Star Death Verdict again to deal a killing blow to the enemies. Seeing this, the enemy sends out a stronger team. If they try to make an impact, they are mere ants before Transform Finan. Finan uses Calamity's Soul Scorch Edict to gain as many Scourge points as there are enemies on the field and cause all enemy targets to attack him. Then, he immediately counters. The more times Finan is hit, the more Soul Scorch stacks he gains, while his counter damage scales with Soul Scorch. Using Foundation Star Death Verdict, Finan consumes all the Scourge he's built up and deals a heavy hit. All the enemy's struggles are ultimately futile. Finan rotates his 2 enhanced skills to rapidly build and consume Scourge, giving the enemy a ruthless beatdown. Just as the enemy is about to go down, Finan enters his last extra turn. The Deliverer unleashes a final blow, and even the strongest enemy gets obliterated in this terrifying impact. And that's a wrap.
What a talented sapling.
You are very engaged. Sorry to disappoint, but this sapling graduated from the Grove ages ago. It's too late to develop him now.
Oh, no. It's not too late.
Sir, what exactly is your job at Amphorius?
Only some unimportant behind-the-scenes work. Just an engaged citizen concerned about the future of the cosmos.
They say, if suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer. But why is there absolutely nothing behind me now?
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
I want to be a normal person.
That's not a wish.
Time to see who's better. And stand up and face me!
Why did you?
Take them all away from me!
May this world never again need a deliverer.
Finan of Ides Elysiae, what is your dream?
submit to this idea of fate. Never. Are you ready, Nanook? I've brought you destruction!
Losing control. I'm ready for a battle. Wake a shadow, blood of my soul. Burning it all. Heavens, let them fall. Bitter ashes, head of plastic crumbling away. They got some broken faces, devil racing, searching for fate. Crushing head, shadows watch them crawl. Learning from ground. Baby, watch it burn into isolation. Watch it burn, ain't got no hesitation. Watch it burn, we're falling higher. Watch it
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness. Voices trailing fires, the echo of desires. A world of silence, sound of desperation. Lanterns in the
Tear it down, embrace the detonation. Burn up, craving our damn creation. Breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
If I can't fulfill them,
then send them on to tomorrow.
Searching for fate, crushing it all. Shadows, watch them crawl. Learning from my pain. Baby, watch it burn. Shift into isolation. Oh, watch it burn. Ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn. We're falling higher. Dark intentions, convolution, never before. I'll fight with skeletons, adrenaline, conviction, and war. Terror! Terror is near. I will shatter you all. Baby, watch it burn. Sent into isolation. Oh, watch it burn. Ain't got no hesitation. Oh, watch it burn. We're falling higher. Watch it burn.
The glass that shattered, reaching through the darkness. Voices trailing fires, echo of desires. A world of silence, sounds of desperate. Phantoms in the shadow, softly waiting.
I'm tearing down, embrace the detonation. Burning alone, craving our damn creation. Oh, breaking a chain, I'm reaching for you. Oh, 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 yeah. Stop to the end, this place is my salvation. Time I win, I'll strike without temptation. Shadow shines, no fate, no king, no God. Punch on my head, punch on my head, punch on my head, punch on my
This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. What lies ahead is a mass of chaos. I will tear it apart, then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight!
各位，知道圣杯战争吗？各个时代、各个国家的英雄苏醒于现代，互相厮杀，最终的胜者将会获得能够实现一切愿望的许愿机。一场围绕争夺圣杯而展开的传奇史诗，这就是崩坏星穹铁道本次联动的 Fate Stay Night Unlimited Blade Works。
今天这场会议是想邀请各位参加一场竞赛，7位不同部门、不同职业的竞争者将会用自己的视角诠释何为最原汁原味的联动，最终的成果将由他进行评判。
不管是战争还是竞赛，胜利的关键无非是资源的比拼。
所以，我们的计划是：
圣杯战争中，英灵可以通过生前留下的圣遗物被召唤出来。在亚瑟王传说的发源地廷塔杰尔城堡遗址出土了一批文物，只要拍下这批文物，胜利就是我的囊中之物。还有什么比真实存在的历史更原汁原味的呢？
文物本身并无实际意义，它所承载的历史故事才是它的价值所在。既然如此，我们为何不能从破碎的传说中重构亚瑟王完整的一生呢？唯有通览传说中的全部注解，才能描摹出 Saber 灵魂的轮廓。
Fate 系列作品最核心的灵魂是什么？毫无疑问是看板娘 Saber， 将骑士的威严感和少女的灵动相结合，时至今日仍然是极具魅力和创新性的视觉形象。
所以我们对这场竞赛的答卷就是从 Saber 的外形出发，实现二次元美学的突破性表达。
既然评委是蘑菇，那为什么不直接向蘑菇寻求答案呢？我特意从云南采购来了各种当地的蘑菇，正打算从中细细品味 Fate 的真谛。
圣杯战争的本质，我觉得他们想的有点太深奥了。排除掉所有竞争对手，最后的胜者就已经确定。什么圣遗物、英灵、令咒，现实根本不存在。所以，圣杯战争中真正具备可操作性的是什么呢？比如一场梅西西罗事故。
这7位选手各司其职，跃跃欲试，他们的思想将会碰撞出怎样的火花，交出怎样的答卷呢？让我们拭目以待。
所以说，只需要小小5000万的预算，就能拍下这批极具收藏价值的文物。倘若里面有亚瑟王的真迹，他们的价值毫无疑问能翻倍。
亚瑟王是虚构的传说人物。
经过对亚瑟王文献的系统性的研究和考证，我自诩已穷尽其生平各个阶段的行迹。但随着研究的深入，我内心的困惑也是与日俱增。我自认为这次竞赛我已没有决胜的可能了。在我认输之前我还想获得一个答案。这亚瑟王是不是太娇小了？
为了完成 Saber 的形象，我们已经通宵了好几个晚上，终于完成了初稿。
通过蒙德里安式的几何结构，我们在负空间中构建了康定斯基所说的内在必须性。看似随意的线条，实则遵循黄金分割比例。
请看，这就是我们的成果。
这种蘑菇要尤其注意前期处理，否则就很容易会有中毒的风险。火候调至小火，焖煮20分钟之后，美味的云南剑手青就新鲜出炉了。喝下它，或许我就能领悟契约的真谛。
放开我！
目前试图制造瓦斯泄漏事故的嫌犯对自己的罪行供认不讳。该男子自称其目的是为了排除竞争对手。
尽管各位都失败了，但仍给我们提供了一些美妙的灵感。在一场事故中，我们理解了圣杯战争的本质是一场不同时代英雄之间的碰撞。在原著的基础上，我们深入剖析角色的心路历程，做出抉择，再加上一点小小的财力震撼，我们能够邀请到五内虫作为原画设计，借此还原出最原汁原味的人设。辅以强大的创作团队，用 3D 还原出 Excalibur、无限剑指等激动人心的场面。最后咨询奈须先生本人宝贵的监修意见。综合以上种种，对于我们提交的这幅答卷，您意下如何呢，奈须先生
？Audience, we're here in the nation of dream seekers, Penacony. An epic showdown that crosses time and space will debut here, with dreams as the prize. The first Penaconian Holy Grail War is about to begin. 7 heroic spirits answered the summons, each one a towering figure of history and legend. Among the highly favored contestants, whispers speak of a king from another world, now returning to the battlefield as the servant Saber. Renowned for cleaving through enemies and felling formidable adversaries, will her sacred sword once again claim victory in her name? On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's take a look at the ever-triumphant King of Knights, Saber. We're also delighted to welcome Mr. Rekka, another servant participating in the Holy Grail War, as today's guest.
Greetings! I'm Rekka. Actually, I'm participating as a servant after merging with the spirit origin of a director named Grady.
Oh, so this is that whole possession thing I've heard about?
I'd prefer to think of it more as a sort of method acting experience.
So, given your current role in the Holy Grail War, are you also determined to claim the Grail for yourself?
The Holy Grail? Oh no, that's merely a MacGuffin. It holds no real significance for me. What truly matters to me is witnessing the actors' superb performances and the compelling character arcs as they spiral toward their climactic peaks.
Mr. Rekka, you're truly a dedicated filmmaker. Without further ado, let's get acquainted with one of the brightest stars in this Holy Grail War, Miss Saber, Camelot's King of Knights. Saber is a wind character on the path of destruction. She's a peerless swordmaster who fights with a blade that is near invisible. Speaking of which, Mr. Rekka, if I may ask, is this one of those only smart people can see it type of swords?
No, this is magecraft. The blade is shrouded in magical energy, compressing air to bend light, creating invisibility. What brilliant special effects!
Oh, I see. So it's magecraft. Oh, that's a relief. When using her basic attack, Saber deals wind damage to one designated enemy. When using her skill, Saber unleashes her blade's high-pressure air, dealing wind damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. After an ally uses their ultimate, Saber's damage increases for a certain number of turns, and she gains Core Resonance. Core Resonance can be transformed into energy for Saber. If Saber has enough Core Resonance to fully restore her energy, she can use her skill to consume it all, converting it into energy. Otherwise, using her skill grants Saber Core Resonance. And when that radiant blade reveals its true form, the ever-victorious king shall proclaim the true name of the miracle in her hands. When using her ultimate, Saber deals wind damage to all enemies, accompanied by multiple additional hits that bounce and deal damage to one random enemy.
Incredible! Simply incredible! That holy sword cleaved through chaos itself, shattered the shackles of physical law, and carved a grand epic straight into my skull!
On top of wielding that 40-meter-long sword, unlocking specific traces allows Saber to instantly regenerate energy at the start of combat, if her energy is below a certain threshold. It's also worth mentioning that Saber can accumulate overflow energy, ensuring no excess is ever wasted. After using her ultimate, Saber's next basic attack is enhanced, dealing wind damage to all enemies. She also gains core resonance.
Sharp, stylish, ruthless, and precise. This is top-tier action choreography. To miss even a frame is to commit a cinematic sin.
When using her enhanced basic attack, if there are no more than 2 enemy targets, Saber deals increased damage. After unlocking specific traces, Saber gains Mana Burst at the start of combat and when using her enhanced basic attack. If Saber's core resonance is enough to fully regenerate her energy, she consumes Mana Burst to immediately take action and recovers 1 skill point for allies. This makes Saber's combat flow much smoother. Once the conditions are met, she can immediately take action, use her skill to fully regenerate energy, and seamlessly follow with her ultimate. After using her technique to enter combat, Saber gains additional core resonance and receives an attack increase for several turns. So let's sum it up. Miss Saber can deal single target and AoE damage, with her ultimate being her main damage source. Whenever an ally uses an ultimate or Saber uses any attack other than a basic attack, she gains core resonance. If Saber's current core resonance is enough to fully recover her energy, she can use her skill to convert all of it into energy, and then unleash Excalibur, wiping out the enemies in one powerful burst.
The atmosphere is perfect. Now what we need is a movie. Actors, ready. Lights, ready. Camera.
Ready!
All right. All that's missing is a title for this blockbuster. Any suggestions, Miss Carmela?
Oh, I've got it. Let's call it Excaliboom!
Perfect. Excaliboom. Act 1, Scene 1, Take 1, and action!
The Trailblazer takes action first, using their skill to summon them. Miss Tingyun follows closely behind, using her skill to buff Miss Saber before using her ultimate, regenerating all of Saber's energy. Mem is also fully charged and lends Miss Saber some help by giving her a buff. Miss Saber takes the spotlight, finishing with a dazzling ultimate, sending her enemies packing. Yet the battle is far from over. Even more enemies have now entered the fray. Miss Saber remains calm under pressure. With a swift and clean enhanced basic attack, she delivers a fierce opening strike, gaining both core resonance and mana burst. The Trailblazer follows up with their ultimate, granting Miss Saber core resonance again. Saber then uses her skill, gaining more core resonance. Before long, Miss Saber has accumulated enough core resonance to fully replenish her energy. She consumes Mana Burst and immediately takes action, using her skill to consume all core resonance. At full energy, she's ready to end the fight. She uses her Noble Phantasm Excalibur, and a pillar of towering light incinerates her enemies to ashes. Good riddance.
Oh, no good! The actors playing the villains are fired! They couldn't hold their own in the scene at all!
In that case, let's hope the Holy Grail War brings together a cast of truly exceptional actors. Is there anything else you'd like to share about the Holy Grail War?
I can hardly wait. Such a grand war is bound to inspire a cinematic masterpiece. May every actor shine in their role.
Help me! Rekka! Help me!
Hello? Who's this?
Who are you? I'm a master! Get me a real person on the line!
Alright. It's for you?
This is Rekka.
Help me, Rekka! There's this blue guy! He's up to no good! He's about to throw his spear at me!
Have you tried hitting the pause button?
Oh, right! Good thing I hit pause. That spear nearly hit me! You jerk! Get me Grady on the line! Now! Wait. Good sir, let's not be hasty. Please don't come any closer.
Such a pity. There goes one of my finest comedic talents.
Ladies and gentlemen, viewers at home, we now gaze upon the planet of festivities, Penacony. Among the heroic spirits here, there is one who never responds to calls of hope, but only appears in moments of despair. He has always protected humanity silently as an executor of justice. And now this nameless servant has arrived for the Penaconian Holy Grail War. Why is he here? And what ripples will he stir up? On this episode, let us glimpse the truth of this unsung heroic spirit, Archer. Today's guest is also a participant in this Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War. The obnoxious talent from the Marketing Development Department, Specialist Scott.
You deep-fried bird! Don't say noxious! It gives me flashbacks. Call me crafty or infamous!
Oh, then shouldn't the Specialist Scott of Infamy naturally be countered by the Archer of Justice? Evil can't win after all.
These upright and virtuous folks are just the type to fall into my traps.
Oh, you care to elaborate?
All right, cut the fluff. Time is money. Tell me what this Archer can do already.
All right. Archer is a quantum character following the path of the hunt.
Isn't he called Archer? I don't see any bow or arrows.
Oh, come on. We're in the space age now. No one uses traditional bows anymore. As his basic attack, Archer uses Concho and Bakia to deal quantum damage to one designated enemy. For his skill, Archer consumes 2 skill points to activate Calibogue 2 Fake Spiral Sword and enter the circuit connection state.
You talk a big game, but that's still just a good old bow.
It also deals quantum damage to one designated enemy.
Ah! What the heck just so fast? Definitely not an arrow!
But it's fired from a bow. While in the circuit connection stage, Archer's turn won't end after the skill. He can use the skill again to boost the damage dealt in a stackable way.
I just realized he can only fire twice because 5 isn't divisible by 2!
Wow, only a genius would have realized that. But after unlocking a specific traits, Archer additionally increases allies' max skill points while he's on the field. Also, when another trait is unlocked, if allies have 4 skill points or more after they've gained a skill point, Archer's crit damage increases for some number of turns.
That's all? I just need to dodge 3 times, then take him down with a tackle!
What about this move? Archer opens up unlimited blade works for his ultimate. The countless swords slumbering there rain down on the enemy. He deals quantum damage to one designated enemy and gains charge.
Yeah, he's tough. Well, I'm best at running away. He won't keep chasing after me, right?
That's hard to say. After a teammate attacks an enemy target, Archer consumes charge to immediately hit it with a follow-up attack. He also recovers a skill point. When Archer uses his technique to enter battle, he deals quantum damage to all enemies and gains charge.
Ugh, but if that's all...
Oh, got something else up your sleeve?
Never mind. I smell another trap.
Let's sum it up. Archer has outstanding single-target damage. He can increase his skill's damage by using repeatedly. He can also damage the enemy through his follow-up attack and ultimate. The key is to manage your skill points as quickly as possible.
So is that all of Archer's combat abilities, Fried Birdie?
You want more, Specialist Scott?
Please! I'm not foolish enough to underestimate him! He's that Stoneheart aventurine servant! I know he can do more!
Right on the money, Specialist Scott. Mr. Aventurine gave us a video of his servant in battle. A seasoned Holy Grail War participant takes even practice battles seriously. Thanks to his teammates, Archer immediately attacks and defeats the enemies in succession. With his energy full, Archer unleashes unlimited blade works to deal a devastating blow while gaining charge at the same time. The enemy is beaten to a pulp by Archer's relentless attacks, while his allies are still gaining momentum.
It's okay. It's gonna get better as soon as the big fella attacks!
Archer's teammates attack, and every attack triggers his follow-up attack. Thanks to Archer's talents, every follow-up attack of his recovers skill points for his allies. 6 skill points? That's more than my credit balance. What's 6 divided by 2, by the way?
Get lost! I can do math!
Ooh, what about this? Sparkle uses her ultimate and increases allies' skill points to 8. Archer pulls back his bow and fires 4 shots at the target. It's a barrage that the enemy is powerless to stop. Ooh, under this violent rain of swords, the enemy is eliminated. And that's a wrap. So how about that, Specialist Scott? This first-hand knowledge is guaranteed to give you an advantage in the war.
Oh, he's so strong! Plus that adventurine. I'm never gonna win head-on!
Are you thinking of quitting?
You obviously don't know me, Lyndon Scott, well enough. Ever heard of March 7th? That girl who's almost as despicable as I am?
I'm familiar with her.
She's an admirable foe. I learned from her that the best way to win is to add a double dose of laxatives to your enemy's dinner the day before the fight.
Wow. You are as dishonorable as the rumors say. Mr. Boothill, what are you doing here?
Calm down, little birdie. I ain't here for you. A white-haired dude in a red cloak told me there's a fudging marketing development department man in here. So I thought I'd drop by and have a nice chat.
White-haired dude in red? Archer? The hero of justice? Why's he fighting dirty? That's out of character! Albert, stop him! Save me!
You think I can stop him?
So's you little fudgehead. Come here, and let's have a nice long chat. Let it all out. No more mother-loving secrets between us. Hey, don't run! Let me teach you a lesson in tough love!
No.
あの日、俺は地獄を見た。ずっと生き延びた意味を探してきた。それは正義の味方に。
しっかりしてよ。次の役者がもう来ちゃうよ。
時は来た。やれやれ、マスター殿はどうも浪費家ばかりのようだなあ、セイバー。
サーバントセイバー、召喚に従い参上した。おいしい食事はありますか？
死ぬなよ、兄弟。
リアリティショー、聖杯戦争、フェイトスターレイル、開幕！
契約完了。
真似すんな。Unlimited Blade Works。
面白い？危ない。
みんな忘れたのかい？このゲームの鍵は聖杯なんだよ。
マスター、指示。
やれ、セーバー。
束ねる星の意輝ける命の燃える受けがいい。エピセンカイバー。
Styxia, a coastal city of intoxication and dreams, where echoes of old songs still drift among the waves. Electra, daughter of the sea, Chrysos air who cleanses the ocean's core flame, dispels the murky undercurrents and orchestrates a feast of revelry for the heroes beyond the sky. The show must go on, even if hope is as fragile as bubbles, the waves will keep surging forward. On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's look at this deep-sea musician, the wave-strumming Knight Hysealins! In order to better understand this holy city Knight Commander's wondrous deeds, we have the honor of inviting Hysealins' superior, Emperor of the North, Supreme Commander of the Holy City, tall and lofty conqueror. Well, Red Strategist, anyway, the great Imperator, Her Majesty Saridra, to this program! Your Majesty's so busy, yet you still found time to grace this holy show with your presence! Such abundant kindness has made our humble abode shine as if bathed in the golden light of the heavens!
Since you know I'm busy, please don't waste any more of my time or patience. I despise cheap flattery, so keep it to yourself, duck sycophant.
Sycophant? Well then, let's not waste any more time in getting into today's topic! Hysealins is a physical character following the path of nihility. This sea siren princess was once famed for her music and singing, accompanying the sighs of the tides with a violin made of seashells.
And at the same time, she is an unstoppable blade, tempered through countless trials of blood and flame. Even the most gentle of instruments can become the sharpest of weapons. Has Duxay the Snowy ever heard the cry of spilt blood?
I'm sure it sounds horribly nice. With Hysealins' talent, ally attacks with enemy targets have a high chance to inflict one of four effects: wind shear, bleed, burn, or shock. Affected enemies take DOT of the corresponding type at the start of each turn. When using her skill, Hysealins has a high chance to increase the damage taken by all enemies for a certain number of turns, and deals physical damage to all enemies. When Hysealins uses her basic attack, she deals physical damage to one designated enemy. As expected of the Imperator's Dux Gladiatorum, even the way she slashes people is so graceful. I'd love to admire those sharp moves up close.
Oh? Duck Silvertongue wants to be slashed too? No! But the title of Dux Gladiatorum is not worthy of someone who only possesses the grace of the blade. To become the Imperator's Gladius, one must have a murderous spirit as tempestuous as the tides.
Exactly! So when using her ultimate, Hysealins creates a zone, reducing all enemies' attack and defense, and deals physical damage to all enemies. When she uses her ultimate after certain traces are unlocked, if the enemy target is currently afflicted with DOT, all DOT currently applied on the target will immediately deal damage. It's also worth noting, while targets are in the zone, each time they receive any DOT, they will take one more instance of DOT from Hysealins.
Wars always end quickly when she's around. Her ability to clear the battlefield like a tide has taken care of many inconveniences for me, letting me focus on matters that are more deserving of the crown's attention.
I must say, the Imperator really knows how to hire him. After unlocking certain traces, at the start of combat, Hysealins will create a zone with the same effect as her ultimate. When Hysealins deploys her zone, she will also recover one skill point. After using her technique, Hysealins creates a special dimension that lasts for a fixed amount of time and automatically moves forward. Enemies within the dimension will enter the soul-struck state. They will not attack Hysealins and will follow the dimension as it moves. After entering battle against enemies in the soul-struck state, there's a high chance to inflict two effects from wind shear, bleed, burn, or shock on all enemies. So, let's sum it up. Hysealins can provide significant buffs for DOT lineups. Her talent additionally inflicts DOT on enemies when they're hit. In her zone, enemies will trigger one more instance of DOT from Hysealins for every one instance of DOT taken. With vulnerability inflicted from all enemies by Hysealins' skill, a full team defense reduction from her zone, and her ultimate instantly triggering DOT, the enemies don't stand a chance. They're left to perish under DOT.
A knight's blade proves itself not on parchment, but in blood. Let the clash of steel reveal the unstoppable might of Dux Gladiorum. Dux MC, let the fight begin.
By Imperial decree, Hyceans uses her technique, putting the enemy in the Soul Strike state before launching the first strike to enter battle. Thanks to the Soul Strike state, the enemies entering the battle are inflicted with 2 stacks of DOT. And because of her trace effect, Hycean's Zone activates on entry, reducing the enemy's defense and attack. Hycean uses her skill to inflict vulnerability and 1 stack of DOT on all enemies. This attack also triggers a follow-up attack from Kafka, and thanks to Hycean's Zone, every triggered DOT triggers an extra DOT from Hycean's, which means Kafka's follow-up attack ends up triggering a 1-time double DOT on the enemy. The enemy prepares to strike back, but traps out Hycean's Zone. Go ahead and see what happens. Double DOT smacks them down before they can even twitch. Our teammates keep the momentum going of constantly dealing damage. With Hycean's talent active, every ally attack inflicts extra DOT on the enemy. Kafka uses her skill, detonating the DOT inflicted on the enemy. Under Hycean's Zone, the double DOT instantly sends one of the enemies to their grave. It's now Hycean's turn again. She uses her skill to max out her energy and get ready for the crushing weight of the deep sea. Her ultimate triggers DOT on the spot, another enemy down. The rest of them are already drowning in DOT. Not to mention, they're still afflicted with vulnerability and defense reduction. Oh, do they even dare move? Ha! Of course not. And a wild storm of floating DOT text, the enemy drops 1 by 1, and that's a wrap. Honestly, you gotta admire it. With someone like Hycean's leading the charge for the Imperator's army, conquering the world should be a piece of cake, right?
The thrones of this petty world mean nothing. To rule the board under Aquila's gaze? How dull. Only by crushing stars can one be worthy of the Imperator's crown.
And if I may offer counsel, Your Majesty, though Dux Gladiorum stands unmatched and though your army knows no equal, if you truly are to seize the moon and stars, I believe you still need...
Still need what?
Still need someone who can smooth the way, build bridges, and cut deals across all factions in Your Majesty's name. Ideally, someone who has strategic partnerships with, say, Warship Alliance generals, Cosmos-renowned geniuses, maybe even a Universe-class fugitive or 2.
I never would have guessed Dux Wordsmith had such connections.
Oh, Your Majesty is truly perceptive. You knew right away. If Your Majesty allows it, I will gladly serve at your side. Not for flashy titles like Dux Director or Dux P40, but simply to serve, to solve, to support. That alone will be an honor beyond words.
Very well, I grant you the right to follow my banner. So in the world beyond the sky, getting teased, roped into free labor, and taken hostage is called a strategic partnership, huh? And people like that have titles like P40 or Director? Truly enlightening, wouldn't you say, Dux P40?
Yes, quite enlightening.
But now that you've sworn loyalty to my throne, how could I allow one of my own to keep getting teased, exploited, or held hostage?
Your Majesty.
Which is why from this moment on, your new title shall be Dux Cutie Pie.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Wait, hold on a minute.
딱 10초 줄게. 10, 9일.
기회는 제 발로 찾아오지 않아.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who loved to sing. Like the beginning of all stories, one day... Huh? As expected, the unexpected happened to her. The princess, however, remained unfazed. It is what it is. Time to dance. Not all surprises are bad ones, such as a magical encounter. Why are there more people here than fish? There's interesting stuff everywhere.
I don't eat seafood.
There are humans who don't eat fish, and there are cats who steal fish.
Give me back my fish!
I'll be back! The news of the sea siren princess making a ruckus in the market spread in the city.
Really pretty.
Right, absolutely.
The monarch is here!
Don't worry. I'll take action.
Be gone! The Imperator!
An escape is unavoidable. Human pursuers finally exiled the two and drove them into the deep sea. But the sea also harbors evil. And so, on that day, the sea siren princess made a decision. Alone, she sank into the depths of the sea.
Once upon a time, in the frigid depths of the ocean, lived a sea siren princess who no longer sang. She had never seen land, but day after day, she painted visions in her dreams of an encounter 1,000 years from now.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Keep It Up with Star Rail, the Saridra edition. By royal command, I, Lord Albert, have been tasked with reading an important decree from our sovereign Saridra. I'm Saridra, the Imperator, Empress of the Holy City Akaba, and the one who ended the Chrysos War. Under my rule, all plots were crushed before they could take root, and every enemy was soundly defeated. Victory was absolute, with glory claimed under my banner. To this day, not once have I entered judgment, not once have I failed. Therefore, my people, heed this decree whether you understand it or not. You are to assist the dear Trailblazer with everything you have. Those who defy this command will answer to my raids directly. Your flawless monarch, Saridra. In her own words, yes.
It's like the monarchs of old have returned. A perfect proclamation, wouldn't you say, Fluffy Fish?
Miss Icelands, just call me Graceful Snowwing, if you please.
Of course, Snowwing Fish.
Cross species communication and stuff. Wish I could call you Melodious Bird. The show must go on, and our viewers must admire the Imperator's magnificence. Back to it! Keep this in mind, our sovereign Saridra is a wind character following the path of harmony. She's wise, decisive, and always makes the right call in critical moments. When using her basic attack, our sovereign deals wind damage to one designated enemy. Using her skill, our sovereign grants military merit to the target ally or herself and gains 1 point of special charge.
The moment the Imperator makes her move, she's already played out 1,000 battles in her mind.
So what's she thinking now?
That's just her confidence.
Oh, I see. Showing a tolerance for mistakes. Characters with military merit have increased attack. And don't forget, after gaining military merit, using the basic attack or skill will help Saridra gain 1 special charge point. Furthermore, after the military merit holder attacks, our sovereign deals additional wind damage to the target once. Once our sovereign has built up enough charge points, she can level up military merit to Peerage to dispel crowd control debuffs on the holder. The crit damage and all-type res penetration of the Peerage holder's skill damage increases, and the holder can trigger Coup de Monde when using their skill, meaning the ability will be duplicated and activated in advance before the original ability is used. In action, it looks like the same skill is being used twice back to back. After Kudaman ends, our sovereign consumes some charge points and peerage, reverts to military merit. So follow our sovereign's banner to gain military merit, ascend to peerage, and launch a Kudaman. Then you'll reach the peak of your potential. Isn't that right, Dux Gladiorum?
Indeed. And when that glory is upon us, I shall host an eternal banquet in your name, toasting to the stars and dreaming beneath the galaxy's light.
Ooh, even the stars can be banquet companions. Oh, the sovereign troops have amazing benefits. Just a heads up, only one military merit holder can be present on the battlefield. When the target changes, military merit moves on to the next one, and the sovereign's charge points reset to 1. After unlocking a certain traits, our sovereign skill can give a speed boost for her and the military merit holder for some turns. Using the military merit holder's basic attack or skill will also grant Saridra energy. After using her ultimate, our sovereign gains some charge points and deals wind damage to all enemies. If no one currently holds military merit, our sovereign will grant it to the first position allied character in the lineup. Nothing more satisfying than a hearty victory.
No, what she truly revels in is watching others struggle desperately and still lose.
After unlocking another specific trace, Saridra, our sovereign, increases her crit rate by 100%. When the military merit holder uses ultimate for the first time in a battle, our sovereign also gains 1 special charge point. The sovereign's technique grants military merit to herself. Switching active characters before combat begins will give military merit to the character you switch to last. After entering combat, she'll automatically use her skill once on the military merit holder without consuming skill points. To make sure everyone understands, our sovereign has ordered me to give you a full breakdown of her abilities. Saridra, our sovereign, greatly empowers teammates who rely on skills to deal damage. Her unique Kudaman mechanic lets allies use the same skill twice in one action, unleashing devastating burst damage. Our sovereign can quickly build up charge points by using her own skill or ultimate, or when the military merit holder uses their basic attack or skill. After leveling up military merit to peerage, which can trigger Kudaman, the enemy will be swiftly wiped out in one powerful burst. Now then, let's take a moment to admire our sovereign's commanding presence on the battlefield. With flawless strategy, our sovereign grants finite military merit and automatically uses her skill in once after entering combat. At the same time, her energy fills to the max, and she uses her ultimate, dealing damage to all enemies and gaining special charge points. It's still our sovereign's turn. She uses her skill, gaining even more special charge points. Now it's Finance turn! He uses the skill, wounding the enemy and granting 1 special charge point to our sovereign. Right after that, Sona uses his skill and ultimate on Finance, and Finance takes extra action, maxing out our sovereign's charge points! With military merit ascended to peerage, Finance is also fully charged and uses his ultimate to transform. Then, Finance triggers Kudaman with his enhanced skill, unleashing 2 consecutive enhanced skills on the enemy. Under our sovereign's brilliant command, the enemies are wiped out with these. This feels like her royal way of saying, that's a wrap. And that, dear viewers, was a glorious display from Saridra, our sovereign, our imperator. A performance you'll want to watch over again and again.
Another shining triumph added to her long list of victories.
Miss Azilins, if I may ask, do you think our sovereign will be pleased with how I did?
If you doubt someone, don't choose them. If you choose someone, don't doubt them. The Imperator chose you, didn't she?
There's something you might not know. The peerage I received, well, it's kinda...
No worries, cutie hootie fry. Let me add a little note for you.
Yeah, cutie isn't bad, really. It's just that the hootie part makes it all about my vocals. But I'm more than just my chirps, you know? Isn't there something that captures my whole vibe a bit better?
Of course. How about cutie pie fry?
You two really are perfectly in sync.
God help us! Where are the
War.
They abandoned us!
I don't want to die!
Life cries out here, and then fades away. No one can control destiny. Their path only lies in the calm of kings.
was also a prisoner of fate.
Fate? Just some fun on the chessboard.
Even bloody things. And oaths and friendship begin to rust.
Foolish question.
Even all bones turn to dust. And the path you came from falls to ruin.
Boring critique.
Even if you must fight yourself. And doubts of the past strike like a blade.
How can one who doubts herself ever hope to rule others? How can one be Imperator if one only looks backwards? Emperor, the one who once swore the oath shall answer it. For I shall sound the triumphant anthem that conquers destiny. In Light Calendar 3910, led by Saridra, the Imperator, Trebios' prophecy was delivered to the world. Chrysos' air heroes, champions, and sages heeded its call, marching forth on divergent paths. Their deeds became legends, and thus began the Flame Chase journey. In the month of balance of Light Calendar 3928, the 18th year since the Imperator seized absolute power. Oh, don't get me wrong. Nothing important or worthy of historical record happened that year. This simply recounts a casual chat in the council chamber on an ordinary afternoon. Sacrificing a kingside pawn? This suggests a strategic retreat in order to gain tempo and take the initiative.
You're getting better at understanding chess, dear follower. However, breaching the grove hardly requires a chessboard simulation. Without Apollonius's Helcalithus, the remaining 4 schools barely have enough piece types between them. If they had 7 sages, then maybe it would get interesting.
What's your plan?
Know yourself and know your enemy, and you'll win every battle. Since we initiated the Flame Chase, we can't remain superficial in our research of the Chrysos heirs and titans. We need a dedicated team of scholars for this.
That's sacrilegious. The Grove has always been devoted to Circes. They would never tolerate such heretics.
No need to rush. Many of the Grove's research projects are almost exhausted. If not the Titans, what else would they study? Dromeses?
Funny, wasn't someone just saying how nice it'd be to have a taller, stronger, tamer Dromus to ride?
Our top priority right now remains Nestia's core flame. What's Dux Goldweaver been up to lately? She should really start getting involved with the various affairs of the Council of Elders.
Imperator, what you want her to inherit isn't just the divine authority of romance, is it?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. I have to plan for every possibility. Aglaya is resilient and kind, but she lacks experience, and that princess attitude of hers makes her too soft-hearted. You and Dux Vitorum coddle her too much. At this rate, she'll stay this way for another millennium.
It's not that dramatic. You're always praising how beautifully that girl handles a sword, too. Young people can grow up in the blink of an eye. But 1,000 years? Imperator, what do you think Akuma will become in 1,000 years?
In 1,000 years, Akuma will still be the center of all Emporius, with every city-state bowing to our rule. Even the king of Kremnos will be reduced to playing house with children in Akuma. Akuma will welcome talents from everywhere. Regardless of their origins or bloodlines, everyone can find their place and prosper. By then, the Flame Chase army should have conquered Aquila. And with divine punishment no longer looming over us, I will look beyond the
heavens. Then let's hope the Grove's Droma School manages to breed a flying Dromus in the next 1,000 years, so it can carry you beyond the sky.
Rather than counting on the Grove, you should worry about whether Kefali will turn into a giant cat in 1,000 years and gobble up all your dried fish.
At this rate, your precious Seri salad will be nothing but greens and bread. Kiss the fish goodbye.
I should never have approved that dish name.
1,000 years. Imperator, will we live to see that day?
I don't know. But I believe that in 1,000 years, someone will chronicle this flame chase journey and write it into an immortal epic.
That sounds more like a bard's embellishment than a record of truth.
Well then, I hope it's thick enough to prop up my throne.
With the Era Nova now complete, you have granted the hero the perfect conclusion.
What can change a person's nature? Is it memories? Unfortunately, the result is just the opposite.
My final rebellion.
Rise from your dormancy and follow me as soaring dragon of the wilderness. Mountains roar, dragons rise! Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
So come, dear. Sink into the sea of oblivion and become my guest. The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams. Until we meet again, everyone. Self-righteous Pathstrider of the Harmony. You think you can do that?
You know that the dawn is there, and the blazing sun destined to rise.
If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead.
I am the one who guards the trailblazer's way forward.
Now, let's bring the true Evernight to this world.
Let the trail blaze write an ending unlike any that ever was.
The girl who appeared suddenly seemed both dangerous and enigmatic, but she still showed us care. Though we never met before, she knew us like the back of her hand. She is an aspect of March 7th who appears as a savior in life and death situations, and for unknown reasons, she calls herself Evernight. Is she a friend or foe? Where did she come from? Where will she go? Confusion and suspicion tangle with the truths in our hearts. What exactly happened to March 7th? On today's Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's try to break through the fog and see what kind of terror, terrific surprises every night will bring us.
Terror?
No! Almost said my thoughts out loud.
It's okay to see what's on your mind. Pouring your heart out is your style of hosting.
As long as you're okay with it. Then let's unravel the truth behind the mysterious Evernight.
I will do my best to help. But to be honest, I also don't know a whole lot.
Evernight is an ice character on the path of remembrance, and she seems completely different from the March 7th we all know.
Even though her personality seems a bit different, some of her features are still the same as before.
Such as?
She still loves coordinating her outfits, but the style has changed a bit.
Thinking back to when March 7th was on the show, she always tried to take pictures during the live combat videos. When Evernight uses her basic attack, she will deal ice damage based on her max HP to one designated enemy. When Evernight enters combat, uses her skill, or uses her ultimate, she will summon the Memo Sprite Eevee. When summoned, Eevee immediately takes action.
If we could talk to these jellyfish, maybe we could find out what happened to her.
You'd have to understand animal language. Doesn't seem easy.
Don't worry. I understand their hearts.
Wow, I knew Mr. Donhung was talented, but I didn't think he could talk to animals too. No wonder we hit it off so well. Eevee is immune to all crowd control debuffs and has a higher chance of being targeted. While Eevee is on the field, it increases damage dealt by itself and Evernight. Whenever Evernight or Eevee's HP drops, their crit damage increases for a set number of turns, and they both gain 1 point of Memoria. When Evernight uses her skill, she will consume a certain amount of HP instead of skill points. She also gains some Memoria points with her skill and boosts the crit damage of all ally Memo Sprites for several turns. If the Memo Sprite Eevee is on the field, its HP will be healed by a certain amount. If Eevee is not on the field, it will be summoned instead. When Memoria exceeds a certain amount, Evernight will dispel and become immune to all crowd control debuffs, and Eevee will immediately take action if it's on the field. After immediately taking action, Eevee deals ice damage based on its max HP to one designated enemy and all other enemies. This attack consumes all of Eevee's HP and all Memoria. The more Memoria consumed, the higher the damage. Eevee then leaves the field. When Eevee leaves the field, Evernight's speed is increased until the start of her next turn.
Are these Memo Sprites working for some common goal?
Why don't you take this window of opportunity to talk to the jellyfish, Mr. Donhung? Oh no, wait, the window's pretty short. Evernight's ultimate summons Eevee and causes Eevee to deal ice damage to all enemies. And Evernight also enters the darkest riddle state. In this state, she and Eevee deal more damage and are immune to all crowd control debuffs and increase damage taken by all enemies. While in the darkest riddle state, Evernight will gain additional Memorial points when she uses her skill, and her ultimate can charge up Darkest Riddle.
She seems good at using various means to extend her advantage and doubling that with her friends.
Wow, seems like Evernight is an excellent friend then.
That presupposes she is our friend.
Eevee consumes 1 point of Darkest Riddle when using the Memo Sprite skill, Dream Dissolving is due. If Darkest Riddle points are 0 when Evernight's turn begins, she will exit the state. When Eevee's turn begins, it prioritizes dealing ice damage based on its max HP to Evernight's last attack target. If Evernight has Memoria at this time, Eevee will deal additional damage. The more Memoria there is, the higher the extra damage. After Eevee attacks, Evernight gains a certain amount of Memoria. It seems like she has a deep relationship with these jellyfish.
It needs further investigation.
After unlocking a certain trace, Evernight regenerates some energy at the start of combat and gains some Memoria. When she or any ally Memo Sprite, including Eevee, uses an ability, she gains 1 point of Memoria and regenerates a certain amount of energy. After unlocking another of Evernight's traces, if there are other Remembrance teammates on the team, her skill effect of increasing ally Memo Sprite's crit damage will be further enhanced. The more teammates on the path of Remembrance, the more buffs this effect provides. During exploration, Everknight's technique will give the entire team's memo sprites the crit damage boost from her skill after entering the next battle, and also grant a certain amount of Memoria. In summary, there are two aspects to Everknight's core mechanism. The first is that she boosts the entire team's memo sprite crit damage without consuming skill points. After unlocking specific traits, the more teammates on the path of remembrance there are, the bigger the extra buffs are. The second aspect is that she quickly stacks Memoria through various means. When Memoria reaches a certain threshold, Evie will deal damage to enemies. I have some rare combat footage of Everknight here. Don't say it was me who showed it to you.
Thank you. Now I can come up with a strategy in advance.
Everknight uses her technique and enters battle, increasing the crit damage of allied memo sprites. Without further ado, the summoned Evie attacks the enemy, adding to Everknight's Memoria. Everknight launches her scale. This restores a certain amount of Evie's HP, refreshes the number of turns the allied memo sprite's crit damage boost is active for, and further increases Memoria. With Memoria now full, she consumes all Memoria and HP to inflict heavy losses on the enemy. Caster Snoop gains charge, and Everknight's energy is fully regenerated. She launches her ultimate and enters the darkest real estate, clearing the field with ease, and Evie welcomes a second wave of enemies with pure punishment. The teammate uses their skill, causing Everknight's HP to fluctuate and Memoria to increase. The enemy resists when Evie's on the attack, making the most of the still active darkest riddle state. Everknight promptly uses her skill. Memoria points quickly accumulate until full, and Evie takes an extra action, savagely bombarding the enemy. The teammate launches their ultimate, and with skilled coordination from the entire team, the enemy's assault grinds to a halt. And that's a wrap. Woo! Today's been exhausted. I'm out of breath.
Is something wrong?
Mr. Don Hung, do you not feel tired too? Just go lie down and go back to sleep.
Who's that?
I wanted to create the perfect guest experience for you and your memory. Didn't think you'd resist this much. Don't worry, try again. Time to clock in.
Wait! Hey! No one wants to go to work twice! No terrific surprises Everknight will bring us!
Terror?
No!
When the candlelight fades on the last day, before you forget, please offer up your most precious memories. Remember 97 days ago? On the first day after arriving in Amphorius, you already experienced this world's cruelty. You guided the Holy Maiden and helped her escape her initial fate. On day 14, day 36, day 70. You also never gave up on looking for your companions from beyond the sky. Until day 95. Still don't believe me? You're just a ghost that no one can see. Besides, the Garden of Recollection has already torn off its benevolent mask. They lurk, they covet, brewing blasphemous plots. Are you willing to face me now? Face your past. When you were born from that shattered lunar flux. When you were buried along with the remembrance's lies. When you were watched by the garden's pawns. Even if you don't remember, it doesn't matter. That's what I was made for. Melt the self and seep into the cracks of time. The future that belongs to you is so blissful and pure. And yet, the remembrance chose, leaving Amphorius in nothing but a desolate midnight. Fear not, I shall cleanse it all. let the melody of oblivion resound from the eternal land. Day 97. Leave it to me. Time to say goodnight to the world, my dear March 7th. Soon, in a world restored to its flawless state, both your wish and my promise will be fulfilled. To keep trailblazing forever with the Astral Express. You're awake, my March. What? You don't recognize me? No way! This isn't real! Really? Are you sure? Close your eyes for the night to fall. Don't be scared. With me here, you won't lose anything again. I remember you. You are. When you wake, it will all be over. I am the Evernight that shadows your every step. Forgetting me was your greatest fortune in this life.
Circe's giant tree, witness to Amphorius. This time, I will follow its roots into the ancient earth until I find you. On this journey, I will become the bedrock of mountains and bear the cities above. With the currents, I merge into the tide, crashing upon the land's jagged reefs. I sweep across the nameless barrens, scattering endless snow and frost. Entwined in the cycle of day and night, into the deepest depths of this world, adrift in the darkness that was before all else. can't do it with just my eyes alone. Maybe it was never me. Maybe it was always you who could set us free.
Long time no see.
All right. Let's settle this and keep moving.
That's where we will all find our answers. Hey, Dunhong, wake up.
Three of a kind. Two pair. Ace. Go.
In the legend's ending, the world was pure chaos. Then the gods cast down the core flames, and the titans were born within. The destruction's black tide fell to the ground, as Doomsday's distant reckoning resounded. Yet still, there were giants who chased the flames, leading the way in the grand undertaking of Trailblaze. Flow, golden blood, flow. Converge into a boiling river that flows across the divine inscriptions of this world. Aglaia, the chrysalis of gold, you must caress the holy city's web and hearken to the sounds of the stars. There shall be the three-faced goddess traversing through myriad passages, bearing tidings to you from the universe. Anaxagoras of reason has enough knowledge to refute the world and to stir up a torrent capable of enlightening all. Go seek the holy maiden who severs dawn from dusk, and let the sky become the slumbering cot from which she wakes. Make him return, mightiness the lance of fury, pierce the enemy's king with Kremnos' heroic souls. Set her at rest, Cyphra the coin of whimsy, command the frozen fate to once again flow. And that hand of shadow Casterus, the master of the River of Souls. She has been granted the right to embrace and warm new life, now blossoms at her fingertips. You will hear the chalice of plenty reverberating through eternity. You will see the veil of Evernight visible before the break of dawn. Until the journey's end, when all beings reach the end of the earth. And the nameless new king ascends the throne alongside countless heroes to embark on the grand mission of deliverance. I have witnessed the distant past, where the blazing sun once etched the footprints of humanity. The children of humanity, known as the Chrysos heirs, have restored the gods' core flames and once more upheld the world. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Therefore, we cast even ourselves into the flame, only to inscribe the opening stroke in the poem of creation.
Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? Nine 95 dromisses, 96 dromisses, 97 dromisses.
It's just cruelty to Mighty. How many lives must he have lost already?
Could it be them?
Mother.
Come on, Orynyx. Stop yelling like a child.
Follow me.
But gotta thank you for covering me. Now it's my turn to shine.
You're right. So much happened in so short a time that...
Whoa, what a terrible start. Thanks for the hard work, you two. That Nika something sure felt scary. And people's names here are way too hard to
Everything
remember.
beyond the sky is taboo here. It's a pity we can't send
Let's
March a
not
message.
talk about that. We'll just get the returning player stuff the next time we go online.
What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge
How would I even remember that?
That sounds like something the real you would say.
That worked? Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
This girl, she's a natural
Really?
at making
I
friends.
think they're okay. Achoo! What does this have to do with me? By the way, would this little pink cupcake call me Marchie or Sebby? Bubbles! Bubbles! Look over here! Another one! I'm gonna make so many cute outfits for you!
The camera keeps making clicking sounds. Is it broken? The weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. The memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
I didn't mean to ruin the mood. I'm not worried, actually. Still, let me see what photos you two took. I was taking such good photos for you. Aw, what a cute photo. But it's missing something. That's it. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. Kimiko, Mr. Yang, Pom-Pom, our little raccoon's becoming the demigod of time today. I wish I could record it all.
You are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible? Did I miss something?
A collection of walking memories. From the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away.
Danhun? Danhun?
You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. The last time I checked, you still
How could
weren't
this
breathing.
be? It'll be okay. My soul's left my body
I
too.
saw that you were
But I
alive,
told
full of
Evernight
energy.
I was gonna protect you
I
two.
never brought this
Pull
up.
yourself together, March 7th. I didn't land here early for nothing.
Buy carefully into Lenten above, as the Theoros I have observed. Akama has chosen her destiny. The issue up for discussion at this citizens' assembly shall be modified to the suspension of...
Be careful. He's the super big boss behind the scenes who forced me to play my final hand. Don't listen to anything he says. La 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 la. Nope, nope, nope. Not listening.
That's not something you or I
Won't
can
stop
consider.
haunting us. Our big heroes in this cycle will definitely make you bow out. But before then...
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such...
Let me give you a taste of how it feels to be watched from the shadows. Not great, huh? Actually, I already had a feeling when you gave out the core flame of time, but it's still a shock to hear you say it out loud. I know you had such a bad time in Amphorius, and you worked hard to create a sliver of hope for the Trailblaze. Thank you, Evernight. But they are where I draw the line. No, we can do better, can't we? Hey, unruly me!
We meet again, naive me.
I know you mean that as a compliment, but as for the word naive, I think I'll give you that one back. I'm just so happy.
We both know that you've been by our side this whole time.
We'll not only trailblaze into the future together and save the world, we'll also return to the Express together and head towards our next destination.
This is pretty touching.
Nameless Dan Heng, Chrysosaur who guards the Earth's core flame, steadies the world as it falls, and guides all life across the land to a new home beyond. All rivers flow to the sea, mountains echo in chorus, and the path of permanence shall stretch beyond horizons. From the frosty plains of Eurillo 6 to the towering mountains of Amphorius, this Nameless from the Xianzhou Fu had always been the Trailblazer's trusty companion. On this episode, let's take a renewed look at this good friend of the Trailblazing journey, Dan Heng Permansorterra! Dan Heng is an old friend of this show. He's been here plenty of times as either a guest or the main attraction. This time, we specifically invited his good friend March 7th, who has journeyed with him all this time to take a look at his new form. Huh? Oh. You're on a new form today as well.
Hello, Mr. Albert.
Mr. Wait, shouldn't you Oh.
That's not important, Mr. Albert. The viewers are all brimming with anticipation for Dan Heng's new powers. Let's check him out.
Dan Heng Permansorterra is a physical character on the path of preservation. When that sign of Long inherits the Earth core flame, the power permanence within his body will shield all life at Amphorius, carrying them into the distant sea of stars and into the boundless unknown. Using his basic attack, Dan Heng Permansorterra deals physical damage based on his attack to one designated enemy. His skill designates one ally as his bondmate, and also provides a shield to all allies for some turns.
Dan Heng also acts like a guard in March's memories, and has always protected the Express crew.
Protection? Preservation? I can refer him to the IPC. When an ally target becomes the bondmate, Dan Heng Permansorterra will summon Soul Dragon for them. When Soul Dragon takes action, it dispels debuffs from all allies and provides a shield that lasts for some turns. By the way, the shield effect provided by Dan Heng Permansorterra and Soul Dragon can be stacked to a certain limit.
And there's still more benefits to becoming his bondmate.
Indeed! Certain traces will increase the attack of the bondmate ally target. Using its ultimate, Dan Heng Permansorterra deals damage to all enemies and provides a shield to all allies for some turns. The ultimate will also enhance Soul Dragon, and Soul Dragon will launch a follow-up attack when it takes action, dealing physical damage to all enemies and additional damage of the bondmate's type. After unlocking certain traces, Soul Dragon provides a shield to the ally with the lowest current shield. When the enhanced Soul Dragon acts, it deals extra additional damage of the bondmate's type based on their attack to the enemy with the highest current HP. Using his technique, Dan Heng Permansorterra gains bondmate and dazes enemies within a certain range. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allies. When switching active characters, bondmate transfers to the currently active character. At the start of the next battle, he will automatically use his skill on the bondmate character without consuming any skill points.
He's the glue of the group.
Everyone can see that Dan Heng is very reliable. In summary, as a character following the path of preservation, Dan Heng Permansorterra has many ways to provide shields to all allies in order to mitigate damage. At the same time, Soul Dragon also brings different buffs. Not only can he ensure allied characters' survivability in combat, but he also boosts the bondmate character's damage.
March did mention that his hidden powers are more than holding his breath underwater for 100 minutes.
You remember a show from that long ago. No wonder your remembrance.
I have a memory of Dan Heng fighting together with his friends. Want to analyze that, Mr. Albert?
It's rare to see a guest bring her own content. Let me take a look. After allies use their techniques and enter combat, Dan Hung Permancer Terai uses his skill to make finding the bondmate while shielding all allies. Thanks to certain traces, Dan Hung Permancer Terai acts first and uses his skill on finding again to stack the shield. Meanwhile, Dan Hung Permancer Terai's energy has fully charged, so he uses his ultimate to enhance the Soul Dragon while stacking shields for all allies. The enemy's attacks can barely be felt against its mighty shield. Nah, they just give fighting core flames. Soul Dragon attacks, replenishing shields again while defeating the enemy. Sunday then uses his skill. Wait, could this be?
Yep, that's Dan Hung's hidden power.
Goodness! So Soul Dragon can be considered the bondmate summon. Then Sunday's skill would move both Finan and Soul Dragon up the action order, and as the bondmate, Finan would gain Sunday's additional damage boost. That's amazing! Finan uses his ultimate to teleport in the skies. With Soul Dragon's enhanced attack following up, the enemies are reduced to dust, with Dan Hung Permancer Terai on our side. And that's a wrap. Wow, this episode sure was easy to record. Thanks again, Miss Evernight.
Then I won't trouble you anymore. You might need to do overtime soon.
Overtime? Why do I need to do that when the show's already done?
Listen.
Huh? What happened? I should have full day of work and finished the episode. Was it all a dream? I have to go to work in my dreams and in reality. And this sucks.
Come any closer!
No more words are needed. I've made my decision. I will find them! I have never lost my way home. So this time, let me trailblaze the path forward. I'm back.
You're here. With all you've gone through recently, you must be quite tired. It so happens that I read some texts
about bathhouse physiotherapy in the Memorial Palace Library. If you'd like to try it, you can, come lie down over here. Akuma has many different schools of therapy. We can consider hydrotherapy. It's a massage therapy in flowing water with Fragusa's chants that completely relaxes the body. Or hot lithotherapy. Stones of Giorio's channel Earth's heat, combined with a massage therapy to relieve tension in specific muscles. As for you, I believe this would be the better choice. In keeping with hot lithotherapy customs, the session begins with a warm hand bath. Here. Clean your hands in this wooden basin. Feel each motion, each ripple your hands create. And slowly find a sense of calm. All set? I will now begin the hot stone massage therapy, working from the waist upward, easing the areas most affected by fatigue. First, the lower back. Are the stones too hot? Give it a few seconds. You'll get used to it soon. Good. Now, the upper back. Opening the meridians here promotes better circulation throughout the body. Lastly, the shoulders and neck. Your shoulders and neck are especially tight, probably from all that fighting. We'll work on easing them. Here. Rest your forehead on my hand. Fully relax your neck. This area needs more work than before. I'll try to be as gentle as possible. Ready? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All done. Here, use this hot towel to wipe away any leftover oil. Feeling a bit more relaxed now? If you're sleepy, you can have a nap here. Disappointed that you missed out on the hydrotherapy? We can try that when we're safely back aboard the Express.
Amphorius's karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience.
Unlike Panagone's dreamscape,
This place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
While Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are
The Lord Ravagers.
Everyone, time to move out.
In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Are you prepared to awaken the ripples? Turn over this eternal page. Countless stars, please shine for the heroes. Remember me with love in that beautiful tomorrow.
Finally, the end of this journey. With this fire, I wish you eternal victory.
Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
The infinite cycles have been broken.
As the ruler of Planet School,
Connecting audio system to scepter. Hardware overclocking.
The hero's journey crosses through the long night, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
All that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
The ending is as we've written!
The rest is up to her now. Do I need to lend a hand with Amphorius?
No need. We're just the audience for this act. The Astral Express is headed in the right direction, facing the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. That is the safest path among all possibilities. Remember the oceanic planet of Lushaka?
The script says that the Nameless will experience a peaceful trip there. And many years later, the Garden will break the confines of Amphorius, with Herda paying the tragic price.
In Destiny's worst outcome, a genius will meet a premature fall and embark on a blood-soaked campaign in the name of the Third Emperor.
If they go to the Agate world, the Stellaron Disaster's ground zero, the Express will brush past Selenova.
But on the other side of the cosmos, the Cienjo Alliance will stray from the Trailblaze and return to its original end. The Eighth Lord Ravager's ascending wings will sound the prelude to divine war. As for the Glass Belt, that stage for the morning actors, the Black Hole and the White Hole will devour each other at the end of that script, rupturing the cosmos. For that road leads to the most ferocious enemy, Zephyro.
That's enough. Just thinking about it is scary. There'll be nothing we can do if it really ends that way.
Fortunately, Destiny is still on the right track. Only 2 possibilities remain.
So the chances are 50-50. In possibility A, the remembrance of Amphorius will still head towards destruction.
See you tomorrow, little Gray.
Thank you for fulfilling my wish.
Stand with me and become heroes!
We will definitely write an ending like none that has come before.
Farewells are unavoidable for the Trailblaze. On the road to defy the destruction, we must become used to loss in order to continue onward.
Or there's possibility B. Something more tempting, but also more terrible.
In the name of love, she will treasure all that has faded. Till the end of time, when the remembrance becomes the 4th kind of finality. Well, at least that ending will be gentle enough.
Oh, come on. Please make sure it doesn't happen.
The gazes of the eons will soon all fall upon Amphorius.
Why don't we meet them at the next stop after Penacony wraps up?
There'd better still be a next stop.
Don't worry. The views of the road ahead are already reflected in those eyes.
A tomorrow where the stars shine. And Amphorius's life. People meet each other from breaking apart and face farewells by embracing. Remember to take a deep breath, partner. Then, walk towards tomorrow. Hello, everyone. I'm Cyrene in mem form.
No, wait. You can speak human language?
Of course I can speak human language.
Why didn't you say so earlier?
Mr. Albert's mem sounds were so cute that I forgot to remind you.
Was this on purpose, or was it an accident?
How could a cute pink fairy have any evil intentions?
Forget about the mem language. Let's not keep the audience waiting. It's time to introduce today's star! Cyrene is an ice character following the path of remembrance, from the naive and innocent Mem to the youthful and lively Cyrene. She's accompanied everyone on this long, long journey.
That soft but strong-willed girl with moments of wild imagination as magnificent as dancing petals. That's me.
When using her basic attack, Cyrene deals ice damage to one designated enemy.
Pretty pink girls are all great archers.
Oh, is Master March holding archery classes in Amphorius? With her skill, Cyrene creates a zone that lasts for a number of turns. While the zone is active, each time an ally deals damage, an additional instance of true damage is inflicted. After using her technique, Cyrene creates a special dimension around herself. Allied characters within the special dimension gain a movement speed boost. Enemies within this dimension will enter the This Moment Forever state, unable to move or detect allies. Upon entering battle with an enemy in the dimension, Cyrene will deploy her skill zone.
Watch me turn this place into a pretty little temple with a single tap.
While Cyrene is on the field, damage dealt by all allies increases. When combat begins or after Cyrene takes action, all allies gain one stack of future. When allied targets take action, future transforms into recollection. In addition, Cyrene can also gain recollection through using her basic attack and skill. When she's gained 24 recollection points, Cyrene can use her ultimate.
With a heart full of recollection, together we shall write a verse unlike any before.
When Cyrene uses her ultimate for the first time, she activates all teammates' ultimates and dispels crowd control debuffs from all allies. Meanwhile, she transforms into her own Memo Sprite. Wow, summon on yourself!
I can finally fly like Mem!
After transforming, Cyrene can use her even more powerful enhanced basic attack, which deals ice damage to a designated enemy target and all enemies while she gains recollection. And when she transforms, she will immediately deploy her skill zone. The zone's effects are permanent.
And the temple I build becomes even prettier. Come, compliment me.
Once she's gained 12 recollection points, Memo Sprite Cyrene can immediately use her skill. Memo Sprite Cyrene's skill has two versions, namely this Ode to All Lives that can be used on allies and Minuet of Blooms and Plumes that can be used on enemies. When using Minuet of Blooms and Plumes, Memo Sprite Cyrene deals ice damage to all enemies.
Remember to wish upon a shooting star.
Using this Ode to All Lives, Memo Sprite Cyrene can increase the damage dealt by a target ally.
Impressive, huh?
When the target of the Memo Sprite skill, this Ode to All Lives, is a Chrysos heir, the ability's effect will be replaced by a special blessing effect. I'll let my colleague Carmela explain this part to everyone.
It's finally my turn to shine.
Here's the beautiful Miss Carmela!
Hello again, most charming Miss Mem. Let me host this part on behalf of Mr. Albert. The omnipotent Miss Cyrene can provide every Chrysos heir with different kinds of help. In other words, she can provide a total of 14 exclusive buffs to her 13 Chrysos heir friends and herself. After using the Memo Sprite skill on Aglaya, Aglaya's combat flow will be much smoother and she'll deal more damage.
May romance never be absent.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Treeby, Treeby can deal more damage to enemies in the current battle.
May Passage never have farewells.
After using the skill on Mighty, he can immediately take action. If he is in the Vendetta state, he can unleash a crit damage boosted version of Godslayer Be God.
May Strife be crowned king.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Casterus, the upper limit of Newbud is doubled in the current battle, and Netherwing can deal more damage.
May life and death sprout new buds.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Anaxa, his damage frequency and strength will increase.
May reason enlighten the truth.
When Hyacinth is on the team, Little Ika will deal even more damage after Cyrene uses her Memo Sprite skill. If Cyrene uses the skill on Hyacinth, it can also regenerate energy for her.
May the sky heal the twilight.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Cypher, Cypher can reduce the defense of all enemies, especially the Patron in the current battle. And she outputs increased damage.
May trickery remain a game.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Finan, he will immediately get Core Flames and will not exit his transformation after transforming. In his transformed state, his combat capabilities will be boosted based on the number of surplus Core Flames.
May World-Bearing ignite the dawn.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Hycealans can activate her ultimate faster. In the current battle, she can also deal DOT more frequently on enemies.
May the oceans drum a feast.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Saridra, the character with military merit can more quickly launch another coup de main in the battle after the first.
May Law walk into the stars.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Evernight, Evernight's damage output and support abilities in battle will be increased, and the damage rotation will be smoother.
May Time watch over the Evernight.
Whenever Dan Heng Permancer Terrai is on the team, Cyrene's Memo Sprite skill enhances the damage dealt by the Bondmaiden Soul Dragon. Using the Memo Sprite skill on Dong Heng PT also further increases his protective ability.
May the Earth protect the road ahead.
After using the Memo Sprite skill on Remembrance Trailblazer, the Trailblazer and Mem can deal more damage in the current battle, and after the Trailblazer uses their enhanced basic attack, Memo Sprite Cyrene will immediately use Minuet of Blooms and Plumes.
May the Trailblaze fulfill the promise of love.
Cyrene will obtain stories after she summons her Memo Sprite and uses the Memo Sprite skill. With the required number of stories, Memo Sprite Cyrene will immediately act and use Minuet of Blooms and Plumes. The more her teammates provide recollection, the more damage Minuet deals.
May the world be as we wish. Let this story that began with love
also end with love.
Yes, it will! Let's sum it up! Miss Irene can provide teammates with many different powerful support effects, which are highly effective in different teams. As long as Miss Irene is present, all allies can deal increased damage. Her skill can also cause all allies' attacks to deal additional true damage. After fully stacking Recollection through her own and her teammates' actions, Miss Irene can use her ultimate, activate all allies' ultimates, and transform into a Memo Sprite. As a Memo Sprite, Miss Irene can use 2 different Memo Sprite skills to either deal damage to enemies or to increase damage dealt by her teammates. If the teammate who receives the Memo Sprite skill buff is a Chrysos heir, or if there are Chrysos heirs on the team, Miss Irene will provide exclusive buffs to enhance the role of each Chrysos heir friend in battle.
To sum up the summary, don't mess with beautiful girls with pink hair.
That's right! Oh, but these goth fanatics don't seem to agree and are demanding a fight.
Ooh, then let's show them a thing or two. The whole team uses their techniques and enters battle fully prepared. Thanks to the effects of Cyrene's technique, Cyrene deploys her skill zone upon entering battle. This makes the team's attacks deal additional true damage. They strike by the iron tide, continuously dealing damage. Thanks to Cyrene's talent, the team can deal even greater damage while Cyrene is on the field. Due to the effects of Cyrene's traces, after her speed reaches a certain threshold, damage dealt by allies is further increased. Under the squad's devastating assault, the enemy is beaten to a pulp.
Still, the enemy refuses to submit, planning to attack while the squad's on cooldown, but Miss Irene won't give the opponent that chance. Miss Irene and her teammates' previous actions granted her recollection, and now she's fully stacked with it. She unleashes her ultimate, summoning the Memo Sprite, and immediately activates her teammates' ultimates. Then she uses her Memo Sprite skill on Miss Castris and Miss Evernight, boosting their combat capabilities. Her own special blessing is also triggered. She immediately gains 1 extra turn and uses Minuet of Blooms and Plumes, destroying the enemy!
The second wave of enemies arrives. This time, the enemy's even tougher. But the squad isn't worried. Thanks to Cyrene's blessings, the team has never been more powerful. Thanks to the effects of Cyrene's Memo Strike skill, Evernight's damage and support capabilities have been boosted. Hyacinth also obtains Ode to Sky. This allows little Ika to deal more damage. Cyrene's zone is now permanently activated. With the added effect of true damage, the enemy is already barely holding on. Finally, Cassius consumes 200% of New Bud to summon Netherwing, and with Cyrene's blessing, Netherwing is capable of dealing massive damage. In one cataclysmic explosion, the enemy is completely reduced to ashes. And that's a wrap.
Good riddance!
Release the confetti!
Actually, since you now have a human form, why did you come on this show as ma'am?
Well, that's because if I showed up in this form, I'd get to hear Mr. Albert speak in mem language.
Huh? Did I miss something? Can Mr. Albert demonstrate again? Recording on.
Oh, don't you even think about it!
Aw, so mean.
Well, actually, it's because I started this Amphorius journey with you two as Mem, so I wanted to say farewell as Mem too.
What do you mean by farewell?
Just as every story has an ending, your journey in Amphorius must also come to an end.
Then will we see each other again?
As long as our tales are still sung, we will always be able to reunite in memories. We're almost out of time, so let's give a final callback.
Final callback?
Farewell, Mr. Silver-Tongued Owl, and Miss Diligent and Headstrong Intellitron.
Floating down.
Thank you both for your contributions on this journey. Conclusion.
Conclusion? You can happily clock off. Now it's time for the Cosmic Alliance to make preparations. You two weren't bad. I'll use you next time as well.
Yay!
Next time, please give me a softer landing.
3, 2, 1. Eyes open. Oh, the shooting star didn't arrive. But I know it might appear next time. So, I need to be prepared. Where should I start the story this time? Do you like this one? Romance and reason, working together as an unstoppable force? Or a contest between kings, with both law and strife raising the first banner of war? I see life and death never parting, so that the world has twice as much warmth. I also see the Holy Maiden of Twilight returning upon a rainbow in triumph and again. The tides rise and fall, with the ocean's songstress walking toward new life. And two beating hearts are finally honest with each other. And yet, all these warm tales still end with some small regrets. If fate only ever has one course, could this be just an overly naive dream? Could you give me more time, please? Emporius won't be forgotten. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Then, let's try this. Erase time from eternity and leave a blank space for the final story. Hi, long time no see. Where should I start this time? Let me share a creative tip with you. Goodbye means hello. Alright, it's your turn. At the very end, come imagine with me the true starry skies, just like my first hope. Would the shooting star come in like this, or this? Pity, I probably won't be around to see it, but we'll definitely meet again in the distant future. Then it's set. When the time comes, please once again call me Cyrene, okay? Just one last piece left.
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. If 30 million pieces are needed to create the image of the end, then I hope I get to be one of the pieces. Not a powerless onlooker putting them together. Even if that puzzle piece is only a fake memory? That's still something I've never had. Where is this?
Are you trying to catch the stars?
Have you really thought it through? All for a possibility that you may never get to see? If you choose to be an onlooker forever, then you won't have to know. How painful loneliness is. They will be the last piece required for the ending. But the price to pay is 30 million more cycles spent waiting. You don't know if destruction or tomorrow will arrive first. And the tomorrow after the end may not hold a future for you. What I fear is to gradually forget the face of the one I'm waiting for. As for that future with no tomorrow, compared to the hero's 30 million tribulations, Mere waiting is a small price to pay, isn't it?
Are you looking for this?
Thank you. Come, let us pen the final stroke and end this story. Let's discuss a deal.
The cancer of all worlds has swept over many planets.
With bad debts and violence on the rise, even we can't control everything.
Wealth, schemes, and luck are merely tools in the end. The key to victory is the power of people.
We need a new crown jewel to help us chase away the darkness, hidden in the secret corners of the cruel capitalist market. Come. We have been waiting for quite a while.
Bravo! Bravo! Hello, Trailblazers! It's your pal Albert streaming from this channel. Welcome to the International Peace Corporation's annual Fortune Banquet. Today, together with my colleagues, Jade!
Greetings.
Aventurine!
Hello there.
And Topaz!
Hello.
We'll bring you this year's new large-scale permanent gameplay mode, Currency Wars! As the saying goes, capitalism never sleeps. What's so special about Currency Wars in this turbulent investment market? And how can we quickly master it? Let's check it out together!
Currency Wars is a business competition sim developed under us. The tester will defeat their competitors through simulated matches and gain experience.
Coach, how can I defeat my competitors?
We can start with building a team. I've already hired some staff. Now open the store and use your gold coins to try to hire me.
So I just do this?
That's right. Every staff member has their own position. See this icon? Jade is an off-field member who can join battles by automatically using abilities. Aventurine is an on-field member and can fight in collaboration with off-field staff.
Oh, I just realized something. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can fight with more than 4 units in Currency Wars!
You can even make a 10-unit team.
10 people? Feels like just one person could already punch the enemy's lights out. By the way, what does putting a unit in the corresponding position do?
Putting someone in the right position can make on- and off-field staff cooperate better and work together to defeat strong foes. More importantly, it can activate Currency Wars character empowerments, new or enhanced abilities.
Take a look at the current staff.
Jade, while off-field, designates Herder in the on-field position as the debt collector, increasing Herder's speed and crit damage, and allowing Herder's attacks to charge Jade. Meanwhile, Herder can already trigger more twirls more quickly in Currency Wars. Jade's charge is now full, and she launches a follow-up attack on the enemies who collapse in a heap. Time to twirl! Feels so good to have 2 rows fighting hand in hand.
It can get even stronger. Here are 2 Herdas. When you have 3 identical characters, they'll increase in rarity.
As expected from Madame Herda, the best DPS.
She can get even stronger if you raise her to a 3-star. Let me show you.
Apart from that, each staff member also has their own bond. Recruit members with the same bond to activate it.
Now we've activated the AoE attack and IPC bond effects. The higher the bond level, the stronger the bond members.
The AoE attack bond has 4 members. Recruit 1 more to activate the stronger 5 AoE attack, which can enhance the team's AoE attack.
How How do we quickly find staff with the same bond?
Our department's projects always have great UX. Tap bond tracking once and you'll be notified when such a member appears in the store.
All right, let's head to the store. What great timing, Professor Naxo. No empty slots left.
Not to worry. We're currently at level 5, which means we can only deploy 5 staff members. It's time to use gold coins to buy some experience and level up.
Time is of the essence. Now we can add one more. With an axe on the team, we successfully activated 5 AoE attack.
The bond creates an AoE attack ball and passes damage to the opponent. The team no longer needs to worry about only having one enemy.
5 AoE attack is so strong. 7 must be even stronger. Who else do we need to hire? Jinyuan and the Herda. But why are their colors different from all the other staff members?
The color is tied to cost. Gold is 5 cost, purple is 4, blue is 3, green is 2, and gray is 1.
Then how come we never ran into any purple or gold elite staff members before?
The chances of high-cost staff appearing in the store is related to the squad's level. High-cost members will only appear in the store once a certain level is reached, and the chances of such members appearing will increase with your level. Normally, the higher a member's cost, the more powerful their basic capacities.
Then I'm gonna sell all my current staff and swap them out for elite members!
What's the rush? All staff have value. Low-cost staff are early game units with chances for improvement. For example, Herda has a permanent growth mechanism. Every enemy she defeats in battle permanently increases her on- and off-field strength. Build her over time, and you can use her till the end. High-cost staff are late-game units with strong base kits, but few chances of improvement.
Then I really gotta think it over. Aha! I get it now. But I have a question. We need gold coins to recruit staff members, raise their rarity, and expand our team. So, how do we get gold coins?
We get some coins after battles. If we win consecutive matches like now, we can earn bonus winning streak coins.
And based on how many gold coins we currently have, extra coins will be granted as interest.
So I can even earn interest. Got it. I can treat this as a mini bank.
Right. Every 10 coins will give you 1 coin as interest. The interest is capped at 5. As long as you have more than 50 coins, you'll get max interest.
But since I'm here today, I'll give you some coins for free. Here, have a taste of 7 AoE attack.
After leveling, the chances of high-cost staff appearing in the store increase.
Exactly! I finally recruited Jinyuan and the Herda. I need them so much. The front row is full.
Tribi and Herta are both on- and off-field characters. They can be placed in either row. Now switch them to off-field.
Oh yeah! Now can I Jinyuan and the Herda activate 7 AoE attack? Awesome!
And here comes the end of the program. Let the competition witness the power of 7 AoE attack.
Whoa! Everyone's deployed at once and working together. It's really pumping me up. The Herda uses her skill and summons the little Herda to attack the enemy together, triggering a blinding set of follow-up attacks. Meanwhile, the Lightning Lord and Jinyuan significantly increase their attack speed due to the mutual active defense mechanics unique to currency wars, buffing themselves and giving the enemy no breathing room. It seems that the team's damage output continues to improve as the bond level increases.
That's the value of investments.
Ha! This is awesome! What's the point of these enemies' feudal struggles? High-level bonds are nothing to laugh at! I'm such a genius! I passed you without a sweat!
A proper Currency Wars match actually has 3 planes, and each plane has multiple hard combat nodes. During combat, you must eliminate all enemies within a set action value or your squad will lose HP. You'll have 100 default HP at the start. Make sure you face every battle seriously. As long as your HP is greater than 0 at the end of a battle, it counts as a win.
Thank you for the explanation, champion instructors. I'm ready to strike out on my own. You've all prepared a huge amount of character empowerment and bond effects. I'd love to experience that in the official version ASAP.
You see, the official version is for the Trailblazer only.
We look forward to having the Trailblazer test this out.
Sorry, Albert.
Can't you give even a single tempter spot to a dear colleague?
I hereby extend my best wishes for the successful launch of the Interastral Peace Corporation's latest project, Currency Wars. May precision and elegance forever accompany your financial calculations and extrapolations.
Hello, everyone. Interastral? What is this? This is so obviously a scripted marketing release. But actually, this project isn't half bad. I will allow you to help test this little thing on top of testing the simulated universe. Tell me afterward what you like about this project.
This looks really fun! When's it gonna launch? I've been shuffling around my J tiles for ages already while waiting for this. What's this?
I didn't get picked to test this game either. Whatever. I've already made a copy.
Yes.
It's so quiet here, as if you can hear the sound of your heart beating. You may not have realized it, but you and Amphorius have walked a very long path together. And it's still not over yet, is it? So, on a peaceful night like this, how about one more story? Once upon a time, there was a crystal flower waiting to bloom. It was so clear and pure, it could scatter the light into 12 brilliant hues. The little fairy wondered, just how beautiful would such a dazzling flower be when it finally bloomed? And so they stayed by the crystal flower's side, waiting and waiting. Then, one day, perhaps it was the wind playing a prank, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered into 1,000 pieces. The little fairy must have been so sad. But when they lowered their head, they were surprised to find... It seems we have a little troublemaker. There isn't much time left, my friend. But not to worry. In this final flame chase journey, let us all walk towards the end with smiles upon our faces. Okay? Light, sky, sea, stars, seeds, flowers, birds, hope, and love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scatter light, shone on you and I, and fading poems, frozen rhymes, our traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. On the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. Woven memories are
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do. Shh. Are you ready? After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I, in fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. On the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. Woven memories are blue, like a melody, sing a song of reverie. Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your heart's turkey as rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking stand beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme with you, woven memories are blue, like a melody, sing our reverie. And in our memory, can be echoed.
Ta-da! Time for a surprise. By the time you see this, I'll have already set out on my journey. But I know you'll definitely see this. So, I've decided to leave behind the most beautiful memory and place it in your heart. Be sure to always remember this day, friend. And then embrace the tomorrow that yesterday has given you.
Can you still remember where this journey began? Penacony, the land of the dreams. Someone might have made you forget some critically important information. Your memory of Penacony is incomplete. A part of it has already been stolen. We could be watched if we met anywhere else. This is the only place where I can feel safe sharing secrets that should stay between us. The flame flickers ever stronger. This time, we're going to dig deeper. Let us now go back to where it all began. Think of that girl who could neither enter dreams nor wished to wake. Why did she slumber with you?
It was a wish from the cosmos that set you in motion. And in the tale where you are the protagonist, the stars themselves will defy the destiny of finality.
Can I take your arm and awaken your memories?
Even if you're paying such a heavy price, we only get one shot at this.
If embracing fate is also a form of resistance, then this time, I shall embrace death!
The sweet dream burns the Everflame mansion, erasing every fragment of her existence. Destruction, remembrance. Along its path, blossoms of betrayal rise and bloom. To return to the dreamscape no one remembers, who will be the one to set her aflame again? On this episode of Keeping Up with Star Rail, let's look at this mysterious femme fatale, the Dahlia. We're pleased to invite the Dahlia's former colleague today, Black Swan, who's also rumored to be her good friend.
Good friend? Can you tell me where you got that information about us?
What for?
I'd like to fix the source of the incorrect memories people have about our relationship.
Seems like you two have a long history. Care to spill? That's a no then. Let's talk about something else. The Dahlia is a fire character following the path of Naili, with the unique ability to deal break damage before enemies are weakness broken. When she uses her basic attack, the Dahlia deals fire damage to one designated enemy. Using her skill, the Dahlia launches a zone dealing fire damage to one designated enemy and adjacent targets. While the zone lasts, all allies' weakness break efficiency increases. And here's the most important part. Toughness reduction taken by enemy targets before they are weakness broken can be converted to super break damage. Making break teams deal damage even faster. The Dahlia seems like quite a capable and reliable teammate.
Perhaps. But being capable and reliable won't stop her from betraying you.
That's rather contradictory.
Not for her. If she doesn't put her all into the job, then her betrayal has no impact.
Woo, what a painful lesson. Let's get back on topic. Using her technique, the Dahlia will create a special dimension. Enemies in it will not initiate attacks. After entering combat with enemies in the special dimension, she'll immediately deploy her skilled zone and convert combat trigger toughness reduction into one instance of super break damage. After unlocking certain traces, she will increase all teammates' break effect for some turns based on her own break effect when entering combat. This effect is triggered again when she receives healing or shields from a teammate. When entering combat, she will become dance partners together with a combat triggering teammate. When a dance partner attacks a weakness-broken target, they can inflict them with super break damage. What's more, after the enemy target is attacked by the other dance partner, the Dahlia will launch a follow-up attack with her tail to deal many instances of damage. After unlocking specific traces, the Dahlia's follow-up attack can recover 1 skill point for allies, with this effect triggering once for every 2 follow-up attacks. Using her ultimate, the Dahlia will inflict the wilt state on all enemies for a set number of turns, dealing damage distributed across all of them. Targets in the wilt state will be implanted with the weaknesses of all dance partners types and have the defense reduced. After unlocking certain traces, allied targets will get a speed boost for a set number of turns when they add a weakness to an enemy target. If a fire character's attack adds a weakness to the enemy, then the character's energy will regenerate, and the enemy's toughness will be additionally reduced. Now to sum it up, the Dahlia is an agility character that can help break teams deal more damage faster, optimize damage rotations, add weakness to all enemies, and cause their team to deal higher damage. Previously, break teams could only efficiently deal damage by inflicting enemies with weakness break, but the Dahlia will change that. While in her skill zone, allies can do super break damage even without breaking enemies' weaknesses. Her traces increase ally speed when they implant weaknesses in enemies, and fire characters who trigger this effect can regenerate energy. This will streamline allies' damage rotation. It greatly reduces cases where damage feels weak because the damage window hasn't arrived yet, or when it has, but the team isn't ready to capitalize on it. Add in the all-enemy defense reduction from the Dahlia's ultimate, and her enemies will simply perish with relentless super break damage. Through channels that best remain hidden, we managed to get a recording of this dangerous cremator lady tampering with people's memories. Let's witness this witch's madness. The Dahlia uses her technique and enters battle.
Then she arrives at the live studio.
That's right. What brings your noble presence here?
Don't be so alarmed. I'm just here to give some advice as a loyal fan. Why don't we get rid of the live combat segment in the future? Fighting is not good.
Live combat segment? What is that? Do we have that?
Mr. Albert, the show isn't over yet.
Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the most important combat segment.
Oh, we haven't seen each other for so long. Don't bring the mood down.
But combat sure isn't as pretty as the Lady Dahlia's dance steps.
How could that happen, dear? The mood can hardly get any worse with you here.
Wait! No, I think I really forgot something really important. What is it? Oh yeah, I remember. And that's a wrap.
Constance, my most ambitious child, my most exceptional child. There is nothing more to teach you.
Found you. Tears won't hide your desire for revenge. For everything to go as planned, I need you to stay within my control.
Darling, at a funeral, silence is preferred.
Oh?
Besides, I'm not used to you being so rough with me yet.
I'll try to be more gentle.
Ran out of tricks? Compared to being a good follower, I'm better as a lead.
Watch yourself. Don't miss the beat.
Relax, darling. I'm very good at taking the initiative. Tell me, in memory stories, who is the lead dancer?
Not you, it seems.
Well, that's surprising. Then, dance one more time with me.
Back to the beginning again.
Shall we?
Let's.
Farewell, my father. When the name Ifrit, Duke Inferno, is mentioned, would you immediately think of a stern and fierce pathstrider of the destruction? However, the world doesn't know that this fire demon is also an excellent cook. All for the sake of his children. No matter how busy work gets, Ifrit remembers every child's favorite food and cooks delicious and healthy meals for them. The children will always remember the first time their father cooked. It was a rare snowy night in Vitora, with the garden buried by almost 2 feet of snow. The 4 of us had never seen Father personally cook, so we gathered around him to watch. My meticulous father took off the expensive suit and cape he rarely parted from, and donned a chef's hat.
Hey, Constance. Are you mistaking Father's banquet for some kind of bargain fast food meal?
Oh?
The old man insisted on wearing high-end tailored clothes. Did you forget? Having to cook dinner in a tuxedo? What a ridiculous sight. All that pride just to suffer for appearance's sake.
I clearly remember. Father snatched that pink apron, the one passed down through 18 generations of that head chef's family. Culinary skills are inherited through a keepsake, passed down for generations. He's very superstitious.
Shh, quiet. Listen, I saw him.
You can't even see.
Leave the details aside. At least there's the main course that Father painstakingly made for us. We still remember the aroma of
roasted spicy corn
Lost
chips.
her Thermidor. You're wrong. Dad never ate mutton.
Fire demons have a natural advantage. No one in the cosmos is better than Father at roasting.
No, wrong. Let's try to remember again.
Thank you, Dubra. More importantly, that day was Father's birthday. The filial children gave gifts to Ifrit. Happy birthday! What an unforgettable birthday dinner. My siblings' unreliable minds made that evening even more lively than my memories.
Hey, who are you calling forgetful?
Yeah, who said your memory's the correct version?
But there's one thing that can't be wrong.
Duke Inferno. is already dead.
What? That's right. Our dear father is already dead.
If Dad's gone, then we...
Yes. Then you shouldn't be here. After all, I only had time to salvage a few scattered memories from the cracks between the twilight rain. This is simply a flawed stage play, recollecting the long-gone Everflame mansion. Shh. Let me guess. Did you conclude in your mind that the emanator of nihility killed them? But when did I say that? See? That's what remembrance is. Once your memory discovers a void, it carefully fills it in on its own. Whether you need it or not, whether it's real or not. Well then, how many voids lie within your memories of Penacony?
The showdown for the cosmos is about to begin. To the left, the Lord Ravager, who will scrap the erudition Iron Tomb! You dare stand against me! To the right, Emphorius' own Chrysos Heirs! You're up against us! And the much-anticipated trailblazing star! With a flick of my finger, the Cosmic Alliance! I'd better try something else. As our tale resumes, the Trailblazer calls for backup and summons the Cosmic Alliance. Could it be? The beauty has officially joined the IPC? Weaponized beauty is the honey trap of capitalism. The super intelligent geniuses say, it's time for your super impressive powers. Govern realms with coffee, move worlds with glasses, and always strike, strike, and strike! Reliability, the superpower of adults. A million horsepower on the move! The Xianzhou Alliance is finally here! Salvation by force for the especially stubborn. Now it's our turn to fight back! All units, assemble! Iron Tomb, we've brought you destruction! Rules are made to be broken! I shall begin! For men! Hey-oh! Yet this crisis is but a taste for the catastrophe to come. Everything is under the Destruction's control. In the face of utter devastation, where will the Trailblazers' path lead? Will they just die? No! When straying paths converge once more. Why? Why must you kill them again? Destiny's quiet design is already laid down. They forced my hand the moment they delivered the Astral Express to Plain Arcadia. What caused their impairment? Do you have any idea what I went through to blow up the Express for you? I still remember the sound of your laughter. I thought that would make them look back at me, but they never did. You lost your legs, but I've lost my love. What drew them to the flames? Let's leave together to a place without the Trailblaze. I just want to hear you laugh once more. I'm sorry, but I don't want any regrets. The three of us can start things over. Rise, my Ashibili! The 60-second ad has ended. Please claim your reward.
Open the door! Better not catch you drawing fan art in there! You promised you'd have it done in 3 days!
Literally a debt collector. Official serials are such a bore compared to Eon gossip. Besides, true inspiration only strikes during the final countdown. That's the do-or-die spirit befitting a comic artist.
To all the worlds of the cosmos, after the Iron Tomb campaign, the Legion's steps grow ever faster. Following the road of the Trailblaze, I invite all of you to join the Anti-Destruction Alliance, Under the full moon together, let us discuss the future of the cosmos.
The entry tickets are ready. As for luring in the other, I'll leave that in your hands.
I shall complete the final stroke of the blueprint of preservation. All for the Amber Lord.
You saw an omen of extreme woe. Does it mean that the Abundance's dregs will soon step in as well?
This is a game of certain things. See, isn't that precisely the variable I've been waiting for?
Don't worry. I'll inform the Intelligentsia Guild about the Leviathan research.
Fudge me. The IPC's got some nerve thinking they can rope in the Galaxy Rangers.
Head lies the place where the lead hunter will appear!
You actually found me? Guess that makes you the real detectives, huh? To hunt down a vanished demon. I'm afraid you can't afford my price.
When has Harmony's dance needed preservation's guidance?
The blissful ball need not grace us. When I head to Astropolis, I'll uncover what the IPC truly thinks.
IPC's at it again. Always gotta make itself look important. Time to work those hands, my dear Sparklies. You're in the Elations domain now. Time to play by the fool's rules. Don't go anywhere. Plain Arcadia's most magnificent masquerade is about to begin. And you, this game's protagonist. Promise me you'll turn everything upside down.
The moment humans start to think, Aha begins to laugh, declaring war on Nanook. Count me in. I shall choose one lucky guest to become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute. Bring forth your spectacle and brawl till you're broken and bleeding. Destruction amid elation. Isn't that elating? Like a lily on a new journey. I know you're watching. Guess who I am right now?
Elio will stop at nothing, won't he?
That's right.
Nothing could please me more.
Take this with you. Just this once.
Oh? Elio's finally going to repay me?
Facing an Eon head-on is unavoidable. Aha is one of the trickiest ones.
How this ends won't be decided by the script.
What does it mean to become an Eon for a minute?
Are you here to join the Fantasy Moon Games?
The master rule. And who gets to define elation? Astral Express has arrived. Welcome. This is the real Plain Arcadia. The paradise woven from elation and wild imagination.
After 15 years, now that the Fantasy Moon of Elation is full again, the Fantasy Moon Games will begin the schedules.
The game where the winner becomes an Eon.
To all of you watching, you reckon I'll win? Who else dares doubt Sparksy?
Evil take flight! Sparksy blazes bright!
Come and party till the end of the world!
This Arcadian world faces an extraordinary danger. Who are you? The Seer Strategist, General Yao Guang. I see where the culprit is.
There are signs the Fantasy Moon Games are spiraling out of control again.
8 masks, 8 supplicants. Come closer.
The Herald of Death is back.
The Fantasy Moon Games must not fall into the IPC's hands.
Serious Xianzhou criminals attempting to join the Fantasy Moon Games.
The audience is all alive. Our hero declared the first battle of the Fantasy Moon substitutes has commenced.
Warning. Inter-astral threat level monitoring shows abnormal fluctuations.
Did you find the source?
Warning.
I'm logging on now. It's the Stellaron Hunters.
What? Tell Pearl the situation has changed. Punk Lord's esteemed wolf
is back.
The results remain the same. Should the Xianzhou become involved with the Anti-Destruction Alliance?
An Arbiter General will meet with misfortune. You see, Junior Sora, there's your chance to become a general. Hey, it was a joke. The least you could do is smile. Let's skip the serious talk. Did you forget our showdown at the card table? Compared to optimal play, good luck is what's truly invincible.
Madam Yao, have I not seen your gift for turning woe into weal? You choose the deadliest routes and still make the Yuchue reach her every year. A mere diviner behind enemy lines, always managing to win in the most surprising ways. Not to mention that audacious gamble of yours.
Intercepting the lawful suspect? I call that seizing a rare opening.
But should that traveler stir the Yuchue's fallow earth, you won't just lose your position. Your very life will be forfeit.
Relax. It'll all turn out fine.
But this omen is unlike any before. When an Eon comes into play, look to the Fanghu, our clearest cautionary tale. Only because Master used his body to summon the rainbow did that battle have a sliver of hope. Despite giving everything, that was the only time you couldn't change the outcome.
I've wondered whether turning woe into weal was always just a stroke of luck. In a game played between gods, mortals can do nothing to change the outcome.
But next time, and the time after that, I will still have no choice but to pray for the rainbow's luck's arrow to fall.
There are always more paths than obstacles. In an encounter with the genius, guided by the erudition's calculations, I glimpsed Planar Arcadia. An Eon's game is about to begin. Isn't a surprise created by the elation precisely the variable in me? That fickle Eon may grant you godhood in an instant, or scatter you to the void just as easily. But once their gaze is cast, even as a puppet, I can shift the course of their trajectories. This time, I will invite a god onto the board. And for the future of the cosmos, draw the most auspicious lot. I'm going. The Marshal has already agreed, so don't waste your breath.
The seer strategist, still as decisive as ever.
Sit tight and enjoy the show.
The seer strategist is blessed with remarkable fortune. But turning woe into weal is to invite karma upon oneself.
She must have foreseen this outcome long ago. That one day, misfortune would catch up to her.
Yet the starlight she pursues may be just ahead. Without becoming a player on the board, how can the endgame ever be changed? Looks like it's time we make our move.
They say human calculations are no match for heaven's plans. The wise ones may say heaven's plans are no match for my calculations. But Yao Guang would say, stop calculating, I'll do it myself. As the preeminent diviner, she observes weal and woe with the eye of the hunt, of rejecting the notion of predestination. As general of the Yuchue, she prefers not to remain behind the scene divining fortunes. Instead, she steps directly into the board, becoming the decisive variable that turns the tide. On this episode of Keep It Up with Star Rail, we're taking a closer look at the diviner who refuses to play by the rules, the seer strategist, Yao Guang. Today, we're honored to welcome Master Diviner Fu Xuan as our guest on the show.
Hello, everyone. General Jing Yuan was originally scheduled to attend today, but I am here as his replacement due to a last-minute change in his plans.
Let me guess. He said that before you became a general, appearing on camera more often would help establish a good image early on, right?
How do you know? You're saying I got sweet-talked into this again?
You're already an expert sweet talker yourself, so why?
You think I didn't know? Is it so hard to believe I came because the program caught my interest?
Oh, well, speaking of interesting things, you've come for the right episode. But before we introduce General Yao Guang, let's first briefly introduce the Path of Elation. Unlike other paths, Elation bears the influence of Aha's touch, and its combat style is best summed up in one word. Lively.
Oh? How lively?
In short, it's lively because whenever a character following the Path of Elation enters combat, Aha shows up too. When Aha takes action, the battlefield enters an Aha instant. During the instant, ally Elation characters coordinate their actions using Elation skills in sequence. Each character's Elation skill has a different effect. Some focus on dealing damage, while others specialize in buffs or debuffs.
So how is the order of these actions determined?
That's something you'll have to ask Aha.
Huh?
Aha hands out an actor number to every Elation character. And how those numbers are chosen? Well, that's entirely at Director Aha's discretion.
Forget it. Despite the urge to find answers, to contend seriously with the Joy Seeker would be to court futility.
Honestly, the rating pistol might give you a better answer than Aha. One thing we can't be sure of, though, is Aha's fondness for people with a sense of humor. We call that sense of humor elation, and that elation value directly affects the elation damage characters deal. Elation characters have higher elation values and are able to create punchlines. The more punchlines allies accumulate, the bigger the show during the Aha instant, and the higher the elation damage dealt. After the Aha instant ends, all accumulated punchlines are claimed by Aha.
I have long heard that the Joy Seeker is generous in rewarding those who amuse them. But is that generosity extended to battles?
On that point, you can trust Aha. Give Aha a good laugh, and Aha will grant blessings. When the Aha instant ends, Aha shares their joy with the Elation characters on the field, allowing that joy to linger for some number of turns. This effect is called a certified banger. There's more than one kind of joy in the world. After obtaining certified banger, different characters trigger different effects. For example, when Yao Guang has certified banger, she provides support to the entire team, while Sparksy uses it to further enhance her own damage. The more punchlines consumed during the Aha instant, the stronger the effects of certified banger. It's also worth noting that certified banger can be obtained multiple times. Each instance stacks in strength, and each has its own separate duration. In other words, by making Aha instants appear more frequently, you get more certified banger, which serves to further strengthen the power of certified banger. To sum it up, everything about the Elation path centers on the Aha instant. During the Aha instant, Elation characters take action together, unleashing skill effects and massive amounts of Elation damage. When the Aha instant ends, Aha leaves behind certified banger, triggering special effects for the Elation characters on the field. Both elation damage and the strength of certified banger are closely tied to the number of punchlines, the degree of elation, and how frequently Aha acts, which of course plays right into General Yao Guang's strengths. Yao Guang is a physical character following the path of elation. She has multiple ways to generate punchlines and can raise elation for all allies. But most importantly, she can trigger additional Aha instants. When using her basic attack, Yao Guang deals physical damage to one designated enemy and its adjacent targets. Her basic attack also regenerates additional energy. When using her skill, Yao Guang's Spiritus takes the form of a feather fan, which she uses to create a zone. While the zone exists, all allies get increased elation. And after Yao Guang uses her basic attack or skill, allies can gain punchline points.
Senior Soror Spiritus is the Kala Chakra sky plume and represents the Hunt's vision, one of the 7 aspects of the rainbow, a symbol of foresight, verdict, and self-discipline. She gained the Eye of Ishvara, with which she can observe weal and woe alike.
After using her technique to enter battle, Yao Guang automatically uses her skill once, which does not consume a skill point. And when Yao Guang is in the team, breaking destructible objects yields fortune pouches. I've heard that whenever Xianzhou people mention General Yao Guang, they like to call her Madam Yao. Is that because she has a habit of handing out fortune pouches so generously?
That is not the case. Senior Sora earned the title Madam Yao through her exceptional fortune and success. She helped usher in a golden age of trade for the Yuchue, improving livelihoods across the Xinzhou. Thus, the people hold her in the highest esteem, as one would a goddess of fortune.
Fair point. But I'm always dropping piles of credits myself. and yet nobody calls me Sir Albert. Anyway, let's get back to business. When using her elation skill, Yao Guang applies Woe's Whisper to all enemies, then deals elation damage to all enemies. Enemy targets affected by Woe's Whisper take increased damage for a set number of turns.
When divining one's own side, one seeks good omens for protection, but when casting lots for the enemy, only ill omens are welcome.
That's right! After unlocking a specific trace, Yao Guang herself gains a crit damage boost. In addition, after using her elation skill, she recovers 1 skill point for allies. After the Aha instant ends, Yao Guang obtains Certified Banger. Whenever an ally character uses an attack, regardless of the character's path, one randomly hit target takes an additional instance of elation damage. Moreover, this attack triggers 1 additional instance of elation damage if skill points are consumed. After unlocking a specific trace, when Yao Guang obtains Certified Banger, its duration is extended by 1 turn. When the ultimate is used, allies gain punchline and all-type res penetration is increased. Most importantly, Aha immediately gains 1 extra turn. Put simply, it triggers an additional Aha instant. This lets all allied elation characters use their elation skills once again, and further boost the power of Certified Banger. Notably, this Aha instant does not consume any punchline points. Aha being bossed around like that? That's embarrassing.
Senior Sora's talent for putting people to work rivals her mastery of divination itself.
From the sound of it, you've been bossed around by her more than once, huh?
I conduct myself with propriety. I am not one to be casually commanded.
Now to sum it up. Yao Guang is a versatile support character who provides core buffs to elation lineups. Her ability to trigger additional Aha instants allows allies to use elation skills more frequently and accelerates the accumulation of Certified Banger's power. While Yao Guang has Certified Banger, all allied characters, regardless of path, are able to deal additional elation damage. She also has several methods of obtaining punchline points, and her skill increases all allies' elation, further amplifying elation damage for elation lineups. With the all-type res penetration from her ultimate and vulnerability from her elation skill, enemies have little choice but to call it a day amidst cheers and laughter. That reminds me, since your senior sorter is both a general and a diviner, has she ever calculated how you might become a general yourself?
She did cast a divination for me once, but...
What?
The meaning behind it is too profound, and even now, I've yet to fully grasp it.
Oh? How so?
Her divinations have never followed convention, and she always finds unorthodox paths. That time she used a freshly baked pastry as her medium, studied its brown marks and golden crust, and declared that the heavens had already revealed their will. The patterns on that pastry shifted and darkened unpredictably. Sesame seeds lay scattered like stars, as if concealing some heavenly secret. I pondered upon it at length, yet its mystery would not yield. Perhaps that was her message. I'm not there yet, and I still need to work harder before I can become a general.
The Master Diviner may not be an expert at sweet-talking, but when it comes to self-motivation, her talent is nothing short of exceptional.
Hey, Fei Xiao. I made it. Just stepped off the star skiff. I'm in plain Arcadia. Relax, mission's going smoothly.
Everything's going according to plan.
Wow.
These folks make the Yao Qing look tame. Excuse me, coming through.
Honestly, pretty tame.
As expected.
No sweat.
Who did that?
Your face tells a tale. You're in for a beating today.
Boss, get her! You serious?
Heaven, earth, thunder, marsh, wind.
Something this fun. How can I possibly miss that?
Don't make me laugh.
Unfold.
The feng shui here is pretty good.
Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. This is the perfect spot for a treasure prize.
See? Smooth sailing.
So, how are things over there?
All good.
The Fantasmoon Games! Aha's Games! Every full Fantasmoon, 8 supplicants take turns stepping onto the stage. Whoever can pull off a miracle may become the Eon of Elation for 1 minute! 2144 AE, the Arcadia's first, or maybe the 100th Games, that Adrian Spencer Smith fellow claimed victory. After 1 minute, nothing happened. People believe he used divine power to create that famous fable. But who knows? He disappeared without a trace. Fast forward to 2146 AE. A massive text exodus occurred at the same time across every star system. Tech, history, the words ran right off the pages and screens, including every last record on the Eden of Blessed Insight. So who was this killer? No Victor, a cremator, Riddler, or pure child of a Nasrava? 2147 AE, out of nowhere, a cry. All life within 1 light year of Epsilon suddenly burst into wailing sobs. Soon after, the IPC moved the Interastral Peace Entertainment HQ nearby. By peddling smiles, they raked in enough to build an entire astropolis. In 2157 AE, the victor was a doctor of chaos. She sought to create a universe with an afterlife. With a resounding laugh, phantoms of the dead flooded the Lafcadio star system. A corner of the past was unveiled. Observers caught a fleeting glimpse of an Astral Express navigator on Adlavin. Rumor has it that Oswaldo, the IPC bigwig, won the Fantasmoon Games in his youth. But like so many truths twisted by the power of elation, the rumors faded away, buried by the victors lost to time. If you ask me, the best miracle is always the next one. Don't you think? Sponsored by History Fictionologists.
We're about to warp! Everyone, over here!
World's End Tavern! Connecting the followers of Elation across the cosmos, transcending physical distance, and one of his interests just happens to be in Belaine, Arcadia. Old Arbitus risk life and limb, braving extreme danger to bring viewers first-hand information on Aha. Roll the tape! Ha! Have you ever met Aha?
When was the last time you raced against a dog?
Huh?
Last time I saw them, why, last time! They wanted to turn the Express into a gigantic cannon, but I think giant robots are the universal truth. After failing to best me with words, they blew up the train.
She thinks she's Taki Billy.
What do you mean race against a dog? Allow me to rephrase. Miss Fu, have you ever met the Laughter?
Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Yeah, I saw them just yesterday morning down by Dovebrook.
What? This is huge! What on earth was their admins doing in Dovebrook District?
Racing against a dog?
It would be the greatest film the cosmos has ever known. I created over 300 parallel universe ahas. Genius aha, 10 Stone Arts aha, Intelligentsia aha, but my absolute favorite, Aha-Sinian cats.
Oh, can't say I've heard of those.
Trust me, even aha gave it a nod. Then those vultures at Interastral Peace Entertainment's...
One day, a mysterious merchant came to the tavern, wanting to buy the tears of mourning actors at an exorbitant price. That's how I made my fortune during the tear rush. Don't ask me what it cost. Don't ask where the boatman went.
Could it be you?
Ask again and I'll tickle you.
You good?
That's how Aha laughs, more or less.
Have you ever met Aha? A name by itself won't get you very far. Height, appearance, last sighting, and what color were they wearing? This is my price. Got a lead? Call the Ashen Detective Agency.
Where's the dogs? What's with the dogs? Tell me! What kind of bizarre obsession does all have with raising dogs every day?
Oh, because Aha's afraid of dogs.
Sir, would you like to try our tavern joke special?
Why not just turn me into a special? Such a joke anyway.
Mr. Albert, you're here asking about Aha's whereabouts. You sure you're all right?
What do you mean?
After all, the tavern's rules are clear.
Aha and the morning actors, keep out!
Oh, dang! Why is this?
From what I can see, today brings great luck for Mr. Albert. As the saying goes, heaven blesses bird kind.
Ah! Taking Plain Arcadia by storm! This superstar streamer charms fans with their cute looks, online savvy, and a signature star-making style that has young audiences completely hooked. And just recently, she pulled off a masterclass move that no textbook could teach, instantly rocketing her to top-tier streamer status. In Plain Arcadia, Sparksy equals Cloudsy. The crowd moves at her command. More than 99% of locals believe she can do no harm. And if she occasionally plays dirty, well, it's a cute kind of dirty. Sure, she's still young, but on stream, her control, her presence, her explosive impact, nobody comes close. On this episode of Keep It Up a Star Rail, let's turn the spotlight on Plain Arcadia's living synonym for popularity, Sparksy. And now, let's welcome today's special guest, the Shinjo Yuchua's seer strategist, Madame Yoguang!
It's my first time on the program, so I'll have to rely on the big-name host for guidance. The Anti-Destruction Alliance meetings just never seem to end. This was the perfect excuse to slip out.
You flatter me, but what exactly is your relationship with Sparksy?
I am, in fact, a fan of Sparksicle.
Seriously? Since when?
Since just a few moments ago.
Why so suddenly?
She's skilled at listening to her fans' troubles, reading their chi. She fulfills their wishes, altering fate itself. I happen to have a few concerns on my own wish list. But meddling with one's own karma is ill-advised. Letting someone else turn the wheel instead? No, that has its own charm.
As a Shinjo general, the foremost lady luck, and a masterclass diviner, you've already won at life. What else could you possibly want?
Well...
Careful there, Madam Yao. Shots like that on a live stream can get us banned real fast. Nothing. Let's take a look at what makes this brand new superstar streamer so special. Sparksy's a fire character following the path of elation, a true super streamer. Wherever she appears, she is the spotlight, the ultimate punchline generator. Tack up enough punchlines and bam! Those aha instants hit hard. Super streamer secret number 1. Every public figure's first mandatory class, managing your haters. So, how does our streamer Sparksy deal with them? Simple. She fires off a basic attack, slams that dislike button hard, and shuts the haters right up.
Perhaps what initially brings people to Sparksicle's live stream is that rare, unembellished authenticity.
Exactly! So why is Sparksy among countless authentic personality-driven streamers the one to leave a lasting impression? Well, the answer may lie in her live stream broadcast. Super streamer secret number 2. Make sure every broadcast delivers content. Use your skill to start a live link with the opponent, level up her basic attack to enhance basic attack, and launch her enhanced skill, engagement farming. While the stream is live, Sparksy can use engagement farming again and again. Each use boosts the enhanced basic attack stamp multiplier and grants a random gift.
With the streamer being so dedicated, a large rocket seems only fitting. Call it good karma.
Madam Yao, be honest, how's the hosting? Maybe I've earned myself a little good karma.
I'd say this type of karma is well worth accumulating.
A huge thanks to our top gifter, Madam Yao! Back to business. Sparky's live stream has a random gift pool with 2 kinds of treasure. Snag a normal gift, and you'll earn punchline points. But if you hit the jackpot with a big rocket, congrats! Not only do you get way more punchline points than usual, you also snag some bonus skill points. Lucky streak, skills for peace.
Even with destiny on your side, the heavens do take the occasional nap. You can't expect great wheel at every turn.
Exactly. But that raises the question, what if the big rocket just won't show up? How does Sparksy handle that?
My divining says she's quick-witted. When things need salvaging, she'll always find a way to coax a little more fortune from the cracks of destiny itself, assembling a proper great wheel outcome. Your choice to build up a little suspense first was a nice touch.
Sharp as ever. Super Streamer secret number 3. Introduce variables and deliver unexpected thrills to the audience. After the AHA instant is activated, Sparksy gains thrill whenever she uses her elation skill, helping to reduce skill point consumption. But that's not all. She also blasts all enemies with fire elation damage. Then, additionally deals elation damage multiple times to 1 random enemy. Using her enhanced basic attack, Sparksy deals fire damage to 1 designated enemy and its adjacent targets. When Sparksy is in the certified banger state, using an enhanced basic attack will deal 1 extra instance of elation damage each to the designated enemy and adjacent targets on top of the original damage. And each time the enhanced skill is used, in addition to its original effects, the random target hit by the enhanced basic attack will take 1 extra instance of elation damage. After using her technique, Sparksy blocks enemies within a certain area for some time. While blocked, enemies can't detect allied targets. If you attack enemies who are in this state, after entering combat, Sparksy will deal fire damage to all enemies and recover some skill points.
As I see it, what people call woe is merely an obstacle. Overcome it by one's own hand, and the result far outshines any ordinary blessing.
Ooh, when Sparksy uses her ultimate, he kicks off a grand celebration! The ultimate secret of a super streamer. Dancing with the audience and partying until the end of the world! She creates even more punchlines and spreads her passion to every opponent, dealing fire damage to all enemies. If Sparks is in the certified banger state at the time, her ultimate also deals an additional instance of elation damage to all enemies, on top of its original damage. The true ultimate secret of a super streamer lies in her punchline generating power that goes beyond the ordinary. Simply put, wherever Sparksy is, there's an endless supply of punchlines. After unlocking a certain trace, if there are elation characters in the team, Sparksy gains additional punchline and throw points when she uses her ultimate. The more elation characters there are, the more additional punchline and throw points she receives. After unlocking another specific trace, Sparksy increases all allies' crit damage whenever she has punchline. The more punchline she has, the greater the boost.
Oh, being a streamer really does keep one surprisingly busy.
Alright, to sum it up, Sparksy is a punchline generating machine on the path of elation. After starting a live stream connection, Sparksy can use her enhanced skill multiple times, generating massive punchline points with the AHA instant, while steadily increasing her damage multiplier to power up later attacks. During this time, she can also gain skill points and throw points through several methods, such as using her elation skill, receiving random gifts, or using her ultimate. This allows her to use her enhanced skill more often, further increasing both punchline generation and damage buffs. And don't forget, using her technique before entering combat is also an important way to gain skill points. At the same time, she has multiple ways to generate punchlines, which helps increase the team's AHA instant damage and strengthen certified banger. Madam Yao, looking at it this way, you two really are perfectly in sync. Sparksy keeps consuming skill points to generate punchlines, showing up wave after wave, while you ride those waves and turn them into surging power. The higher the punchline, the stronger Sparksy's additional elation damage. Higher waves, user ties. The two working together is a thing of beauty.
Naturally, a one-person show can't match the brilliance of a shared stage.
And if we were to add Sparkle after her self-evolution into the mix,
then the fun really starts ramping up.
All in all, with its potential to make the meter run backwards, paired with Sparksy's excellent single and multi-target burst capacity, enemies will be forced to wrap things up early. Truly enviable. Whew. In our line of work, you really have to keep up with the times. Today, well, we're gonna learn today. Madam Meow, I'm aiming to become the universe's top streamer. With your insight, could you see if what's above my head spells weal or woe? Is this my moment?
With that head we're on, fortune is quite literally over your head. But...
That's right! The Cosmos' biggest streamer is now using our product too! Approved by the foremost Lady Luck herself. So you streamers dreaming of fame, hurry up and order now! And lastly, don't forget to like and subscribe! Toodaloo!
But, as the new year dawns, fortune flows from the heart. Don't let this auspicious sign go to waste.
Hey, it's me! Your one and only super duper favorite, Sparksicle! For a streamer, your follower count is basically your combat power, you know. Top tier fans, that's how you land top tier sponsors. Gotta keep those sponsorship meals coming. Today, I'll show you what Sparksicle's got on her plate.
200,000 credits for a candid, no-nonsense review of Star Rail version 4.0.
Star Rail is my bread and butter.
500,000.
Tell me your deadline.
Aha! Caught you! Sparksicle, your loyalty is questionable.
Aha! No need to doubt it. The one you were doing business with just now was Sparkle, not Sparksicle.
Sparkle or Sparksicle makes no difference. What matters is that I'm assigning you a task of importance. 1.5 million. I want our new character to reach 10 million followers before launch.
I remain your loyal servant now and forever, Your Majesty. All right, so who's the new character? Your Majesty, are you nuts? Ugh, people have no idea how the internet works. Can you believe this? 1,500,000 just to have me hike myself into a mega streamer with 10 million fans. Sorry, I just can't. This is way too good. Is this guy completely clueless?
But without 10 million followers, you won't see a single credit about 1.5 million.
That's why I need the collective genius of everyone here.
How about a try not to laugh challenge?
That's so outdated. Nobody cares about stuff like that now.
Random street pranks, high watchability.
I'm sensing a non-zero chance of dying. Rejected!
Boring! Way too boring! None of you understand the internet at all!
Let's hear your big brain take.
To go viral nowadays, you need to be unhinged!
You mean like this, maybe?
Not enough! What? Too normal! Discharged! Now what you need is an eye-catching thumbnail! Needs more bites!
I have nothing left to teach you.
As expected of Sparksicle, I've effortlessly cracked the code to internet stardom. Lock in this unhinged attack mode persona and boom! This whole world's mine!
Say it again. The world is whose?
Mine!
Apologies. Stream terminated by administrator.
There are always more solutions than problems. It's your one and only super duper favorite Sparksicle! I've been pondering a big life question lately. Why do people always feel the need to sell themselves so hard? For 1.5 million, I lost my live stream, but in the end, I finally realized the truth. If you can't get rid of a problem, you get rid of the problem maker. Okay, so things derailed a bit, but the outcome's not bad at all. And now let's witness the birth of the streamer with 10 million followers, Sparksicle! Oh, we're still missing a title.
She got candy in her pocket, bumping her feet. Steps so sweet, honey dripping on the beat. Flip a lollipop, sip a hop, pop down, bubble down, bounce, everybody gotta jump. Sugar Put away your lips, drip, cherry sip. Darling, wish it's time to drip, 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 drip. Darling, wish it's time to drip. Darling, wish it's time to drip. Stepping on top, never gonna stop. Watch it drop, can't go to Yashi. Darling, pop and fix a calm. Step into the chamber, trip this bomb. Walking on the mastery to eat crop. Chicken with the diamond, ready to bust. Clouds digging, ready to dig in. Time for baby. Step to the scene, she rock 'em up. Tick, tick, time will tick. Slip, slip, fingers slip. Click, click, final grip. Darling, wish, let's make it drip, 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 drip. Darling, wish it's time to drip. Darling, wish it's time to drip. Wish it's time to sugar on top, never gonna stop. Watch it drop, let it go, let she pop, pop, pop. Sugar on top, never gonna stop. Watch it drop, she go, yeah, she pop, pop, pop. Sugar on top, never gonna stop. Watch it drop, we can go, yeah, she pop, pop, pop. Sugar on top, never gonna stop. Watch it drop, can't go, yeah, she pop, pop, pop.
Hello, guests from the Astral Express. Nice to see you again. I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name...
Star Rail Fest, here we come!
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Why is everyone supporting Cocolia? Please, stand up for us!
We're unite as one!
And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracle trigger wish power, but fear, too.
Whoever this new herald of death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This old wolf hasn't lost his fangs.
Beasts slaughter each other!
But in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
Let's settle this on the horizon, where the Phantasmoon rises!
I forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon Games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express.
The winner of these
Phantasmoon Games
shall receive all of my authority. More than a fleeting minute.
To become
the true permanent
on annihilation.
As such,
It's time to unfriendly joy.
Owlbert slumps back in his chair, his desk piled high with work. He remains there, waiting in tense anticipation for Carmella's arrival. 3 days. Carmella has been gone for 3 whole days. No calls taken, no texts answered. Owlbert is worried about the mountainous workload before him. Who will do it? Cornered by circumstance, Owlbert is struck by a sudden flash of inspiration. He remembers someone important who can resolve this crisis.
Well, hello. As Plain Arcadia's renowned security specialist, Asheville often gets called in when things go sideways. Sure, some folks say detective skills don't quite match the hype, but official records show he gets hired a whole lot. Big cases, like the mystery of the Ghost Bullet Worm Express and the super non-serial locked room murders at Cookie House. His for the solving. And now, yours truly is facing a crisis of epic proportions. My most precious intern, Carmela, is Spanish for no reason. I urgently require the aid of the famous Detective Asheville. On this episode of Keep It Up with Star Rail, we're getting up close and personal with Plain Arcadia's very own action detective, Asheville. First up, a big round of applause for today's special guest, the cream of the IPC Strategic Investment Department, leader of Pearl Ups Corp, legal representative and CEO of Plain Arcadia, one of the 10 Stone Arts, the illustrious Madam Pearl.
Upon hearing that the Express crew would grace Plain Arcadia, I began to anticipate it deeply. At last, an opportunity to appear as a guest on the renowned Keeping Up with Star Rail.
Given your extensive dealings with Mr. Asheville, it was only right to grant you the seat of honor for this episode.
More importantly, since I'm already in Plain Arcadia, appearing now saves on travel expenses. I do indeed have dealings with Asheville, but you didn't invite me here today merely to be a guest, did you? How is Carmela?
My adorable intern hasn't showed up for work in 3 whole days! This has never happened before! Could she be kidnapped? Could she be in mortal danger? Oh, heavens! Madam Pearl, please hurry and contact the great Detective Asheville for me.
How tragic to be reduced to a mere introductory prop for the detective. Just kidding. Don't worry, I know him well. I'll contact him immediately after the program ends.
Well, that puts my mind at ease. So tell me, how did you and Asheville start working together?
I posted an assignment on the IPC's website and received over 100 applications. His quote was the lowest.
Surely finances aren't a concern for someone in your position.
Price aside, his success rate was among the very best in the business. It was the most cost-effective choice.
So he'll be able to use his powerful deduction skills to find my intern, right?
No, I'm afraid not. Based on my many experiences working with him, his deduction is terrible. Or, to put it more accurately, he does have his own method of deduction, but every step is flawed. Nevertheless, the conclusion he reaches is invariably correct. I call it Asheville's bizarre deduction technique.
That's incredible. I need to see how that works. Asheville is a lightning character following the path of the hunt, distinguished by his multi-stage follow-up attacks.
As he puts it, the essence of being a detective is a down-to-earth investigation of the truth and a relentless pursuit of evil.
As expected of a great detective, that childish spirit is what all true sleuths must possess. When using his basic attack, Asheville deals lightning damage to one enemy target. Hitting someone with a cane. Could this be that legendary Baritsu? When using a skill, he marks one designated enemy as bait, dealing lightning damage. If the target is already marked as bait, he instead deals additional lightning damage and recovers skill points. When there is no bait on the field, Asheville designates the enemy target with the lowest HP as bait. While a bait target is present on the field, all enemies' defense is reduced. Who's really back a punch? You sure he doesn't have a nickname like the Ashen Ranger?
It's not that he relishes combat. If anything, it's more like an instinctive drive to pursue evil.
This episode really fits the detective's persona. Next up has to be the thrilling deduction segment. After the bait is attacked by other allies, Asheville regenerates some energy and then consumes charge to launch a follow-up attack against that bait. He then gains the gluttony effect, which has an upper limit. Wait, was I hallucinating just now? It looked like something was straight up jumping on the enemy!
Fear not. It's merely a shadow residing within his hand.
A shadow? A shadow that can bite people? That's ridiculous! After using his ultimate, Asheville designates one enemy as bait, deals lightning damage, and gains charge. Then immediately launches a follow-up attack against the bait. This follow-up attack does not consume charge, but consumes the lightning stacks to become enhanced and can deal additional multi-hit lightning damage. If the original bait receives a killing blow during this follow-up attack, Asheville will attack a newly marked bait. Afterwards, the official crime scene report concluded. No suspects were found.
According to Asheville, this is called the exhaustive elimination method.
A flawed process, yet a flawless conclusion? Can such a person truly be called a detective? After unlocking a specific trace, Asheville can gain gluttony whenever he uses skill or ultimate. And when his follow-up attack deals fatal damage, he also gains a certain amount of gluttony. After unlocking another trace, while Asheville is on the field, all allies gain a crit damage boost, and the crit damage dealt by follow-up attacks is further increased. After using his technique, Asheville can daze enemies within a set area. Dazed enemies will not actively attack allied targets. After entering combat by attacking a dazed enemy, Asheville deals lightning damage to all enemies and gains a certain amount of charge. Truly electrifying.
Sometimes you have to knock an enemy out to ask for a few clues about a case.
Knock him out and then ask?
Good question. As far as I know, people don't lie in their sleep.
Alright, to sum it up, Asheville is a damage-focused character following the path of the hunt. In battle, Asheville can fix an enemy target as bait, dealing additional damage and recovering skill points for the team. While a bait is present on the field, he reduces all enemies' defense. When teammates attack the bait, Asheville launches a follow-up attack against them and gains gluttony. If the bait is defeated due to an enhanced follow-up attack, Asheville gains additional gluttony, finds a new bait target, and continues dealing damage. After unlocking a specific trace, Asheville can continuously stack gluttony through his follow-up attack, skill, and ultimate, allowing him to launch repeated follow-up attacks and effectively clear the field. Detective, don't wrap up just yet. Come here. I've got a case for you.
While we were filming, I contacted Asheville. I trust he is already on his way here.
There is hope for Carmela at last! Near the mountain of overdue work. Due to prolonged inaction, Carmela's annual leave application was automatically approved? Annual leave? Oh, so she just took vacation. I thought she gone missing. Wait, then who's doing the work? Don't tell me it's me!
My conclusion. Case assignment deemed invalid. Nevertheless, the agreed-upon fee remains payable. Owlbert shall assume personal responsibility for the payment.
No!
Welcome to the Pass on the Happiness game. This program is sponsored by Full Wish TV. Please read the rules carefully.
The girl across from you is your target.
Eliminated players will face true death.
Quite the bag of tricks.
Now everyone, please close your eyes.
I'll play along then.
Hunter, open your eyes.
What a lively night. All these villagers with their eyes wide open. Lucky for you, I'm not a hunter either. As fellow beasts then, let's fight to the death. Assignment complete. And now, it's time to devour the prey. After all, you cheated first. So don't blame me. The city outside grows quiet. If you find yourself adrift in a sea of thoughts, I hope my voice can bring you a moment of peace. No matter how your day went right now, Dim your screen, close your eyes, and find a comfortable position. Welcome to the Insomnia Hotline. I'm Ashvale. The rest of the night belongs to just you and me. Let's take some calls from tonight's listeners.
My friend is trash-talking Outlaws of the Galaxy 2 to me in the middle of the night for the 251st time, and I just can't get to sleep.
If your friend keeps harping on the same point, they're clearly seeking your validation. In that case, just join in on the trash talk and give them the emotional support they crave.
But I am the director of Outlaws of the Galaxy 2!
No wonder you can't sleep. Maybe find a new job?
Grandpa Detective, your name sounds like Ash Wolf from the Fluffy.
Grandpa, huh? Little one, it's late. Hurry off to bed.
Mr. Ash, I have insomnia. Got any music, Rex?
Ooh, I've got an exclusive playlist that's seen me through countless nights. May the melodious vocals grant you sweet dreams.
Detective, I've been up for 4 days straight trying to write this new series, but I still can't squeeze out a single word.
Do you think you can write anything tonight?
No, that's why I'm
Then
calling.
go to sleep. Find a comfy spot, lie down, and get some shut-eye. Personally, I recommend a fridge. Helps you hibernate. 1 wolf, 2 wolves, 3.
Hey, wake up! You're still on the clock here.
Mr. Ashvale, I haven't slept in 3 days. Me yelling at my brother. He wouldn't have run into that monster.
Silly child, that was just the anger talking. Your brother knew you didn't mean it.
The big brother is never coming back.
Yeah, if you can't sleep, want to hear a story? It's about me and an idiot.
Sure.
He was my buddy, small-time gangster. Wanted enough cash to get out of the life, move to a seaside town, and open a cafe. Sunshine, waves, coconuts. That'll be my everyday life. You just keep sleeping in your big old fridge. Yeah, right. With those trigger-happy hands of yours, the coffee would probably taste worse than motor oil. We always bickered like that. Neither of us backing down.
So, did you...
Neither of us took it to heart, so there was no need for apologies. Same with your brother. He wouldn't be mad at you, and he certainly wouldn't want to see you beating yourself up.
And then, what happened?
He never made it to retirement. Didn't fall in a gang war, but ran into a sadistic psycho. By the time I got there, it was too late. I swore to him I'd make the killer pay for what they did. And that goes for your brother, too. So, could I ask you to do something for me? And for yourself?
What is it?
Let it all out with a good cry. There. Leave the rest to a professional like me. Get a good night's sleep. A city of revelry, where sin is painted in dazzling colors. But this tragedy masquerading as a comedy must have its curtain call. Time to settle the score. I'll collect every last debt. If no one can walk this path to the end, I will. Sleep tight. This nightmare ends here.
They say that many bizarre and inconceivable incidents have been happening all over Plain Arcadia during the current Phantasmoon games. Firstly, by the time roll call starts, 80% of the supplicants have already turned into ham sausage. Secondly, whenever night falls, the snores of an unidentified creature echo from the empty classrooms of Graphia Academy. And finally, all viewers of the Phantasmoon games will be cursed by Aha, never to be amused by a joke again! This can't be serious, right? I watched Miss Sparksy stream too. Surely I can still laugh!
Don't worry, Mr. Owlbert. I possess a carefully bottom-of-the-box joke of the highest caliber, the perfect tool to determine whether you've been impacted.
Is that so? Then please, Director Pearl, let's air it. If I lose my sense of humor, that's the end of my career!
My apologies, but as it is, I'm afraid I can't tell the joke here, because it's still somewhere inside the box.
Anyway, the IPC declares that these claims are entirely baseless rumors. To clear up doubts the public might have regarding the Phantasmoon games, we have invited the Divergent Universe's computing specialist, Director Pearl, to help analyze Phantasmoon game simulation created by the geniuses, the Arcadian Chronicle! As the CEO of Plain Arcadia, a universe-renowned art connoisseur, and a compatriot of Mr. Scrollum, I'm certain your input will bring a brand new experience to the Divergent Universe Director.
The margin of error of your praise is a bit large, but no matter. I understand your predicament. Satisfying every guest is an art. I'll discuss matters with the person in charge at IPE and push for a pay raise on your behalf.
Oh. This iteration of the Divergent Universe features card management gameplay. Draw cards from the current deck to decide the next type of domain. Domains can be upgraded, and higher level domains yield greater rewards. All drawn domain cards are sent to the discard pile, regardless of whether they were selected. Once the deck is depleted, cards are shuffled to create a new deck. Therefore, upgraded domains can be entered repeatedly.
True to the spirit of the Phantasmoon games, the path ahead is never set in stone. The supplicants will stop at nothing as long as wish power is promised.
After entering the game, select a mask school and obtain a starter deck. There are 9 masks, each with a unique passive ability and ways to gain wish power. Triggering these passives can yield massive returns. Build your deck and accumulate wish power to upgrade your mask. Then, select a miracle to further enhance your deck. When your mask level reaches level 4, you can select a grand miracle, which will either boost your passive ability or grant powerful effects.
A moment, please. I'm detecting 2 streams of wish power radiating from our viewers. One from those who want to draw nothing but reward domains, and another from those hopelessly confused by your explanation.
Trusty Albert's gonna pick a mask right now and give you the full rundown. I'll personally demonstrate to everyone that the Phantasmoon games are completely safe.
So which mask will you choose, Mr. Owlbert?
Let me think. This one? Maybe this one. Or even this one. God! What the... Anyway, let's go with this one.
To help make things easier, I will offer a rule of thumb. Make all of your decisions based on the mask's effects.
Wait a second, isn't the elation all about defying conventions? Can't I just ignore what the masks say?
This principle is derived from the analysis of 999 test samples by myself and Mr. Scrollum. Should you choose to take an unconventional path, we wish you the best in carving out your own playstyle.
Isn't this effect a little too much? When the number of reroll attempts reaches 30, you immediately obtain 999 reroll chances.
Extrapolation results indicate this is not a bug, but rather a design choice consistent with the elation.
Well, it appears the Divergent Universe update faithfully replicates the spirit of the Phantasmoon games.
Though for some reason, the number 999 has been appearing in Plain Arcadia unusually often lately.
So, do you have any quick tips to share from your 999 TS?
1. Observe the mask's passive ability. 2. Increase the trigger rate of the mask's effects.
Oh, well, this mask playstyle is about fusion, which rewards wish power and other goodies after drawing 4 same-type waypoint passes. Reminds me of a certain laid-back friend now. However, it's not easy to trigger fusion with a starting deck of 18 cards across 9 types. You need to increase your draw count and adjust the card types to turn the odds in your favor.
The user has finally figured it out. Congratulations.
I believe the audience has, too. As you trigger more fusions and accumulate wish power, the mask effect is upgraded, making future fusions easier. Same with other masks. By leveling them, their passive effects will grow stronger and trigger more frequently. During the test extrapolation, tweak your deck and plan your route by duplicating, deleting, or adding waypoint passes to trigger your passive ability more frequently. Enhancing any single waypoint pass with different effects will also greatly enrich the strategic experience. Let's have a quiz! Select the optimal solution, no prize for correct answers, but you'll get loving words of affirmation from your pal Albert! For the first question, the answer is A! Great job! You got it! Now for number 2, the answer is A! Are you all secretly geniuses? Number 3, A yet again! You aced it! The final question. How quickly they learn.
Excessive audience coddling suspected, but no harm done. Oh, an apt summary from the audience member, level 999 match list. Domains depend entirely on your draws. Just follow the mask. Simple and easy to understand.
What's more, the Divergent Universe update has added new curios, equations, and blessings. Plus, it comes with trial access for all characters released 2 versions ago. Some of them will even receive unique enhancements. Thanks, Madam Herta.
However, when sharing the data, Madame Herta also put forward a condition.
Which is?
She asked me to deliver a 2-word message with enthusiasm and vivid expression.
I think I know what it is.
Get testing.
Pearl, please. That's not exactly enthusiastic. Repeat after me. Get testing! Time for a Q&A! We've got a few guests associated with the Phantasmoon games. Let's get to know the honest opinion of our supplicants. Number 1, what would you do if you were an Eon for a minute? Lucky for the universe, none of you are Eons. Number 2, who do you think will be your greatest rival in the Phantasmoon games? This relationship chart is getting seriously confusing. Final question! Miss, why are you holding up signs at random again? The final question! What does everyone think of Arcadian Chronicles, the simulated Phantasmoon games? In conclusion, with the IPC supervision, the current Phantasmoon games are 100% safe! Enjoy the show, the sky falls, aha will hold it up themselves. Recording over. What's this? Could this be the bottom of the box joke? I'm gonna have to enjoy this one.
So good can make me stay. Move so smooth they turn around, say walk like talk and play forever, but I'm not playing now. Treat me like a criminal, hate so unconditional. I cannot forget the feeling you make it on my life. Love it up, won't be long. Sing along, don't try to walk away, you won't last long. Life's a messy letdown, fits perfect in my town. Same old drama, oh no, take care of it now. Take that, like you're dancing in the dark river. Round and round and round, too hard to realize.